Here we are for more Wrath of the Righteous for today. Let's continue this game. 5 days, 13 hours, which makes it 133 hours of gameplay today. We're going to have, what, 12 more hours of stream or something? It's going to be good. I've just defeated the whole slave market. I don't know where to go. Is the hideout? Lushnir is all scared right now. Clicking the wrong portal.
We will win this war.
Head on!
In kidnapping my Aivu. The Mephistopheles appeared too. What a thing! It was completely unexpected. He's made of the essence of hell, made flesh. I didn't know what to do, where to go. Now I think it's the High City. I think I'm going to have to pay 100,000 for this motherfucker here. Well, I'll look for it in the Battlebliss. Let me go first in the Battlebliss. Let me ask for him.
Onwards!
Dude, there's no option to... There's no option to ask about the guy. No option whatsoever. Orchard? What? Oh, what the hell? No, let's just go. Am I equipped with the stuff? What the hell? No, I'm gonna need that. What's this? Holy shit. Maybe. Okay. No. But I'm going to have to pay 100,000 for that guy, which makes me furious. Too much money. Fuck me. Fuck me. 100,000. Doesn't matter that I have 577,000, but it's too much money.
Head on.
Yeah, let's fucking pay. Oh god. The liquor is revolting, savoring of rotten meat and mold, but the aftertaste is surprising tart and pleasant. The demon gives a short, cricket laugh as if the swarm of crickets had awakened his lung. Ziforian, hardly anyone remembers that name. He was an ambitious son of a bitch, sharp and tenacious, but he was hastening his attempts to overthrow Nocticula. And our lady in shadow remembers all too well how she was underestimated by the demon lord Viriaxvazus. So she dealt with Ziforian before he could stab her in the back. She ruined him completely. Well, when that lump of bleeding flesh opened its eyes and moaned, we were shocked it still lived and breathed. On that day, Ziforian's name was relegated to a Lucianeer's past and forgotten. But I've seen him once or twice among the beggars. He sits at the threshold of the Battlebliss arena, begging for gold, and no one recognizes him. Nocticula didn't just break his body, but his spirit. So far as I know, he has never tried to take his vengeance on her, and he was plenty of reasons to want revenge, oh yes. I'm leaving. Then piss off. Come on. Do I have damage? Do I have, like... No, this is just... This is just the... What? Yeah, it's just a symbol here that is incorrect. Everybody's fully healed. This doesn't sound with con man's go with respect to the Falcon. But okay, I guess. Now we go to the Battlebliss. What's that? Beggar. The fragrance is repulsive, even by the standards of the Abyss. His lumpy, scared face makes you think he was put through a meat grinder then shaped back into a semblance of his former body and left to live out his life. His tall and once impressive figure has been shattered. His arms are covered in the protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal improperly. The beggar is clad in many layers of dirt, smelly rags, onto which hundreds of keys are sewn, from tiny toy box keys to... Okay, what? Hundreds of keys are sewn, from tiny toy box keys to a giant cast iron key that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground. So you're looking for Ziforian. He's long dead, but that doesn't seem to be stopping you. Boss, what do you want with a dead man? Ziforian, the master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. What do you know about Nahindran crystals? There is a tale told in Illusionator, a tale about crystals that grant immense power. But what exactly are they, and from where do they draw this power? No one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once before. I found the first crystal on the Isle of Vazglar, and it seemed useless to me. It contained a great deal of power, but it was of no use whatsoever. I meant to give it to my patron, as he would have found a way to use it, but I never had the chance. Some feeble mortal mage managed to steal the crystal from me. He locked himself in a tower, examined the crystal, studied it, and managed to find some use for it. But it was under Nocticula's protection, so I never tried to hunt him down. I bet you think I'm just going to tell you the name you seek, and then you can rush off to have a chat with that mage. Not a chance. The mage wasn't a demon, he was a mortal who served Nocticula's arcane needs back in the day. Kicked the bucket long ago. All that's left of him is a tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic. Many have tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something of value, but their remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. Ah, but you're curious now. You'd like to have a poke around in that tower, wouldn't you? Perhaps you could find something of use in there, yes? Thorin gives a mocking grin and sighs and takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture. Take you while I'm still feeling generous. This will open the way into the tower. When I ruled Arueshalae, I made sure I had a key for every hideout and tucked away nook in the city. You never know when they might come in handy. Here, take this and get lost. No one will throw me a coin with you hanging about. Take a closer look at his surprisingly and selfless demon. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of his beggar's eyes. He looks like a predator waiting in ambush, or rather a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to find an end so he can enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, this demon obviously does not wish you well and is already counting down the minutes of your imminent demise. I remember I've heard of this place, the tower, supposedly filled with treasures left there after the death of an ancient mage. But no one could prove there is any truth to these rumors, because not one of the daring adventurers who managed to get in ever returned. The place is a death trap. The Thorin is probably just toying with us. He's pretending to be helpful only to send us to certain death. Give me the key, just like that? A philosopher says, yeah, why not? I don't need it. I don't need anything from you, except for you to leave me alone. Now, go on, get lost. The Isle of Vasglar. Where is that? Yes, Vasglar, a wild place, an island in Ishar, deserted. No one really cared about it. I had a secluded lair there where I kept all sorts of nasty tricks for Nocticula. Anyone who'd found my den could have made a tidy profit. Not so long ago, the island sank unexpectedly. No point trying to look for it anymore. Why are these crystals called Nahindrian? Who knows? It's a whim of fashion. The thing is, they're not actually Nahindrian at all. Nahindri was a demon lord, the master of treasures, dungeons, and shiny trinkets. If he had crystals such as these, I really doubt Nocticula would have been able to kill him all those centuries ago, back when they were just called purple crystals. You're lying to me or trying to lure me into a trap. Demon's ugly mouth breaks into a malicious grin. You'll probably die there. Maybe you won't, and then you'll find out what Shamira wants. What Shamira sent you, right? She was the one who turned me into Nocticula back in the day. Now she wants to topple her mistress and take her place. Just as I once tried to. That's why she wants those crappy crystals so much. So be it, I say. Whoever loses this fight, I'll be the winner, and I'll savor the outcome. You, Shamira, Nocticula, may you all drop dead, tear out each other's throats, and strangle each other with your own intestines. You old scum, and I'll piss on your corpses as they float by an ocean of your blood. Share your knowledge with me. I know a lot about the Lucianeer, and about its current ruler too. Trust me, staying in power in this city wasn't easy. What would you like to know? What do you do if you fall so low? I was overly hasty. I had power back then, and it grew with every passing day. A master's belch. I was just a step away from becoming more powerful than Nocticula and toppling her from her throne. Why not? After all, that's exactly how she got where she is now after she took down the toothy old freak. Viriavazus. I was about to start my coup, had even found a powerful patron, Sokoth Benoth, Nocticula's brother who held a serious grudge against her. Before I had time to start, that sly mortal mage stole an important thing from me, a thing that could have shifted the balance of power, and then that red-headed little bitch learned about my plans. She turned me into Nocticula, and she struck before I could. I fell, and the redhead Hollow took my place. Oh, Shamira, I should have strangled you the moment you appear in the abyss. What do you think of Legionnaire today? The same pile of crap it was when I was in charge. Here in the abyss, everything changes constantly, but nothing really changes at all. I could tell you how much better the city when I ran things, but it would be a lie. Back in my day, it was no different. Just as I did, Shamir rules this crazy lot with an iron fist, subduing them through terror and violence. Doesn't take a genius to do that. You just need to be absolutely ruthless and have enough power to be able to drown any insolent scum in his own blood. Actually, it can be done by any brainless discarate who can crush mountains but can't count how many corpses are impaled on his spiky claw. When I advise him how to survive this place, the demon responds with fervor, the words positively bursting out of him. Do not trust anyone, and once you ascend high enough, be especially suspicious of unexpected gifts that will suddenly start being showered upon you. Showered. No one here does anything without a reason. Your bitter chuckle, the incubus makes an obvious effort to stem this outpouring of hard-won knowledge. It's enough about that. Whatever you say, stranger, I'm leaving. Enjoy your walk around the ocean. Okay, now we are going to go to the upper city.
A bright future awaits us.
That's him, Ziforian. Yeah, from here I can go to the upper city, just remembered. Drink water. Today is so hot in Belo Horizonte. So you should definitely drink water, wherever you are.
I lead. You follow.
Now I'm going to try to explore. I'm going to walk, just walk.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
What? Oh, what the fuck?
Die!
Why are you here? What is going on? And why is my horse an enemy? What the fuck? Yeah, I think he failed that will test there.
I will resist.
Yeah, I missed all the attacks, that's great. And I was... Oh... Okay, I can't ride the horse actually.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Dude, they hit me hard. Fuck. Ow.
Let's hear you cry.
Yeah, there goes my dragon. God damn it. Now the horse is aware. Really horsey? For 7 circle.
Prepare yourself. The light take you.
Okay, he's alive.
I've seen worse.
What? What happened here? Why did you get an attack of opportunity? Fail? Holy shit, the target CMD was 57. Wow. Holy crap.
Run them through!
Give me a break. Really? Now I'm going to load this. This is bullshit. First the bug of the horse. Then this guy took an attack of opportunity by failing the bull rush. He has the bull rush. What the fuck? I guess improved bull rush shouldn't. I don't get it. I hope it's bugs. Because it really wasn't pleasant. So I was supposed to come here. Oh, it's by the time that we are leaving. Oh, now I get it. Where's fucking Scylla? Seriously, man. What the fuck, really? Dude. I don't know how to connect the bones. I don't know. Apparently I just wasted my thing here. 145. A crit. Holy crap. What?
The light take you.
My dude.
Let's hear you cry.
Disappear.
Okay, at least a crit. Fuck. Right, somebody exploded.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Why did you guys attack me? Are you shitting me? What was that? I'd rather have more will. Okay, good. Protection. Protection. Full plate plus 3. Full plate. Oh, his is a full plate plus 3 as well, so doesn't change. Doesn't change. The glaive, Earthbreaker, Earthbreaker, some Ziforian key. Alright, we're good.
Rules are made to be broken. The waiting's never fun.
Magritium Turino. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turino. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turino. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turino.
What is Nanu doing here? What the fuck? Oh, there goes my... Really? Oh my god. Hey, I heard about you. They say you're good in a fight. How about we find out? Or is it eviscerating weakling is really the best thing you can do? Beautiful. I'm most glad to get a worthy opponent. Yeah, let's fucking do it, motherfucker. Everybody's too haste. One turn. So let's go for some Plasma Killer. Immune Phantasmal Killer? That's interesting. What's that? Deadly Duelist. Never heard of this.
I will resist.
Okay. Why isn't Scylla fucking mounting the horse? What the fuck? The 90 damage? That's it? Holy crap.
Into the fray.
Out of my way!
Seriously? It's always like that. Like, all you have to do is look to me and I fucking die. What the fuck, my man? What is that?
Prepare yourself.
Magritium Turino.
Well, now. My dude. You have got to be shitting me.
The light take you.
Everybody will act after Daira.
Magritium Turinos.
And I just remember I fucking have to buy the diamond dust because I have 21 only. Oh, these guys, like, they have no respect. What the fuck is this?
I welcome your company.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
You know what? I think I'm coming back. I need to rest. Dude. I need... What? I need to rest. I can't. What is this fight going on here? Is there a... Oh no, a thousand knights is here. No, it's there, it's there. The thousand knights, that's it. Oh my god, it's so hot here. It is so hot. Hopefully I can claim my corruption in the Nexus. Right? The angel said that the place was fine. Hmm. Oh, I have to talk to Ive. Maybe it's with Arueshalae. There's something I want to tell you about Early Sunset. Nah, boring. He's always been a little boring, but I thought he was your friend, so I didn't mind so much. All devils are boring. It's the first devil I've ever seen, but I just know that they're all boring and impossible to listen. Are you right? How did you feel while we were rescuing you? I'm going to let you in on a really important secret. Just don't tell anyone. When those demons caught and kidnapped me, I got really scared. I mean, I'm a brave dragon, really brave, but I still felt scared and lonely. I'm scared sometimes too, trust me, there's no shame in that. You get scared? Really? Do you get the shivers when you're scared? Do you get an itch right on your nose too? I always do. What matters is the happy ending. It couldn't have ended any other way. Go. And here the interior. Nothing to say about fucking with stuff is alright then. Have you worked out yet what a table in your dreams means? Not yet, I keep going back there to examine it, but it's just a simple wooden table. What can it possibly signify? It's a mystery, perhaps I'll be able to solve it when we get back to Glarium. It's not very easy to dream here in Abyss. Huh?
Move out.
Oh, the Galarian slave. I have pledged slave here. Whereas in Mars.
Head on.
It's that right? Okay. Apparently no abyss of corruption. Stop staring at me all the time, it's creepy, you know? If you want me to obey, make me. Or are you afraid I'll beat you and you have to do what I say? Continue. Please tell me you'll deal this. Okay, here's.
I lead. You
No, we'll go. Now to the upper city. Yeah, that's... Dude. Don't have fucking wisdom drain. I do not mean. Alright, no wisdom drain, no... It's just the constitution
Skip
thing.
the pleasantries.
Quadritium Turinos.
Oh, okay. Rex, does she have the... Oh, no, come on. The goods. Screaming omelet, you don't know this recipe. Okay, now I will know. No, I need more. I need diamond dust, my brother. These succubuses are beautiful.
Onwards.
I'm sorry, I need to breathe. Okay, I'm breathing so well. What is it here? Okay, let's see. Now let's go. I'm so sorry. I need to breathe. Oh, okay. I think I'm going to breathe. It's so dry in Belo Horizonte. Oh. This tree is growing straight out of the lava. Apparently with no trouble at all. Then again, it's clearly an ordinary tree. Blood oozes from scratches on its bark, and the buds on its branches reek of rotten meat. The fuck is this tree? Different tree.
Move out.
Where are we going? Robedulum the actor. From behind a pile of expensive rugs and neatly wrapped boxes with clanking and fragile things inside, you hear a very, very loud whisper, an oddly familiar stage whisper. Look, my Gretlen, my horn is falling off. Calm down, let me fix it. Alright, whose foot did I just step on? Whose chest spikes keep sketching on my fake tail? Grandma, don't push me, let me just glue the heart myself. Gretlen, what are you doing here? Oh, my dears, this can't be real, but I think I just heard the commander's voice. It sounds crazy, but for the sake of argument, let's say it isn't just my imagination. Let's say we truly, through some miracle, met the commander in the middle of the abyss. Well, in that highly unlikely scenario, I would answer him that we, being true artists, thought the inspiration went here in the most suitable place. We already spent a great deal of time among the Crusaders. Now let us turn our efforts to the other half of the characters in our play, the demons. There is some laboratory. That is why our imaginary friend, Commander, we are sitting in the middle of the abyss covered in thick layers of makeup, wearing fake horns and tails, to blend in with the locals. You see, this is a true challenge for an actor, to play a demon so well that even real demons don't suspect a thing. After all, it worked perfectly well when we pretended to be the Hell Knights for a lictor, and showed up at their camp for an unscheduled inspection. Oh, how they ran and dashed about. In the end, I ordered them to dig a trench in the shape of a fig. Oh, Grandma, you're stepping my foot again. Arueshalae giggles quietly, then asks in a whisper, "With disguises." Okay. Okay. I think I put my computer on top of my microphone cable. Let me fix this. Just a second. My computer is fucking right. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's guys like that. Do they really think they'll be able to pull the wool over the demon's eyes? Speaking of which, why wool? Is it the best material for subterfuge? Are she considered innately underhanded among mortals? Look at this option. Evil. Anyone wants some free slaves. A group of mortals lacking familiarity is hiding behind these crates. Fucking hell. For the love of all that's holy, please get rid of all the makeup when you get back to Dresden. I don't want the patrols to mistake you for attacking demons. Certainly, of course, imaginary commander, though I'm honestly not sure if this paint will wash away or the horns will come off. I use a very strong glue. Speaking of Dresden, Grandma, don't you have this feeling we forgot something? Our dinner basket? Grandma's knitting? Lamb is in the room with our dinner basket, and my knitting is sitting on top of it. This is terrible, my dearies. We have to go back. There's a slave here. The Rapture of the Rupture. Where is the Rapture of the Rupture? I'm about to see. Are surrounded by the sound of melodious voice that seems to be coming from the stone pillars all around you. Greetings, esteemed guests. Are you here to seek the hospitality of the illustrious Lady Velexia? Or are you here on other business? Entrance to this man are greeted politely. It is far more gracious than an imprudent foul-mouthed door at the 10,000 lights. What are you? I am both the gate and the gatekeeper. My responsibilities include greeting guests, asserting the purpose of their visit, and deciding whether to allow them entry to the manor. Whose manor is this? This manor is called the Rapture of Rupture, and it belongs to the incomparable Lady Velexia. She's the shining star of Arueshalae and its most glorious resident, after the magnificent Lady Nocticula, of course. Who created you? Lady Velexia enchanted me herself and personally entrusted me with my responsibilities. She possesses a wide range of impressive talents. I am just humble testament to her skill, and cannot compare to the true masterpieces she creates with her abilities. Can I come in? If you seek the patronage of this illustrious Lady Velexia, I will not stand in your way. If you are here by invitation, esteemed guests, have brought a gift to the lady, you will also be allowed entrance to the Rapture of Rupture. So anyone can just walk in. Lady Velexia has nothing to fear. Those who are foolish enough to try to harm her in her own house are quick to realize their mistake. I seek Lady Velexia's patronage and would like to enter. Welcome to the Rapture of Rupture, esteemed sir. Lady Velexia will be notified of your arrival right away. And then I enter someplace. I'm going to pause. Then I'm going to go to my folder where I have some Battlebliss, Rapture of Rupture, Vault of Graves. This is the Rapture of Rupture. This is so cool. Read your mind. We have the Rapture of Rupture right here. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see.
Head on!
It's just a house, like a house. Relax. The demon that comes to greet you has blonde hair and is wearing a modest but elegant dress. She seems surprisingly friendly. Her soft voice and impeccable manners seem out of place in a city where extreme passions and boundless indulgence prevail over temperance and moderation. A new guest has arrived. How exciting! A mortal from Gulario. My eyes do not deceive me. What brings you to my manor? It's all very intriguing. Relax, we have clashed in battle many times. Her clothes were always stained with the blood of those she killed on the battlefield. Now she looks different, but I'm certain that her true nature remains unchanged. She's still violent and dangerous. You must be on your guard, champion. Lexi greets Arueshalae with a cordial nod. Sweetheart, you should have told me you were coming. But I've organized a reception to celebrate your return. I must confess, I rather miss having you around, but all is forgotten or forgiven, and I hope that I can count you among my regular guests once more. Forces a smile. Thank you for your hospitality, Lexi, but I doubt that you'll find me very interesting. Things have changed since my last visit. I am a different person now. I have to warn you, Valexa is much more dangerous than she looks. She knows how to be amicable, but it's only a pretense. Her friendly demeanor is as fake as everything else in this city. It's more leaves, man. Shit. If you look behind the mask, you will see someone who is old, cruel, and utterly insane. Someone who adores random acts of senseless violence. Trust me, I used to know her in my past life. Everyone talks a lot about you in Arueshalae. Who are you? Oh, how refreshingly direct. Well, let me tell you a little about myself. My name is Lady Valexia, but it is common for others to add a few epithets before my name, often something like magnificent or illustrious. I hold considerable influence in the upper city. You could even call it my little queendom. I'm the foremost member of the city's elite, and all the aristocrats of Arueshalae acknowledge me as their de facto leader. You might be under the misconception that the city is ruled by Shamir, but Shamir is nothing more than a glorified cleaner, and trusted with the responsibility of tending to the latrines. I, on the other hand, hold sway over the most powerful and influential demons in the city. You see, my dear friend, Nocticula allows me to lead the nobility, because I look out for her interests. She knows that I am loyal, like most demons. I do not aspire to power beyond what I already possess. I would never stage a coup against Our Lady in Shadow, nor would I ever use my position in society to support anyone else in such a foolish endeavor. I seek your patronage, magnificent Vilexia. Okay, this one looks good. I am the commander. Oh, I'd like to know you better. Let's go with that. I am. Oh, dude, it's hot and all, but I have to. Like I can't. It's so hot. I have to turn the lights on. I'm flattered by your attention, and I find your personality intriguing. You know, I take great interest in promising young talent, and to offer my patronage to gifted artists. Unfortunately, many of them turn out to be frauds, unable to keep me entertained for more than a few seconds. An acquaintance of mine once mentioned that she used to fly naked over Arueshalae. They said you wreaked havoc and terrorized the city in every way imaginable. Lexa blushes lightly and hastily brushes off because, oh no, that's preposterous. Those are just ridiculous rumors and exaggerated stories. Of course, when I was younger, I may have allowed myself to be a little too exuberant. But still, what a blatant lie, flying naked, such outrageous nonsense. The demon tries to pretend she's outraged, but a sly, self-satisfied smile plays about her lips. You know all of the most influential demons in the city. Perhaps you'd heard of a demon named Wildus. Lexi smirks at you. Indeed. I wish I hadn't. The pompous dullard never stops boasting about his position as Our Lady in Shadow's main arcanist. Perhaps his magic really is that impressive, but unfortunately the same cannot be said of his character. He's a coward and a bore. He may be tenacious, but he certainly lacks any cunning. I heard that he recently hired some assassins and sent them after Dorazan's head, but he wasn't smart enough to hire professionals. Not only did they fail, they also revealed the name of their client, and now everyone knows who ordered each job. Such sad mediocrity. You are not like the other demons. Why is that? Oh, you're so modest. You are a Galarian warrior, and you are responsible for securing several major victories in the Wood Wound. You had the courage to descend into the abyss, and now you've chosen to pay me a visit. Moreover, you are not here to wave a sword in my face, but to have a nice conversation. Now, be honest. If you were me, wouldn't you be intrigued? You're not like other demons, why is that? Fine. It's a simple answer, but true. I know a lady is never supposed to reveal her age, but suffice to say that I'm far older than this city, and can recall the circumstances in which it was founded. In the ages that have passed, I have had time to play various roles. Perhaps if the gods of Galarian are generous and bless you with longevity, we will meet again. But if that does happen, say 1,000 years from now, I will be completely different. As time passes, I grow bored with each new version of myself. And since boredom is my sworn enemy, I have to reinvent myself to escape its grasp. You are powerful, aren't you? But it is true that my name carries a certain degree of prestige here in Arueshalae. My advice, based on millennia of experience, can be truly valuable, and my adventurous life has allowed me to acquire extensive connections, as well as an impressive collection of powerful curiosities. Oh, now really, just listen to me, talking your ear off like a market seller. Are you skilled in the magic of enchantments? Yes, it's one of my many talents. Life that spans thousands of years can be a challenge for even the most lively and curious of minds. I'm always looking for something new and exciting to do so I've studied many strange subjects. I take particular interest in anything bizarre or unusual. I'd like to support young talent. Lexa glances at you coyly and gives you a charming smile. I could have told you that I am driven by pure altruism and the desire to perform good deeds, and you would have thought me the kindest and most lovable demons. The truth is that I am easily bored, and by attracting the young and the gifted, I can discover something new every day. They keep me entertained, and to be honest, they add to my prestige. I like making new friends, and with my help, those friends can become very influential indeed. What happens to those who fail to interest you? Looks at you uncomprehendingly for several moments, then bursts into a peal of musical laughter. Ah, so you heard those ridiculous rumors. You're paying attention to them. They're also boring. Whoever invented them has no imagination. I've heard rumors that I kill them, that I keep them in my dungeons, and even just imagine that I rape them until they drop dead of exhaustion. It's all an extraordinary load of rubbish. I haven't done anything like that for at least a couple of millennia. Thank you for your answers. Thank you for being interested in what I have to say. I am the commander of the Crusaders of Galarian. I am a famous warrior, known for my amazing powers. I seek the honor of your attention and the pleasure of your inestimable company. Lexia answers politely but without much enthusiasm. Not for your amazing powers. Here in the Abyss, you will need more than power and influence to impress others. Your special abilities will hardly give you the same status that they did on your home world. The demons will not see you as worthy of glory, respect until you demonstrate what makes you unique. However, you've managed to pique my interest, and I would be glad to make your acquaintance. There's no need to bother with titles, you can simply call me Valencia. And you are? Don't put your trust in your word, champion. Valexia's temper is like the wind that blows across the Shiar. It changes constantly and bodes poorly for us no matter what direction it turns. You must watch her act as vigilantly and as a skilled sailor watches the horizon. You can call me Malone. Malone. Alexa rolls your name slowly across her tongue as if tasting the way it sounds. What an unusual name. Certainly not in keeping with the spirit of the Abyss. But I like it, you know? Well, I have a proposal for you. Let's pick a place that's nice and romantic and go on an innocent little date together. It'll be a chance for us to get to know one another. How about the Battlebliss? It offers simple, spirited entertainment. And it will be a good place for us to talk undisturbed. No one will notice us because they'll be too busy watching the fights in the pit. We can have a nice conversation and learn more about one another. I'll be waiting for you at the arena. I hope you'll accept my invitation. I will be very disappointed if you deny me the pleasure of your company. Lexa gives you an admiring smile and adds, after all, you are the champion. You have conquered the arena. We're better to learn more about you than in a place you proved your worth. Who does you think we are? A circus troupe? Hired to entertain guests at a ball? Says Dara. The effrontery. Call me old-fashioned, but I rather think we should go back The traditional kill on sight method of dealing with demons. Okay, I have to go. Hold on. Alexa's gaze drifts between you and Arueshalae with lazy curiosity. I can see the way you look at one another. Can't hide things like that from me. Could it be, my girl, that you have decided to play the most dangerous of all games? I don't know what you're talking about, Lady Alexia. Arueshalae does her best to sound polite, but you can tell that she's scared. What do you mean by that? Every pleasure is available to us here in the Abyss. But which is the most dangerous, the most offensive? Tell me. What is the most unthinkable perversion for a succubus? Let's suppose dramatically then answers her own question. Why? It is sweet self-deception, of course. The gentle feeling so cherished by mortals to let down your guard and relinquish control, to expose your delicate defenseless throats and persuade yourself, just for a moment, that your partner does not want to rip it open. No, this game is far more dangerous than any entertainment involving chains, whips, and needles. You see, there are only two ways it can end. The first ending is quite simple. You grow tired of the game, so you stop playing. Only yesterday you were persuading yourself that you couldn't live without your beloved, and today you don't feel like letting your beloved into the house. However, the second ending is far more exciting. If you allow the game to continue, one of you will eventually decide to take advantage of the other's defenselessness. In this situation, the game ends when one of you regains control of your senses and kills the other before they muster up their own courage to strike. Arueshalae is not like you. She doesn't play those demon games anymore. Her feelings, whatever they may be, are real. You're right, thank you for reminding me, Arueshalae whispers. Ah, of course. That is exactly what you should be saying to one another. Deceiving yourselves is the hardest part of the game, and the most delightful. Lexa smiles warmly as she bids you farewell. Please don't stay away too long. Come back soon. Then she goes. And then I go.
I lead. You follow.
Good. It's good. It is good. Good game. So let's do. I am here. It's a big place. I have to explore this big place. And have I been here? No, I don't think so. Or have I? I don't know. I've been here. I don't know where I've been. I really don't know.
Onwards.
Lava flows into the fountain through a specially crafted magic portal. Let me have my at least one buff.
Losing my
One of the blessings also. Why not? Okay. Because I'm moving here and it looks very fucking dangerous. That's the tree. Is the portal up? I want to finish looking. I think I did finish. Yeah, I finished it. I need the portal up. Trap? What did I find? Oh. Some chests. Some money.
I lead. You follow.
Mythic Rock Assassin? What? Why are you here? What the fuck? Let me inspect you. Dude, you will die for my... You will fucking die. Let me distract you with this monetic diva. There's two? Oh my god, there's two. Now that's a little bit more problematic. Dude, it doesn't work. Can never use this fucking ability, it's so strange. Okay, I'm going to go here. Then you cast haste. No, I think I'm going to try to kill this one here. 35. I took a 1. It's not very hard.
Let's hear you cry.
What? Need to act by less in the turn.
Reap what you sow.
Let's go as haste.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Run them through.
Okay, this is working. Holy shit, dude. There goes the horse. And there goes Arueshalae. Fuck me. Okay, the crit was good.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Okay, they died. Got some experience. I'm almost 16.
Words.
Let me save this. Oh, I can go down? Oh, that's very cool. Oh, that is so cool. You and your way our conversation's not meant for years to... Oh, go fuck yourself. I'll be wherever I want to be.
To ideas.
Dude, I'm trying to... What? I lost a turn, basically.
Out of my way!
Why isn't Scylla mounted? Stop this bullshit.
This condition.
Really? I mean, what the fuck? Dude, can you please cast this fucking Breath of Life for her? Is she not dead? She's dead. What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know. That's exactly what I want. Fuck.
Into the fray.
Really?
Light, take you.
Dude, these motherfuckers are attacking me. What the fuck? Why? Just want to be happy here. You guys arrive here, want to die.
Nice try. Didn't work though. Nice try. Didn't work though.
Oh, he's okay. He's a he's an undead. Yeah, let's miss all the attacks. Jesus Christ. And they are trying to dominate me a lot.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Dude. Fucking stop.
Make your peace.
I need some restorations now. Fucking hell. Level 2 doesn't remove. Oh god. Oh, I'm staggered. Why can't I cast this? Unavailable, what the fuck? Oh, I don't know. A little heal to little dragon. Some damage. Some damage again.
I will rip them in
And he's like 1 damage. Why? At least they don't shoot.
Into the fray.
Oh, at least the last one hit. Dude, this fucking fight. Yeah, nothing special. I thought it was Ivy. Should have used
I will crush them.
oops. Should have used magic missile. Okay, dead. Can you charge her? Can't. Oh.
No glory without risk.
Am I going to succeed or not? Yeah, 18 DC is going to be easy. They keep doing this.
Killing is what I was made for.
85 damage.
Out of my sight!
You should have listened to reason.
I can't see the fight, man. Fuck.
Come at me, scum. Out of my way!
And I leveled, which is great. But what the fuck, everybody's going to attack me here now? I'm running out of restorations.
Missed me already.
Okay, I have to see who actually has less levels. He himself. Does she have restorations? No, she doesn't. I think just lesser. Let's level him, since he's healing everybody now. Charisma. Knowledge World, Persuasion, Arcana. 8th Circle. Give me something good. I don't want to heal like that. I have so much healing. Death Clutch, I think that's going to be... Can also be this, can be this. Holy Aura. Very strong. Ritual Ruin. It's good. Also, Russell River. How is an arrow effect? He's here. Boogeyman. And a Holy Aura. Yeah, so River. Shield of Law. Shoot. Maybe I should get Shield of Law instead. Because I'm neutral evil. I can't protect them with spell resistance against my own fucking spells. Okay, good. Look, he's neutral evil. I can't. Can't go evil. Fighter 16. Let's update the dock. Now I'm level 16. Okay. Fighter 6 fucking team. Lots of dexterity because I have to hit. I have to hit, basically that. Let's see one by one. It should be good. Or this. There's something about ranged attackers ignoring concealment. I think that's the one. Dazzling display. Dreadful carnage. Oh no. Forgot I don't have persuasion. Blind fight. Ooh. Remember the gap. I don't know. The gap's not the best. But staggering? Sickening? Staggering. Yeah, staggering looks good. Staggering critical. Binding. Staggering. The Paladin 16. One more is Martivo. More strength. Mobility, persuasion, and religion. I'll fix the spells later on. Intelligent 30. A lot of intelligence. Oh, should have 8 points more. It's 4 plus 3. Yeah, let's see perception. Why not? Spells, specialization, Nocticula. Spells, 6 latent pattern. Not good. Yeah. Shot creator looks good. This transmutation spells you, there's a polar ray. Oh no. Rift of Ruin, also very good. Cimento. Ziforian.
I'm prepared.
Arueshalae, espionage expert. Right to hit. Of the evasion. Now my man. I think I can't pay Paladin? Can't pay. Need to be lawful good and currently chaotic neutral. Here I need to be lawful good, lawful neutral, lawful evil, any lawful. Currently chaotic neutral. So I'm going to be a two-handed fighter 7 or barbarian armored rogue. The armor swiftness. Okay, so let me see here. What's this? Mm. Yeah, two-handed fight. Backswing. Holy shit. No companion will work. Now it's going to be strong. Yeah. No spells. On ground. That's the one. I have to show this. I have to show this to my friends. Como vocês podem ver aqui, a minha maga é muito versátil. Aqui o Phantasmal-Killer eu completei tudo, né? Aqui eu tenho Enlightened, né? Heightened Phantasmal-Killer. Aqui eu também tenho os Metamagic Phantasmal-Killer. Aqui também tem os Phantasmal-Killers e tal. E aqui tem os Phantasmal-Killers também. Basicamente, do quarto ciclo pra frente, eu sou bem versátil. Vocês podem ver. Dude, Phantasmal-Killer is the shit. It is still my favorite spell. Only will be substituted by Weird. Weird is so strong, dude. Okay, I'm going to have another mirror image. And that's that. Right? Look at this, man. Holy shit. So penetration 24, 36 concentration, cast level 16. And the AC for this is 38. Leap prep. AC for this will be 39. Como vocês podem ver aqui. Oh yeah, it's some fun. Let's have some fun. It's leveled. Dude, how do I go up there? Where? Oh, traps and what? Savamelek's mansion. That's great. I will not enter right now. I will lie. This is bug. Where are you, underground possessors? Where are you?
Battles await.
Dude! This is a bug? Yeah, I think I need LAN and I need a log. Wait, I have a cat crying out loud for me, I guess. Give me a second. Yeah, having many cats is a lot of work. So, that's what I have to do. Clean the litter box all the time. I don't think I can go up here. Because this thing really changes.
I lead, you follow.
Well, I found the place, right?
Onwards!
The master failed to beat you into submission with will mortar throw. Really? What fights? What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Why? Why do you always want to fucking die like that? Like, everybody wishes to die so much. Why do you keep wanting to kill yourself like that?
Reap what you sow.
I will see to your demise.
Dude, what the fuck, really?
Let's hear you cry.
Rain of blood? What the fuck?
Right, take you.
I will resist.
Oh yeah, everybody gained one attack, right?
I will rip them in halves.
Yes, this is alive now. The fuck? Let's use the fourth circle. On this guy here. Oh shit, I forgot. For some reason this duelist is immune to this. $213 damage? Really? Holy shit, what damage was this? To Ivo. So Ivo's dead again. Oh, it's very dead. So let's kill the fucking... this guy. Oh, this guy, I don't know. $20? How can I attack?
We'll crush them.
What's... oh, he's nauseated. Fuck me, he's nauseated.
Vision blurry. Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Out of my way!
Why do you always attack me, dude? What the fuck? Like, really? Why do you keep doing this?
Prepare yourself.
Holy hell.
This condition is irrational.
Come on, man.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Rules are made to be broken.
God damn it, what the fuck? Dude, I don't have diamond dust anymore. He has 1 permanent negative level also.
Allow me.
Your company. Oh, skip the pleasantries.
What the hell?
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Oh, yes, what?
Miss me already?
Fucking god, man. Well, yeah, I killed a bunch of more savage people. They just decided to fucking attack me again. Like, really. Voice of the cursed bard. Priests of Shelling only speak the name of Frances, the cursed bard, in the terrified whispers. There was a day when he was one of them, and his fame resounded from Varisia to Andorra. He traveled the world, a song and a smile, and a lovely wife at his side. He dreamt of creating the Song of All and spent years gathering sounds and notes for the melody that would encompass the entire creation in supreme harmony. The laughter of a child and the confession of love, the triumphant cry and the gentle lullaby all became sources for his inspiration. The journey brought the husband and wife to Dresden, where the great bard sang for the soldiers to inspire them before battle. But one night darkness descended upon Frances. You are getting only the notes of joy, bard, it whispered mockingly. But there are so many other sounds you have never heard before, it murmured. Pay me with your blood. Pay me with the blood of your love, and I will reveal them to you. Frances attempted to resist Nocticula's seductive voice, but to no avail. By dawn, his hand reached for the knife on its own accord. He walked through the city streets covering his wife's blood, singing a song with a happy smile on his face. Nobody dared to stop him, so terrifying and powerful was his voice. The call brought Frances to a lush mirror where he kept gathering the notes to compose the Song of All, the cries of a mother whose children were butchered in front of her, the moans of a warrior whose hands were being chopped off, the wailing of lovers who would never see each other again. His cruelty astonished even demons. He murdered and tortured women and men, but the smile never left his face. Years went by, and the Song of All was almost complete. The cursed bard was lacking one final chord. He came to the flesh markets and walked among slaves, treating them to sweet wine and even sweeter songs. The thralls watched him with hope and timid smiles. They gratefully accepted the cup he offered, but wine's tangy aftertaste quickly gave way to searing pain. The bard's wine casket was full of poison and liquefied innards. And the moans of the dying joined Frances' songs as its final note. The cursed bard drank the bitter dregs himself. He sang as he lay dying and was happy. The demons listened to his performance with bated breath. It was the song of all wicked, and hymn to the darkest night where the cursed fire burns bright. When Frances fell silent, his body was reduced to rancid ooze. The poison spared only the bard's vocal cords, which the demons preserved as a grisly relic. They became a memento of the most frightful, most remorseless song the Lucianeer ever heard. Holy crap. Alright. Some cloaks. Some kinetic diadem. For protection, meter change shirt, foot plate, breastplate, scimitar, kukri, falchion, composite longbow, and the rest is just valuables in general. I think he should have the Ring of Evasion. This doesn't have another ring. Oh fuck, no, it's just the ring now. What was the other ring he had? Yeah, that's the one. Dude, I should go home. Go home, let's forget about this place. Don't attack me, please. If I talk to you. Okay. No, it's not here. It's up here. There are already people talking on top of the bodies.
Move out.
Portal down.
Head on.
I think it's here. That's the Nexus to rest, man. Fucking hell.
Onwards!
I need fucking diamond dust. Yeah, I have to go to the places and check for this diamond dust. This is bullshit. Drink water. I'm going to buy like 100. Really. Yeah, another guy doesn't have anything like that. Now let's go to the Battlebliss. Dude, I need diamond dust. Somebody must have it. I am losing levels every single day. Flex, for your fuck. Your update, Flex has exchanged your previous dress for an equally elegant outfit. The blood-red hue of her new gown seems particularly fitting, considering the activities of the arena. There you are, Malone. Let's hurry to the box reserved for distinguished guests. I'm determined not to let you enjoy the spectacle from any of other seats. You know, your new dress is very elegant. Dude, I didn't come... Oh my god. The demon blushes slightly and gives you a pleased smile. I'm flattered that you notice such things, especially here in the arena. There are so many other sights to capture your attention. Speaking of which, the fight is about to start. A fierce battle follows the arena. The bloody freak surges forward, launching into a brutal attack against Atsem. Atsem desperately tries to resist the onslaught, but the bloody freak is relentless. He strikes one fierce blow after another, showing no signs of exhaustion or fatigue, as he bears down on his opponent. Atsem attempts to fight back against her enemy with quick, sudden attacks, but fails to find an opening. Her movements begin to slow, and her footsteps leave behind a crimson trail of blood. I can't fight, alright, but I don't like to watch such horrible fights. Watching them is scary and makes me unhappy. Oh, here's an idea. I'll just keep my eyes closed. I will squeeze her eyes shut resolutely. Lexi observes you closely. Her eyes sparkle with lively curiosity, and you are forced to turn your attention away from the fight as she asks. Slavery is the cornerstone of our life in the Abyss. Gladiator fights are popular source of entertainment. How are such shows perceived on your homeland of Galarian? What is your view on slavery? The very idea of slavery offends my free spirit. Valencia smiles approvingly. Clearly replies with your answer. It offends ours too. Demons take great pleasure in enslaving others, and will buy and sell slaves without hesitation. But a demon in chains will not rest until they regain their freedom and tear their captors to pieces. Fair enough. With a victorious growl, the burly freak hurls himself recklessly at his rival, who appears to be exhausted from her wounds. However, Atsam was merely feigning weakness. He dodges at the last moment and strikes a resounding blow. Blood gushes from the demon's wound, and his growl of rage gives way to a howl of desperation. Lexi glances disinterestedly at the arena, then returns her attention to you. She's clearly more interested in conversation than in watching the fight. Nevertheless, even Galarians who are not enslaved are often forced to fight by those in authority, yet they still charge into battle with as much zeal as those who took gladiators down in the arena. So tell me, what gives them the motivation to fight? What do they hope to achieve? Those who are worthy fight for their freedom. As for the rest, they fight because they are obedient to the will of their masters. I can see that you are insightful enough to notice the invisible chains and colors that bind your kin. Such depth of perception is truly commendable. Sam, no longer putting up a pretense of weakness, advances against the bloody freak, dealing him several painful blows. She strikes with precision, drawing blood whenever delivering a fatal blow. The audience goes wild as Sam toys with her opponent, and the smell of blood hangs heavy in the air. There is no doubt that the merciless symphony of violence being played out in the arena will soon reach its deadly crescendo. The bloody freak isn't finished. He lets out a monstrous bloodthirsty howl, reverberates around the arena as he channels his powerful rage into one last brutal attack. He strikes as swift as lightning, and at Sam's flurry of blows is brought to a sudden halt. She sways lightly, then doubles over, as if embracing the blade that was just plunged through her body. Then with another primal roar, the demon cuts down, dispatching his weakened opponent with one powerful strike. But every warrior will meet their death eventually. How do Galarians face the end of their life? Are they scared of death? Do they despise it, or do they welcome it as a friend? The memories of the deceased live on through their deeds. Alexia looks at you with newfound respect. The words distinguish you from a multitude of fools who think only about themselves and give no thought to the future. They fear death, and they tremble at the thought that their pathetic lives will come to an end. The screams and howls of the crowds are deafening. The bloody freak, oblivious to his numerous wounds, basks into the admiration of the audience. The arena's master's voice rings across the Battlebliss. All hail the winner! Hail the bloody freak! Hepzamir rises from her place and announces loudly, I want this bloodthirsty fighter to be my servant. From now on, he is my slave, and anyone insolent enough to object will face my wrath. World or diplomacy? If you outbid Hepzamir for this gladiator, you'll wipe the smirk off her arrogant face. Alexia averts her gaze, but fails to hide her mischievous smile. What a positively delightful idea! I can't resist. Ah, what do you do to me? You've discovered my weakness. Only moments ago, Hepzamir commanded the attention of the entire audience as she boasted about her power. However, when Alexia rises from her seat, all eyes turn toward the succubus. I dare to challenge the claim of the most esteemed Hepzamir. I'm touched by this fighter's tenacity. He has found a way to my heart, and I wish to make him my bodyguard. If anyone dares to argue against my right to make such a claim, they can say it to my face. Holy shit. That's so cool. The arena master glances cautiously at Hepzamir, then he turns to Alexia, gives her a respectful nod. The crowd erupts into jeers and shouts, clearly enjoying the public humiliation of Baphomet's daughter. Hepzamir bellows and utters wild curses, and the sounds of her wrath shake the arena. But Alexia ignores her threats with a look of magnificent disdain, and gives her a sly smile. This was so exciting. I've enjoyed our time together here at the arena. However, I cannot resist the urge to appear with you somewhere in high society. I'm sure you wouldn't say no to attending a private reception with me at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Amira has prepared something special for her guests. I would very much like for you to experience it with me. I shall wait for you at the Harem of the Ardent Dreams. You really must come. I simply won't take no for an answer. Suddenly pauses as she's about to leave. She turns towards you with a glint of gentle reproach. Oh, you should have reminded me. I nearly forgot. After such a wonderful time together, you must become a regular guest. I insist. Please accept this little gift as a reminder that the doors of my manor are always open to you. This coin is the key to the teleportation arc located in the upper city. I would not normally give something like this to my ordinary guests, but there's nothing ordinary about you, is there? Okay, now I'm going to check for diamond dust. Please have some. Oh no, it's here. Please have some diamond dust. Oh no. Doesn't have, nobody has this shit. Really. That's nice. Interesting. Sorry. Yeah, I'm having this. Look at this money. What the fuck? How much money can I have? Okay. So I do not have this fucking. It appears here, on here, anywhere. I don't see. I don't see. Is there another place that I can use? No. No. There's nobody here, man. I killed everybody. Look, Tavern, the guy doesn't have. He doesn't have. There's nobody here. Doesn't have. What's this? It hurts. Yep, let's see if Ojif has some them on this, because this is bullshit, man. There's so much restoration that I have to cast.
I lead, you follow.
I have to talk to Greybor too. Let's go have some. No, come on, man. Why? Why? Yeah, let me see if I have some scrolls of things. No. No, nothing special.
Onwards!
So let me. Oh, everybody levels, right? Slayer and Slayer talents. Has the opportunist, has a hunter surprise. This looks good. Hell Knight. Can I continue with Hell Knight? No, I can't. I have to go back to Warrior. Fighter, right? Yeah? Armature, yeah. Bonus combat fit. I don't know. I paid critical focus, of course. Yeah. Have I paid toughness? Somewhere around here there's toughness. No? What is it then? Oh, I really don't know. Staggering critical looks good. We'll have to see. That was nice. No. Blind fighting looks good. Social. Cleric 16. Minus 6 wisdom. Now Ember. Stigmatized Witch. 16. She's going to Charisma 24. Arcana Persuasion, Magic Device. And one Major Hexes. Leopard. Major Ameliorating. Fortune, I guess. Detective luck. For 1 round, no. If looks good. Jan. Yeah, why not? Bum and stop. Oh, wind the log. It's going to be Hammer the Gap. Or does she have a critical? No, staggering critical is so strong. And outage. Is good. Also good. Disintegrate. Sirocco is good too. Stone to flesh. Yeah, there's no... I mean, maybe there is some... Do I need to rest? I don't think so. Maybe there's someone still left in the flesh market? I don't know. I'll have to check. So let's check. So now I'll remove him, her, to get these two here. Right? This guy too. No, it will prompt me. It will prompt me. Thank you. Trace of favorite mistress. No, the flesh markets. I have to go to the flesh markets. Let me heal myself, and then we do the rest of things. Anybody here? All I see is dead bodies, corpses. I fucking murdered everybody. This ambient sound shouldn't be here. Everybody's dead. Not one left. Nobody, absolutely nobody. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry. Now let's go to this terrace. Oh, here. Here, I have to go here. What? Not there. Here, I guess. No? Where? There's a portal somewhere, I don't know where. Abandoned mansion, I've been here. There is. Don't know.
You follow.
Oh, portal what? Here it is. People fighting. Good. Okay, good. Oh, the whole thing spins. It's so amazing. Look at that. God damn it.
Onwards.
Where is it? No, 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 no. It's down here. It's down. No, 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 no. Is it? Now I'm confused. Oh yeah, it's portal up. Go up then.
Move out.
Wait, I'm up here.
Head on.
It's more like here, the traps and loot. Man drops to his knees, breath coming and rattling, gasps. He looks at you, trying to say something, black liquid bubbling on his lips. His human eye has turned white, and something viscous and black slowly trickles from it, like tears. Well, I think we found some of Lex hammer. Your dog breathes heavily, pressing her fingers to her temples. This doesn't stop. I'm going to slash someone's throat. It's like someone's whispering in my ears, telling me to kill, kill. I don't think your body can handle this. Are you sure you're able to fight the demon? I can manage. I don't know what will happen when I go in, but I won't be a burden, ever. I can't talk. I can't walk. I'll crawl to him and gnaw on his ankles. At least bite his toes off. And let's go before you fall apart, wimp. Always be good look guy, Len, and this war paint just adds to your appeal. What is this gunk oozing out of you? Just my black humor finally taking physical form. Pay no attention. Suck it up and let's go. Let's finish him. I fight. I'm ready. If not for this, then for what, right? It's trying to smile, but always manages a painful grimace. Like him now, the mongols won't have to suffer ever again. This was a rehearsal of my death to brother die fighting that fiend didn't die like this. You probably will die fighting that fiend, Lan. Savamelekh is strong, although of course not stronger than Mind Master. Okay, let's see. Now we enter in the mansion. See this formation here. Get the fuck out there. What the fuck are you doing? A great armor class. A little better. Okay, works like that.
You are my favorite aid. The struggles.
She's still with. Oh god. Really? Oh my god. Fuck me.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Now we are kind of ready. Let's go.
I lead. You follow.
Only one door. Was corrupted monger brute. The demon's green figure which resembles a skeleton with glossy skin stretched over it, hovers above you. A sea of eyes glitter hungrily in the darkness. The mongrels have been trained well. They make not a sound as they await their master's order to attack. My children have finally come to me. It took you a long time to find your father's home. I called and called. I started to think you couldn't hear my call, could not feel my touch, but I see that you do. Your bodies react to my presence like tears shed for a great scene. They mean my poison has penetrated deep within you. Lan? I will accept you if you want to join me. How do you want to be my initiated? With my poison in the flesh of the innocents, like all of your kin, to build your strength? Or will you let me trust my stinger in you? This will either kill you or make you the greatest of all mongrels. Decide now, while I, your father, am feeling benevolence. The chamber grows darker, almost as if Savamelekh is absorbed in light. Lan falls, trying and failing to get up. I'd rather die than serve you. His voice lowers to a dull growl. And you are not my father, you freak. You know so little, you weak, pathetic mongrel. I made you. You are my creations, and you will return to me. Lies. Drag drops somebody. I can still fight, master. What do you mean you made them, Savamelekh? Mongrels are descended from crusaders who were poisoned by demon filth. Some of those bulging white eyes drinking the sight of land writhing on the ground. Yes, and I was the filth. I was the sweet poison that corrupted them. I'll tell you a story, my naive commander. A long, long time ago, when stupid mortals thought that one crusade would be enough, angels came down from heaven to fight among you. Areelu, a child of light, led a troop of crusaders deep into the wound. Shut up, you scum. They walked for many days and lost their way. The wastelands seemed a labyrinth to them, as if someone had confused them on purpose. They ran out of food and water, despair and incredible rapid hunger overtook them. Only Areelu kept going and demanded the same of them. And then one of the crusaders said, "He's a stranger, this angel. He's not one of us. If we kill and eat him, he won't be missed. His holy flesh will give us strength to get out of here. See how he walks so briskly without tiring. He will gain his strength." Whoa. The other crusaders were terrified, but the more their hunger tormented them, the more eagerly they looked up upon Areelu. And one night in the darkness they did what they had talked about, and that the one who planted this idea in their heads dealt the first blow. When the feast was over, I shed my crusader's guise and assumed my true form. I told them I was letting them go home, but that my brand, the brand of sin, would stay with them and their children forevermore. My poison would flow into their veins, and when I gave the order, they would come to me. You are lying. You are lying. So the mongrel ancestors weren't noble crusaders? They are fallen. Sinners who committed a great and disgusting atrocity. They destroyed the child of light and do not deserve to see the sun. Banished into darkness, doomed to starvation and deformity. The mongrels belong here, with me. Flesh imbued with my poison is the only food they need. Serving me is the only life they deserve. I don't believe you. You're just making this up. The guy is laying down. He can even stand up. If I'm lying, why are you squirming before me now like a pathetic worm? You who has not touched my poison or been my servant. If I'm lying, whence the taste of blood and raw flesh of your tongue? Whence the hunger and that is currently turning your guts inside out? Get up, I'll kill you. I'll destroy you. I will. Your magic didn't affect Lan in the caves below Canabres, but now it's turning him inside out. What changed? Do you really think my power is as crude as that? The caves I summoned those I chose. Here I'm calling to the blood of all my children, calling to the sin of their ancestors, that old promise to return them to my side. No one can resist this call, the Moon Prince, and you, Commander, cannot resist the call of duty. That's why you are here, and not in the fortress. Where did you get those mongrels from? Didn't you flee net home alone with your tail between your legs? Oh, Commander, don't assume you are the only one with a loyal army. I've been gathering my children for years. Those who were thought to have been lost in the caves actually found their true home. See any familiar faces, Lan? Rulo, old Gorum. But it's not possible. They're supposed to be dead. They went missing when I was a kid. My poison doesn't kill mongrels. It gives them life. A long, long life. Those who remained in Dresden also deserve a long life. But what about you? Is this how you want to die? I'd rather die than obey you. Then fight. It's just a demon. We've killed plenty before. You're stronger than this. I am. Len tries to get up but can't, and he pounds his fist on the floor in despair. No, I can't. Let you down, Commander. I'm done. Finish me off is the better that way. Nothing's over as long as you're alive. I need you, Len. Fight. Number 3. Len takes a deep breath and closes his eyes. Yes, just a minute. If you need me, I'll get up. Just give me a few minutes. I can do it. I'll be fine. Enough talking. It's time for you. It's time you paid for everything. Oh no, Commander. While I did receive mythic power from my master, I'm not in the mood to fight now. It's time for me to visit my children in Dresden, the city you abandoned. Without me, they are abandoning in darkness, but I will give them power. Too bad they won't be able to follow me. We'll literally be worlds apart. No, you won't touch them. Kill me, but don't touch them. What are you talking about, my child? Of course I will kill you. Not personally, though. I will leave you in the capable hands of your king. And the best of all my daughters. It's time to end them once and for all, Windwog. Like appear silently from the shadows behind Savamelekh. Yes, master, I'm no longer a slave of the pathetic mortals. I'll shed their blood in your name. Why am I not surprised? You die in this fight, Windwog. This time no one will spare you. Fucking hell, so I brought her for that? Ow. Dude. So I need my haste right now. And to get out of here. Do I have a summon? No, I do not have a summon, so let's just go for Rain Dragon now. So Windwag fucking died? I don't want to kill fucking Windwag. She's so cool. Alright. Well, at least she's going to be, I don't know, for some time doing nothing. What? Where's your bow? What the fuck? Was he using LAN? Oh my god. That's great and all. Fucking hell.
Desna, guide my hand.
To some Azatas. And you use a fourth circle, Phantasmal Killer, to fucking murder one of them. She dies. Good enough. Four dead. Four fucking dead.
Make your peace.
Everybody's dying. Did I run? Nothing much. It's not really Airship. Let's go menu. I need another one.
You'll make a fine trophy.
What? Who? My dog? Do I really have to finish her off?
Run them through.
Did the Wendell die? No, she's going. We're going to have a scene with her, I guess. Wait.
A goat, a lizard, and a human enter a tavern. What'll it be, Lan? The bartender asks.
I sense something. I shall not be swayed from my path. I'll bathe in your blood.
Dude. She's never going to die, no? Apparently not.
Always be ready for the worst.
Onwards.
Wendell, you're going to raise again? No, fucking raise again, motherfucker.
To be broken.
Get another obstacle.
Tear your throat out.
Dude. How many times? I don't know. Where do I have to go?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
What now? Do I just keep killing Windwalk? I guess so, right?
It's either us or them.
Ah, you know what? No, just let's go. The dog is breathing heavily. You will never win, but you somehow keep managing to survive, Lan. Just like a real cave rat, you won't be so lucky this time. Die. That's it. Lan wipes the black streaks from his face. More mongrel deaths. Windwalk started it, and I must end with her. Windwalk, why did you choose such an end for yourself? Lan is still pale, but is obviously much improved. It's a strange feeling. I ought to stop thinking about my tribe and fulfill my duty as a crusader. But I can't. I'm a mongrel. I have a duty to the mongrels too. My heart is like my face now, split in two. Cold-blooded half tells me to forget about the tribe. My human half is desperately trying to find a way back to Golarion. Till we do that, what the Queen sent us here to do, we can't leave this place, right, Commander? Tell me, I need to hear it. Are you alright? Right now I'm fine. I don't even have a bad day. But inside that's another story. Why don't I just jump around a little? If anything comes loose inside me, it'll rattle. That way we'll know if I need to run to a healer or if it's too late. Lan wipes the remains of the black liquid from his face. Chance to wash my face would be welcome. Or maybe I should leave it. It could scare up passing demons. Sorry, Windward. Are you glad? No, but I do feel relief and other things. Let's not talk about this now. Savamelek's presence alone had you writhing in agony just now. Will we be able to fight him when we catch up with him again? I don't know if I'll be able to handle him or not, but I have to try. It's a matter of honor. Do you think Savamelekh was lying about your ancestors? I want to believe that he's lying, but deep down I know it's true. Our deformities aren't a sign of valor of our ancestors who fought in the wound and sacrificed themselves for a cause. Our deformities brand as criminals. We're not underground crusaders, we're outcasts belonging in the caves. Or in the abyss. I'll do anything to keep Saul and the others from finding out about this. I'll fight Savamelekh and rip his vile tongue out, but we won't change the truth. We are cursed forever. Ancestors. Why do you care? You're half lizard, half goat because you were born one, not because you're guilty of anything. Only it was so simple. I'm starting to think we live in caves for a reason. Maybe our catacombs are just one huge prison cell for people who don't deserve to see the light. Who decides when we have served our sentence? It's not clear. What do we have to do to truly redeem ourselves? Right now I see only one way. Killing Savamelekh. The mongrels are safe in Dresden, no matter what the demon said, and only we can carry our mission here. Lan takes a deep breath and then exhales loudly. You're right. There are plenty of people back in Dresden who will protect the mongrels. The Queen, Erebeth, and Eva, yes. Made to trust in that, but even so, now it's personal. We have to go back there and face that demon. We have to keep going. Do what we came to the beast to do. There's no other way out. Yes, Commander. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we return to Dresden. Thank you for not abandoning me and for your words. I'm going to make that demon regret the day he was spawned. That is my duty, and I will see it done, whatever it takes. More loot. Ooh, it's just so much loot. There's a bow here too. Yeah, it's good to have a bow now. It's okay. Aether full plate plus 3. Holy shit. Right. And I lost a companion. God damn it. I have to get away. Get back, get my correct companions, or so.
I
Really confusing. Imagine if I didn't have the SSD. Dude. And it's hot today and the computer is getting hot and it's hard.
Move out.
What? Where did I click? Where did I click? I clicked by accident somewhere. Fuck. I have to buy a new mouse, man. Mouse is breaking my balls. I have to clear the box of the cats too. Give me a second. Okay. Just put back my shirt because it's so hot today. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. So freaking hot. Okay, let's go.
Head on.
Let's talk to Lan. Wendwag's not here anymore because she's dead. Got back her items. Man. How do you see about the skirmish with Savamelekh? If you mean my health, I'm as good as new. If you mean my head, it's empty now. It's back to normal. I've forbidden myself from thinking about Savamelekh and the Mongols. Why do all go crazy? Then chuckles. Life is an amazing thing. You try so hard to avoid what you're afraid of, and it gives you exactly that. I've always been afraid of being helpless. I'm here in my tribe somewhere else, and it's not clear if I'll find them when I return home. I was afraid of being useless to a Conrad in moment of fear, and of course that's exactly what happened. Okay. That's kind of what happened, really. Kind of what happened. So... Well, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. I've been looking for my calling in this life, in this crusade. I found it. It's my duty to protect my tribe and show Savamelekh that it has no power over us, no matter what it costs me. Maybe what I do will have no impact on the wider struggle, and it's not like anyone cares about mongrels. But my fate is bound to my tribe. I'm sure Soul will make a cave drawing about it, and I will be remembered as a very heroic stickman. Thank you for your answers, Soul. Okay. Arueshalae. Dude, even my keyboard is warm. Seriously. Even my fucking keyboard is warm.
Onwards.
I had to rest, remove the something. We'll have to sell some items too. I got many items, including Windwag's items back, I guess. I don't even know. Oh, that's hers. Is it better? Let me see. The ammo check penalty is better, so yeah, keep the Mithril one. He's here. Can I go to me? Oh, mine is better. Windwag was another warrior. Then we have Arueshalae can't wear it. The Paladin. Paladin has a strong as fuck armor. His armor is fucking strong. Okay, let's go to Mage. Holy shit, man. Yeah, 207. Wow, what the fuck? There's a lot of money. So what do I have to see now? I have to check on Ring of Protection and Cloak of Resistance and not Natural Armor Amulets. Let's start by seeing the 200 fighter. Where is he? Trevor. Trevor has is absurdly well. Nope. It's fine here too. This is good. This is exerted, so I'm going to just. Oh, he needs. Oh, he's fine. Fine. Belt 2 is to be observed. Okay. And this guy here. Okay. Okay. Ember. Nexus. Okay. Mage. No, I prefer +3 for you. The rest is fine. Where has a +5? This is a +5. Does he? He needs. Oh, this is good. That is very good. Fortunately. He. Natural armor. He. This is a +3. Okay, he's good. Just fine. She doesn't have armor class. You can't rely on that. Do I give this to Ujif? I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, right? It's much better. The shirt? Shirt works for him. Who doesn't have a shirt? She. She's mean to fear. But Trevor is not, so... I have no druid. Anyway. Okay, everything is fine. Now I can sell shit to Wojif. Keep one of each. Okay. Let's go to my chest. Dude, I have 5 diamond dust. I am screwed. How am I supposed to do this, man? I don't know. Really, I don't know. I don't know.
Sometimes I want to be like you, Nenio. I want to learn how to forget things I'd rather not think about. Some of my memories are a heavy burden to bear.
In my expert opinion, you enjoy contemplating your past and the results of your actions, and conducting self-analysis. If you truly wanted to forget, you would have done it already.
It's time to talk to Arueshalae. I've been thinking, well, you see, what I'm trying to say is, extremely embarrassed, Arueshalae's voice becomes progressively quieter until you can barely hear what she's saying. It's alright. Don't be afraid. Whatever you want to say to me, I won't be mad at you. I know that. Thanks. After several deep inhales and exhales, Arueshalae finally pulls herself together and bursts out. I need to go back to my dream and come with me, please. You look so sweet when you're all shy. Pouting, Arueshalae looks down. Really means if I figure out what to do at the table? No, it remains a mystery to me. But another idea, something I can't do alone. I thought this is going to sound odd. I doubt dreams even work like this, but what if I try to fall asleep inside my dream? Oh, to dive deeper into the dream world. What could I find there? What if that's where the answer to my questions are hidden? What if it's Dazzle herself, or even me, the real me? But the problem is, Succubus blushes again, her voice dropping to a barely audible whisper. That's where the nightmare. Someone will have to guard my sleep. Someone who won't get scared of what is to be seen there. Someone who knows what kind of monster it used to be is to accept me. Someone... You know, sleeping isn't the only thing you can do in a dream. The dream world, your kiss won't be deadly, will it? Why are you saying things like that to me? You know I can't even think about that. Could fall back into the depths of the abyss and blink an eye. Arueshalae takes a step back. You know what? Maybe this is a bad idea. Forget everything I just said. Playing with dreams is too dangerous. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm not going to fuck up. If I want to have a romance, this is really hard. She is one of the hardest romances I do. Fucking hell. Did I lose the correct one? I don't know. 48 minutes, 36 minutes, 36 minutes. 20 minutes. I think that's the one. Wow, man. Seriously, this one. She's so hard to romance. Oh my god, man. Everything she all the time gets pissed off on things. God damn it. Wow. Oh, let's go her. Go to her. What? Scylla? Scylla suffered wisdom drain? From what? What? And she has no levels too. Dude, I don't have more. Dude. Oh, don't tell me I'm going to have to... Oh, no. Like, did it... Oh, God. Did I lose it? I am so pissed right now. Is this the one I just killed Windwog? I have to fucking... Oh, God. Should have saved it before resting. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not playing 140 hours again just to choose a correct option for her. That's something that I'm going to do. The other playthrough, I tried to romance another person, but it is something. It's an interesting part of the game. Can't miss it like that. God damn it. Oh God. I have to range all the items again. Then I'm going to save before rest. That's why I keep saving many times. And I fucking didn't do it. Fucking hell. Alright, I deserve it. Trying to kiss her for months now. Okay, it's like I have to do this right now. No weapon. Armor. Okay, here. You can have one of those. And the belt is fine. You. Wait, Trevor. Oh, he better use this mithril armor. What is his armor? What? Where is his armor? So I'm going to save again, load again, because his armor just vanished into thin air? Are you shitting me? This is exactly what happened. His armor vanished into thin air. Did anybody equip this by any chance? By accident? I don't know. Ooh. Dude, his armor won't, like... What? Oh my god. His armor disappeared, okay? I'm pretty sure there was a bug because I remember seeing the armor, and I had to check with Malone if I could go there and equip his armor. This is bullshit. Also, I have no more diamond dust. I have to buy this from whom? Nobody will sell this to me. Nobody has it. I mean, oh me. I'm going to go to this one here. And then Seal is taking some wisdom damage from some unknown origin. So okay, I go to him, I take off. The armor then appears here, doesn't vanish. You see? Now I right? Doesn't vanish. This is bullshit. Now the horse, no. Grey boar got a decent amulet and a decent protection ring. He doesn't have a hat. He's going to put a hat again. That's that. He doesn't have a decent nothing. He doesn't have anything. Sheep don't have a decent ring. We unequip this with menu. So we can equip this with him. Alright. Now that looks great. And I prefer natural armor for him. Clothing is okay. I'm going to wear this shirt here. His shirt, I guess. No. No. Yeah, this one's better, actually. He doesn't have a shirt. He doesn't have a shirt. Okay. What's a natural armor? Oh, he doesn't need. He has a bark skin for hours. That's why now I remember. Doesn't need. Diarun. It's fine. Arueshalae, no. Also fine. And he is also fine. And now I'm going to save the game. I saved the game some 3 times here.
Move out.
Let's sell some shit. Yeah, not expensive or anything. Maybe I'll find a raid later on. I don't know. Has a belt. Has a belt. Has a belt. Who doesn't have a belt? He doesn't have a belt. Really forgot about the belts. So put back one more belt of Constitution and we're good. Dude, how many? A lot. Also, he here doesn't need this +6 wisdom. Oh no, it's not like that. No, okay, you. Close. Who needs wisdom? It's him, right? It's him, right? No, he needs charisma. He's a paladin. Must have saves from charisma. Who else needs wisdom? A lot of people just need charisma. Just charisma, I guess. And Sozio is a belt. He has a belt. Okay, we're good. I'm going to put away these items because maybe I found a Kitsune companion. Maybe, I don't know. I've seen her. Oh no, I need the clothes. Because they are situational. Done. So it has bracers of armor. Okay. It's actually better. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh, this is a +3, this is a +5. Dude, it has 38 armor. What the fuck? And I'm going to save the game. And then I'm going to load to rest. I'm going to rest. Just click it.
You pride yourself on being a rake and a libertine. But could you ever bring yourself to sleep with a mongrel? I bet you toss your cookies at the first whiff of one.
If this is you propositioning me, then I'm game. Now, how much would you care to bet?
Okay, that was interesting. Now, Arueshalae's thing. Let's go. They just can't fail her. Don't be mad. She looks a saint very shy. Alright. Yes, will you help me right now or else I won't ever work up the courage again? Of course I help. Let's go. Alright. Hot fingers touch your hand and both of you immediately fall into a dream. I think I just can't put myself to any sexual advancements towards her. Even kissing. Arueshalae's dreams is still empty. The faint smoky smell of burnt dreams still lingers in the air. Arueshalae throws a cautious glance into the darkness where her nightmares lurk. There is nothing to see. Right now, they are there, I know it. She says in an almost inaudible whisper. You see it leaning back against the mysterious table. Arueshalae lies with her head on your lap. You see the fearfulness in her eyes. They'll come. You know it. Don't let them get me, please. Am I going to bend down and kiss Arueshalae on the lips? No! Arueshalae pushes you away. I fucked up again. So every time there's an advancement, it's actually even kissing, I'm pushed away from her. Please go away, leave me alone. I think I can't. I needed to see. I need to see. Alrighty. Let's sleep one more time. See where this is going. Oh my god, even a little. No, can't. But I understand they were very deep in this lore. Imagine. Thinks it likes me. Why do you think that is? You're good and you have wings. She probably thinks you're a big, beautiful bird. So I think it's very, very feasible that she spending what 700 years into this, and she doesn't want to play with this. But how is how is this romance going to work out? I mean, two, one, two, three. So, but is this a platonic romance? This is so strange. Okay, there. Wait, what should I expect? Go to zip, I bored you. Thank you. She closes her eyes and falls asleep instantly. It's the first time we've ever seen her sleeping. Her face is unmarked by sadness, worry, or embarrassment. Sleeping within her dream, Arueshalae seems at peace and completely innocent. She's so beautiful, isn't she? You can barely make out the features of the shadow standing before you. A sturdy man in his 40s is in a rusty mail shirt. His eyes are two gaping holes, oozing with pus. More than anything in the world, I love watching her. She knew that. That's why she took my eyes. Do you believe me? Holy shit. I do. You believe shadows, dreams, demons, nightmares. Your gullibility will be the end of you, as it was the end of me. More and more shadow emerge from the darkness, their bodies deformed and mutilated. Don't care about you. We are dead. We're not even here. Oh, I tell a lie. We're not part of reality anymore, but now we're right here with you. Shadow points his fingers at the sleeping girl's temple, as if taking aim with a crossbow. And this is the place we'll never disappear from. She'll not forget me. She won't forget any of us. Won't ever forgive herself for what she did. The head of this monster is a haunted house. If you're going to be with her, you have to share this burden. Guilt, regret, memories. Think hard. Do you really want her and all this baggage? With me, she'll make new memories. One of good deeds and happy days. She will, but we'll spoil those too. A shadow emerges from the crowd. It looks somehow different from the others. It is a young woman in a loose robe with the sacred symbol of a butterfly on her chest. She looks dark, not like the darkness of despair, but like the night sky. You think back to when Arueshalae told you her story. You were both standing next to a grave. This must be the priestess whose death prompted Arueshalae's redemption. After our encounter, after Arueshalae killed me and then realized how much evil she had wrought throughout her life, she fled to a desolate place. She hoped that being far from humans would help her avoid temptation. But all isolation can do is help her unlearn her evil ways. Who, if not humans, can help her learn kindness and love? She hoped that being far from humans would help her avoid temptation. But all isolation can do is help her unlearn her evil ways. Who, if not humans, can help her learn kindness and love? Okay. Priestess looks at you searchingly, her eyes twinkle like stars. So this is you whom she chose to be her guide in the world of mortals. I hope she made the right choice. Your eyes shine like stars. Tell me, are you really just a servant of the great dreamer? Or maybe your shadow's twinkling eyes look directly into your soul. Her mysterious smile, she brings her fingers to her lips. Are you the priestess who actually buried near the grates? Arueshalae murdered you. Don't you hate her for that? I became her last crime. Her first step on the path to redemption. The last one she murdered and the first one she felt sorry for. I'm a sorrowful memory, but there is no hatred in me. Of course I don't wish her any harm. Are the priestess Arueshalae buried near the grave gates? At least it is her image that I wear. Just her memory, bitter, painful, but still bright. I'm regrets, but I am also hope. On the path that Arueshalae has taken, I'm her sorrowful guiding star. Tell me, what is your name? Priestess makes an apologetic gesture. How can I tell you something she doesn't know? How can I help her find redemption? You are her sorrow, her conscience, her cruel companions who tormented her in exile. But you can become her happiness. We chase her away for her old crimes. But you should show her what she has never known, either in the abyss nor in the wastelands. You've done so much for her already. You've shown her friendship, camaraderie, taught her to do great things, but now you have made her dream of something more. Something that is both beautiful and deadly. Can I become the one who will show her how to love? If you are not sure you're willing to follow this path all the way through, you had better step back now, before you break her heart. If you are not sure you're willing to follow this path all the way through, you had better step back now, before you break her heart. I love her and I want to be with her. You love me? Arueshalae looks up at you, her ruby eyes wide open. Her thin lips part and she moves closer to your face. She forces herself to freeze. Her hot breath burns your cheek. What? Holy shit! Her thin lips part and she moves closer to your face. Her forces herself to freeze. Her hot breath burns your cheek. The shadows step aside. The shadows step aside and vanish into the darkness. The dream dissipates. The last thing you hear is the priest's voice saying, "Take care of her." Okay, so I cannot try to kiss her, to do anything. She will back off. Oh my god, what a beautiful, beautiful thing. The dream has faded away and you are in the real world again. Arueshalae looks at you embarrassed, trying to find the word was, thank you for being with me in there. What I said back there in the dream, it's true. I believe you. Oh, there's a mosquito. Like, there are great news that my little cat, beautiful cat, is here. And then she comes. The mosquito. Let me get my racket here. Give me a second. Vou deixar a raquete carregando, por favor. Se a senhora levantar daqui a pouco, você vai ver como é que tá a agita aqui no chão. Alright, got my racket. Anti-mosquito racket for countries like mine. It sometimes get hot. Oh my god, the other cat is here. This is the cat that doesn't like to be held. I'm going to showcase her a bit. Oh, the wires wrapped on her feet. She really doesn't like to be held. Let's go! I believe you, and I want you to know that you are so... Blushing, she drops her eyes. Smiles to me. What did you see in your dream? Nothing. I expected to go to another, deeper part of the dream world, but I just slept. No dreams at all. I didn't see or hear anything at all. Only at the very end I did hear your voice. But it was the most important thing I have ever heard. Are you going to go back to the dream world? Perhaps, I don't know yet. There's nothing there. Eu acho que é o calor, né? I think it's so hot my cats are sleeping on the floor. Perhaps I don't know yet. There's nothing in there after all. I guess I'll go back when I have a good reason to. Until then, let's just live in the real world. Come back to reality. Thank you. I think I know now why mortals compare the happiest moments of their lives to dreams. Okay, now, any new conversations with her? I think they said to you in the dream, I hope they did not cause any more inappropriate thoughts. Didn't mean to tempt you so. Not at all, quite the opposite. When you first said it, I think I understood what that word meant for the first time in my life. It might have awoken hunger or malice in me in the past. Right now I only feel happiness. The succubus gives you a shy smile. Yeah, but I think in us humans, it awakes both happiness and malice. Hunger, maybe, Like, hunger is Maybe too much. For the word love, I mean. For the word passion or just sex or desires, okay, hunger. But the love brings no, but also malice. Yeah, maybe no, there's too much. Yeah, depends. Really depends. Now we get Outland. Come back Paladin, come back Two-Handed Warrior. Yeah, that's that. That's my group. Alright. Willow's Mansion? Great War. Yeah, but where is the mansion? Oh fuck, wait, no. Okay. I think, yeah, there's something here. What? Hey, my game now bugged. What? And why are people just losing wisdom? What the fuck? Dude. Can I go? What's this? Stop and hold. Keep time. Oh. Just bugged. What's this? So instead of you, I prefer to go with you. Right? Or maybe I go with him. Okay, with him. Yeah. The 10,000 delights that I'm going to go to the high city and then I'm going to go to that mansion palace or something. It is 5:30 in the afternoon, Jesus Christ. Woke up, worked basically, and I'm here. Okay, positions are good. Enchanted Mansion, will it be this one? Maybe. I don't know. It's just arrived to 16. This 17 now is 300,000, 60, 73, 265 experience points, and I'm still on chaotic good here. Oh fuck. Where is the mansion? It's here, right?
Head on!
Enchanted Mansion. Is this the mansion, the correct one? No, this is the mansion of the...
I lead. You follow.
No. To damage from what? Ow, ooh. This is lava. Oh! Ow! Not the dimension. There's another dimension, another. Just don't remember where. Oh yeah. Oh no, I don't have.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yes, sir.
I welcome your company.
Struggles never cease.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Are you ready to move out?
Let's see, where's... Is this... Abandoned mansions? This is... It should be... Right? Yeah, quarter down. I think it's right here. Look at the size of my dragon. It's so cool. Let's see if this is dimensional. Let's see. Could be. Oh. We have been here, but not with him, not with Rainbow. It's an abandoned mansion.
I lead. You follow.
Some bug going on right now, I don't know. That's...
Onwards.
So, companion quests. He has awakening, better reputation. Was the point system of which convictions no dance that let's go simply position of the hand of one mirror has obtained from the same videos getting a game of people's not sending to them wheels. Off his own score to settle, but you can having little chats. He must mention the upper seats for the House of Wicked Knowledge. Need to try to get there right now. And since he's no problem, he's no better or good than I don't know, the Paladin or something. So who is he? It's not here, it's not here. Being here is definitely not here. How's the Wicked Knowledge? So let's keep exploring. Here, right? What? Palace of Incessant Degeneracy. Holy shit, what is this place? Do I really want to go there? Holy crap, okay. At least I can see now. You can see the palace coming. Oh man, look at this. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. I'm probably going to be attacked again, so let's see what goes. crystal flickers literally like a heartbeat. If you look at it long enough, you start to feel like you're seeing the pulse of Lich near himself. Itself. It's right here.
Move out.
Has a wicked knowledge. What? Already? Just like that. Okay, I'm going to murder you guys, all of you. Almost dying? Really?
I will resist.
There we go. Haste. Ooh, 53 damages. Normal hit. Normal hit. Holy shit. Right, what is it? Anything of this? Raybor will study the target as a swift action. What's this? Sorry.
Simply business.
Ooh, shit. It's a vampire, right? Wait, what is... He dies with what?
Let's hear you cry.
Negative energy. Oh, positive energy. So a simple healing will remove his regeneration.
Prepare yourself.
Dude, I need this fucking racket right now. Fuck. This is bullshit, man. How is this even? Because when it gets hot in a city like this, then no, it's like many cities actually. It gets hot, there's mosquitoes. So I'm trying. I don't see any. Really hard. Oh, they're immune. They're immune to. Oh, you know what? Shadow Location Raider. Let's have. Shadow Fireball. Prismatic Spray here. Yeah, there's a lot of damage. Yes. Oh shit! Yeah, his armor doesn't affect undead. Every time there's people trying to fucking kill us. Like, what the fuck?
Head on!
What? Wait? Defiler, heavy mace, one-handed. +4 holy mace increase the amount of damage channel negative energy deals to living creatures or heals on dead creatures by 2d6. Interesting. The luck is fuck. Oh fuck! I pressed pause to pause. I couldn't read. Hunt is a clash. Look at this mansion. Beautiful. So cool. Hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. The prey expects it to. I have to kill this mosquito. Seriously. The prey expects a trap. The hunter is acclimate. Oh, I think I killed it. Or maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe I killed it, maybe not. Not really sure. I don't know. I really don't know. I also have to do something. I have to attend the door. So just give me a second. My God. I still love the kid. Yeah. Eu queria. Eu não tenho poder com calor, não. Aí, eu fui na padaria e perguntei se tinha algum quitute que não era muito doce. E doce sobre esse negócio. Agora, um quitute doce feito a base de queijo. Eu trouxe a de hoje, não trouxe a comida, não. Pronto. Só ver se ela gosta. Meu Deus do céu. Eu conto. Se você não comer, eu conto. Tô tentando agradar a senhora. Ó, vê se tá bom. Eu tô bom. E aí, eu tô? Se não gostar disso aqui, não vou ver. Ai, ai. Ela mete, ó. Meu Deus. Nossa. Come ready. Let's go. A hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert the expectations. Willow Deuce has proven they understand this fundamental principle. The commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For all the tales about the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one's there to assault the unwanted guests. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture has been turned into makeshift barricades. The commander and his companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are two doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, and the other a symbol of a knife. Wait. Okay, let me... There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades. Commander and his companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are two doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, and the other a symbol of a knife. There's a bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors, and a note that contains two words. Welcome, assassin. Oh, shit. The commander recalls that the bloody feather is the symbol of Shax, the Blood Marquis. This demon lord is infamous for luring his victims into labyrinths full of deadly traps. The door slams shut loudly behind him. The commander enters the door with the mirror symbol or the knife symbol. The knife symbol. They say that the pets reflect the character and disposition of the owners. If this is true, then the Lord of the Mansion has a truly cruel and perverse disposition. The commander enters a spacious cellar filled with scattered bones and cages. All of them are wide open, and the creatures they once contained are freely roaming the room. They've all come from different planes. Some are monsters, some are mere animals, some are intelligent species. Yet all of them shamble around aimlessly. They pant loudly, and drool drips from their slack jaws and open mouths. Their horribly mutilated and scared heads provide evidence as to the reason for this behavior. A merciless surgeon has opened their skulls and taken out most of their brains. Fuck. Leaving only the bits that govern the most basic instincts such as hunger. These creatures are very hungry indeed, Commander decides. Scare away the monsters. One bursts out of the shadows with a spectacular leap and lands in the center of the room, where he draws his weapon and quickly puts several of the closest monsters out of their misery. He produces such a wild and bloodthirsty howl that even these mindless wretches are shaken to their core. Squealing pathetically, they hurry back into their cages, huddling in fear. The way is now free. 3 doors lead from this dark cellar, and its oppressive stink of blood and decay. The commander... 3 doors lead from this dark cellar, and its oppressive stink of blood and decay. Commander decidedly reaches out for one of the marked symbol of... two-filled mouth. Everyone makes mistakes. The difference between an amateur and an expert is simply that the expert knows how to hide those mistakes in some deep, dark hole. It seems the commander has found the place where the lord of this mansion hides his mistakes. The walls of his room are splattered with blood up to the ceiling, and the floor is shaped like a funnel. There's a stand for steel poles with bloody hooks at the ends. Grave diggers use such tools to drag dead plague victims onto their corpse carts. With a sudden click, the stone floor turns to ice, causing the commander to slip and slide down towards the giant gap in the center of the room, but it is now possible to discern a maw. It is a giant round mouth with hundreds of long sharp teeth, massive throats, and the staggering foul odor of hundreds and hundreds of decaying corpses. This maw is a gigantic corpse eater, which gorges itself onto the results of failed and unsuccessful experiments. Commander runs away, decides to fight, tries to restrain. Tries to fight. Looking for its most vulnerable spot. Malone narrows his eyes and jumps straight towards the gaping maw of the beast. What at first seems to be a suicidal act turns out to be a flawless, calculated attack. Malone delivers a deadly blow to the creature's inner organs, causing something inside to burst with a loud squelch. With a chilling shriek, the monster dies as its frightful jaws stop moving forever. Something glimmers faintly within the falling beast, catching the commander's eye. The crusader who is brave enough to delve inside the carnivorous monster is rewarded with a trinket that must have belonged to one of its victims. Apparently, the trinket was too durable to be chewed up and digested within the monster's putrid stomach. 3 doors with different symbols lead to the monster's lair. Upon reflection, the commander decides to open the one bearing the symbol of a full moon. The commander enters a magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets. Fuzzy rugs, plump feather beds, and other covers of all sorts and shapes. They allure and promise the sweetest dreams if only Malone would lie down and close his eyes. The dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows these fluffy killers to put them to sleep won't wake up ever again. They will crawl over the victim, piling around them, and then suffocate and smother them to death. Carving through a feather bed with his blade, Commander sees glistening flesh, and a thick ichor oozes out from the rendings in the fabric. Yes, no book has ever mentioned such strange, bizarre creatures. I failed the lore check of nature. The nature of this creature is a mystery. Commander decides that the best decision would be I won't pass the nature. Won't pass. To start a fire and escape from the room, using the flames to carve a path through the room using his blade. A blade makes short work of the stubborn fabric, revealing muscles and sinew hidden underneath. Malone clumsily but desperately hacks at the encroaching mass, like a butcher carving up a carcass. He fights his way through the sea of shuddering flesh toward the exit. 3 doors with different symbols lead from the master bedroom. Commander decides he would rather take his chances behind the one with a boiling cauldron. The commander walks into an enormous kitchen. There are massive cauldrons with shiny polished sides. Come on, baby. My cat is crying to enter. No? Ela viu ela dar o chorinho? Cadê? Vem cá, vem. Oh. Não, she doesn't want to. Aí ela faz um carinho na sua perna, né? Yeah, my cat wants to eat, you know, humid ration that my mother gives to cats, so she's now, you know, caressing my mother's legs with her tail there. So, Commander walks into an enormous kitchen. There are massive cauldrons with shiny, polished sides, and tiny green flame pickers within a magical oven. The aroma of delicious spices beckons from the countless cupboards and shelves that line the walls. However, as soon as the commander enters the room, Cauldron's lids fly up into the air, blown off in powerful explosions. Nasty grayish-pink slime oozes out of the open cauldron, swelling up like dough. The slime flows down onto the floor, gathering up into massive coated clusters, which then begin to crawl towards the commander. One has never seen or read about such creatures before. It is reasonable to suggest that this was the outcome of a complicated and perverted magical experiment. This carnivorous slime was captured in a cave, subjected to magical transformation, fed entirely with brain tissue. Commander decides to burn the monster in a magical oven. It's not easy to operate the oven. Malone mistakenly activates a magical sigil that transforms the oven into a fiery altar, ready to consume the entire plane. The oven's walls manage to contain the roaring heat inside for a moment, but then they burst open, raising a fiery tornado that leaves nothing but ash and ruin in its wake. The slime boils and vaporizes in a matter of seconds. When the inferno dies down, at last, the entire kitchen is filled with the twisted remnants of corrugated metal scattered across the molten stone of the still smoking floor. Malone quickly uses the magical sigils controlling the oven to turn the small fire inside into a roaring green flame. Malone hides behind it and lures the slime right into the open oven. The monster fails to perceive the threat of fire and crawls inside, instantly beginning to bubble and boil. In a matter of moments, all that remains of the creature is a suffocating stench that still hangs in the air. After meticulously examining the food of the undisturbed shelves, the commander decides to rest. He takes the opportunity to recuperate and bandage his wounds. He is thinking ahead, rather than rushing forward recklessly. That separates able tacticians from those who rashly press on and perish. Two doors lead from his kitchen, where it is apparently easier to be eaten than to eat. The commander chooses the one that is marked with a symbol of a blazing fire. The commander finds himself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by his careful steps. Yet, at the end of the passage, his vision glows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field. Okay, wait, what? Finds himself in a long stone passage? No traps are triggered by his careful steps, yet at the end of the passage his vision glows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field, ashing mountains, rivers of lava, and magmatic volcanoes. Hot wind scorches his face. It is not difficult to conclude that this deadly place is the elemental plane of fire. Ash and volcanic rocks tremble beneath the commander's feet, but walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is the distant three-way arch of rough-hewn stone containing the three familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stones are just barely visible. The river spews out tons of roaring flame that land on the banks and crystallize into dark glass. As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, rugged cliffs of obsidian. One has nothing left to do but cross using the rocks scattered around the place. While oversees the bridge construction, soon the river of lava is dammed up with a flimsy makeshift barricade of black rocks pulled from the banks. Molten lava leaks at the obsidian dam, rising higher and threatening to overwhelm it altogether. Yet Malone is a capable builder. The flimsy dam collapses only after the fiery river has been safely crossed. After reaching the stone portals, the commander has to decide which of the three doorways to enter. Eventually he settles on the one with the symbol of a rod. The door doesn't budge. The commander forces it open with his weight and enters the same hall where his dangerous expedition first began. The cozy, comfortable setting in no way hints at the nightmares that awaited the commander inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and through the doorway dark figures can be seen clutching weapons. All of this wasn't for nothing but a warm-up. The final decisive battle is still to come. Commander prepares for a fight as he steps outside the accursed mansion. Okay. Let's fucking have a combat, apparently. Willowdust, the leader of this gang of demons, is grotesquely disfigured, even by the standards of the Abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests on a tiny disformed body covered in bumps and furrows, like a shivered walnut. It seems at first to be a mane of hair standing upon end. Is revealed upon close inspection to be bone needles sticking out from his pale, blistered skin. Holy shit. Where the mouth should be, there is instead a bony plate, formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes out from his torn, lacerated lips. His voice appears to come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck, just beneath his chin. More bloody larvae are showing up on my paws. I'm getting tired of these visits. What a freak. Even I feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I do not wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. Who are you? A snort of derision escapes from the creature's throat, and he makes a dismissive gesture with his hand, his dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals. You don't even know who you've decided to challenge. Let these words herald your imminent death, outsider. I am Willodus, the wizard confidant and advisor to the Lady in Shadow. I am also known as the Vivisector. Greybor smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt. So many words. I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, perhaps, but easy to remember. Why did you turn your house into a trap? No, why did you put a hit out on Darazan and give Greybor a faulty magical weapon? The demon hisses in frustration, his speed of flying from the hole in his neck. Nonsense. Why do I want that idiot dead? What possesses him to think I'm the one who put him a hit out on him? How dare you pathetic amateurs even think that a scheme of mine might possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Darazan, it'd be long gone, but no, I don't give a damn about anyone from that swarm of locals. I expected such an answer for some reason. Whenever I corner these scoundrels and demand a reckoning, none of them are brave enough to own up to their crimes, and they never go quietly when I slit their throats. But why do you turn your house into a trap? I was expecting assassins, and therefore I prepared a warm welcome for such guests. I trust that you appreciate my vivarium. When I am finished with you, you will become a new decoration for my palace. Another test for those who follow you. You will be mine, some of you will be mindless pets, and the more attractive ones I may use to meet our needs. The monstrosity giggles lecherously, and the sound is shrill and repulsive like metal against glass. Did you create the monsters I found in the mansion? Demon cackles with glee and replies coughing, "Oh, call them monsters, silly boy? I can't possibly know about it. Those are masterpieces of vivisection, impossible creations conceived not by nature, but born of my scalpel, needle, and magic. They are crudely and clumsily constructed. You lack creative vision and artistic talent. You may have labored over them. They look like the work of an amateur, not a true master. How dare you? I will chop you into pieces. I'll cut off your insolent tongue and sew it to your... I would be interested to see how a truly talented vivisectionist could alter my form. My body is quite valuable. I'm not going to let such high-quality material go to waste in your hands." So who do you think wants you dead? My enemies are many and dangerous, and I could spend an eternity guessing, but there's no need for that. Once I've killed you, I'll soak your warm little brains, my concoctions, and read the names of my enemies like tea leaves in their wrinkled patterns. Then I'll have a lovely dinner. There is a greedy, predatory gleam in those tiny eyes, buried deep within the folds of wrinkled flesh. What do you think, Greybor? The dwarf shrugs and says softly, "Usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, but this ugly wretch is impossible to read. Why does it matter anyway? If he's not lying, we'd do well to get rid of him. Just try to kill him in his mansion. Besides, will you ever sleep well knowing this monstrosity is alive somewhere?" Your words reek of deceit. Demon's cloudy eyes flare with anger, and his mug jiggles give way to a low, menacing growl. "Soon we shall find out what your tiny, ridiculous, worm-eating brain smells like. Kill him." The dwarf grins ominously, and as he looks at the demon, there is no mercy in his eyes. I won't lie, I've been waiting for this moment. More and more my reputation will be spotless once again. Sweet dreams. I'll go with end dialogue. Then we're ready to go. Can I finally see him? Is this one? Yeah, he's the small one. Dude. Okay, I have Neo here. We have a lot of haste. I think I'm going to start with Villados. Yeah, it's fine. Dude. They're so small, I guess. Villados is dead. We're going to fucking murder everybody here. Arueshalae. The projection is that of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer and less stocky in build. Upon closer examination, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin of her neck and wrists bears the marks of shackles, and her body is covered with flaming seals of Baphomet. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you've made of widows proves you are a true professional. I am Arueshalae, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Raybor on completing this contract. You have fulfilled the order we received for Widow's murder. Therefore, you have the right to collect the bounty, even though you are not a guild member yourself. I'm sure you also have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There is a notice board at its entrance, where the assassination contracts are posted. Who are you? I'm Arueshalae Baphomet's daughter. Projection looks you in the eye, adds in an aggrieved whisper. Arueshalae, not happy Samira, is my other sister, but I doubt you're able to appreciate the true extent of my misfortune. I'm also known as Arueshalae in Arueshalae as the assistant and right hand of Yoz, the head of the Assassin's Guild. Do you know what happened here? I may know a thing or two, but we should discuss these matters inside the guild, not in public. Going to overhear corpses? Don't you come here and speak to us face to face instead of projecting an illusion? Or are you afraid we won't like your answers and will make you join Widows? As half the demon's sour expression, Greybor gives an aggressive snort. Get out of here, horrible abomination. We'll pay a visit to Assassin Guild soon. Thank you for your answer. The boat awaits you. Not sure what rewards awaits us, but I truly hope a considerable sum of gold, not a meager payment served up at the end of a blade. Alright. More gold, so much more gold.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
I'm going to continue this here a bit. There's going to be some guilds now. Let's go up, I guess. Yeah, it's like up, like here, up here. Oh, interesting. I can enter this area. There's no door here. Oh yeah, it's the house of acknowledge. Just been there. It's a trap. Portal up. Region 40.
A failure is just a
Yeah.
step to a success.
Incomprehensible scrolls have been inscribed on the wall, written in one of the countless dialects of the Abyss. Oh god.
Head on!
What's going on? I so wanted to explore the whole thing. Not so easy.
I lead. You follow.
What was that? There was like a shadow?
Onwards.
What's this? Oh, the Mage's Tower. The Mage's Tower. We are in the Mage's Tower now. Knowledge Arcana.
Success worthy of praise.
The inscription is written in an archaic Evan script. You recognize the words stranger at home, I see you, and I implore Callistra. It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but it has lost its power over the years. There's a trap. Fuck.
I sense something. I'm glad I was useful to you.
Corpse of a demon who was not smart enough to avoid a magical trap. The record of what once was a magical golem, judging by the many dents on its remains, was destroyed by a fierce fight.
Move out.
To the second floor. It's good. Okay. Holy shoot. Adamantine Golem.
Cadê, ó? Cadê os olhos do Meu Deus, aquecimento global!
Chuva de granizo
aqui no Sideral, olha!
Dude, it hailed in Belém, my hometown. Yeah, that's a first. I've lived there my whole life until 25. Never, I've heard of getting cold, but never hailing. Low. What the hell? That is new. We see the Martin Golem here. Martin Golem's on attack, so it's fucking awesome. What? Metal to wood. Holy shit, man. What the fuck? Okay, so it's pretty tough. Critical Reach can be used to slay with his negative hit points. Randomity Vorpal Weapon. Holy crap. That's rough. I don't know. So, it's about RPG. So, let's go. I'm going to try to kill this fucking golem. It's 2! What? How is it 2?
This is where I shine.
I'm going to die.
Huh? Oh, yes, what? You require my unbiased opinion?
Something is not right here.
The wreckage of what was once a magical golem, judging by the many dents on its remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight. I can design the trap right here.
I finished here. Is there more?
Is he going to detect me?
Follow my dream.
Are they going to detect me? This I can fucking try to.
I finished here.
This inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment has worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared.
I
What's going on here, man? I think I want to face the golems, but it's really hard. Oh shit, she was doing like a turn. Yeah, the Mastodon looks adequate. Does it? Did I summon him? Come on now. Oh, he's in the other side of the room. I have to get the fuck out, and then I can shoot. I'll make a quarry. Steady, target, charge.
It's your time to cease to exist. You're in my way.
Can I like have my Azatas here? You have to tank the damage and you have to hit him. Nothing will happen if you just start to cast some spells on them. Like,
Reap what you sow. The spell's not working.
dude, am I raging? I have to activate the rage all the times. Literally have to activate the rage all the times. That's why I'm missing attacks here. That is why I'm missing attacks here. This is Might Evil. This is Might Chaos right here. Then my little boy can come here and we're flipping them. Okay. Nanio has there's nothing to be done here. Yes. There's nothing to be done. Trying to haste. Whoa.
Guide my hand.
Okay, good. Looks good. Yes, we destroyed it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, now. Alright, let me go round. Oh shit.
Head on.
Oh god, really? What spell is this? Polar Midnight.
I lead. You follow.
Dude, really?
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple
I
task.
don't have.
The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Okay, at least I'm using the normal restoration. She has a permanent negative level? What the fuck? Wait. She need this here.
I finished here. Is there more?
Smile.
Now you
It's
go
not ending
here.
just yet.
Everybody, my man. Jesus Christ. What did you lose? -2. -3. Wow. There goes all my restoration spells. Oh my god. At least now we're perfect. Polar Midnight is for how long? Yeah, it's going to be for like 2 minutes or something.
I sense something. You call? Each step is a new journey.
Really?
Something is not right here. I sense something.
Fuck me.
I finished here. Is there more? I'm glad I was useful to you.
What? What?
I finished here. Is there more? I enjoy our travels.
There was nothing. What? Nothing happened? Apparently, nothing happened. Everything went away. Oh shit. Yeah, of course I have to click the thing, but I have to change the screen, of course. This tower is still in the abyss. What? Hello?
Head on!
Oh shit, really? I guess I have to come here. I want the other one. Oh shit. That's the other one. Yes. Oop. Pets.
Onwards!
So, some work stuff. Right. No, but is there anything else to do? I don't know. I'm gonna go, and then I'll think. Seriously?
Prove my worth. Something is not right here.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a chain of fucking traps. There's a trap too. Dude.
I finished here.
I'm not opening this door right now. What?
I'm trusting you. This is where I shine.
Yeah, I know, sister. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed.
I sense something.
Dude, like... That's so... No. You come here. Please, don't. Instead of going there, we have to come here, open this door, and then disarm the fucking trap. What?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
You see a sturdy door set in a stone arch in the middle of the room. The location seems rather odd, to put it mildly. Attached to the door is a tiny little metal bell with a braided pull. Examine the door to determine if any spells have been cast on it. You see spells enshrouding both the door and bell. Judging by the nature of the spells, they belong to the Conjuration School. Let's let me leave, explore the rest, and then we'll see what happens. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Lethal Conductor. Oh! This +5 shock dagger grants its wielder +5 competence bonus on used magic device skill checks. Dude, it's so hot, Jesus Christ. And a +4 competence bonus on touch attack rolls. Attacks with this weapon get both attack and rolls and shock. Very interesting. Some treasure, right? Some ingredients here. A little more. What's this? Rest? This is a rest button? It is, isn't it? Not right now. No.
Head on!
I think that's the only place. This little door. What of this here? Oh shit, 34.
Splendidly.
Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse, it would almost once have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it.
I lead. You
Oh, there's another one here. Headband of vigorous training. Plus wisdom plus is where to collect perfect strike 5 more times per day. Oh, I got one of those. Good for LAN.
onwards.
I think that's it, right? Look, it's so cool. Oh my god. This is so cool. Where's the... Oh, it's down there. It's down there. Dude, look at this area. Oh god. Where's the door? The little door here. Okay, ring the bell. The door swings open and an ephemeral form appears in the opening. It looks like a soap bubble. On the other side of the door, you can just make out the hazy interior of a small, trinket-filled room, the typical ambience of a Galarian inn. What? This is the elf? No, tell me this is fucking elf. Clutching the door handle, a skinny figure falls through the soap bubble. The bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving into thin air. The door slams shut, cautiously touching the stone floor. The unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. It seems that the storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Am I? What? Also, the bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving into thin air. The door slams shut, cautiously touching the stone floor. The unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. It seems that the storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Fuck. So his head swivels around in bewilderment. His hands reaching to examine everything around him. Where am I? How did I get here? Who's there? I remember the sound of that breathing. Oh, is that you? Thank the gods it is you. Where are we? And if you don't mind me asking, what brought you here? How'd you get here? So I tell this intensity to sounds coming from the city. A good question. Judging by the demon speech I hear, we are in the abyss, correct? Then I suppose I was brought here by a portal. It was most likely activated by you. This portal must have been charmed specially to deliver me here from wherever I may have been. I hope it will send me back the same way. God damn it, this is his tower? You're unlikely to have charmed it this way. If you had, you wouldn't be so surprised by my appearance. This means the spell was cast in the past, in my past, the one I'm looking for. I have to admit, this finding is quite intriguing and perplexing. This place where we are, it's a tower, isn't it? Yes, I'm right, a tower. Why'd you need this portal? In my forgotten past, I must have done something that required regular visits to the Abyss, or regular visits from the Abyss to Golarion. Such a portal is quite a convenient means of transportation, and it is also well secured against uninvited visitors. I came here looking for information about certain purple crystals, but I found you. You were looking for the heart of the tower, yes. I studied its capabilities here in Lushnira. You must have seen the socket it was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me by the gloom of oblivion. Perhaps if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I would see something else in my past. Do you know where to get one of these? Do they come from mines or maybe from the bottom of the sea? The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag, the needle of which is slowly but constantly spinning. I sense the power we are looking for. My hands have touched it in the past. The past I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you explore the caves here. When you're near the crystal, the compass will let you know. What do you think of Galfrey ordering me to go into the Abyss? I am not a politician or military leader, but I've seen all sorts of my life. That's why I have some experience and know different stories. So I'm watching now. It did not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure for the Abyss. There are even some among them who say, though it's unwhispered, that Galfrey was envious of your commander's glory and was in a hurry to be rid of him. But most do not think this. The majority praise the Queen and expects her to lead them to new victories over the demons. It's quite possible that she will succeed. Right now, as far as I know, Galfrey is actively preparing for an advance to the west, to the heart of Old Wound. Let's see. The sense of recognition, it's truly astounding. I definitely used to live here. Is Galfrey the demon queen? I don't know. I've used to live here, and if there are no other claimants, I'm ready to become the owner of this tower again. Be my guest anytime. How is Galfrey? It's impossible to tell by the storyteller's face whether or not he's surprised by your question. He's acting in the manner befitting the queen standing at the head of the crusades. As for her spirits, that I do not know, but I could ask her for on your behalf if you'd like. Please do. Then I will. Come visit me again after a while, and I will tell you her answer. I have to go. I suspect it's difficult for you to carry out your mission surrounded by enemies. I would like to help. Unfortunately, I will not be able to bring your allies reinforcement through this portal. Supplies, however, when I return to Golarion, I will buy some travel necessities. If you need anything, just ring this bell. I'll deliver them to you. Okay, so I need to replenish my supplies. That's something for Golarion. Take a look. Yes, just exactly what I need. Supplies. I'm not using an Holiday weapon, I'm so sorry. Oh shit, it has some... First of all... Yes! No, just give me all. Give me all. Fucking give me all. And also all the diamonds too. Just give me. Now, what else do you have? How much is one diamond dust? 50, it's 100 each. This goes for 500. Give me all. Now what is this? 4, 5, 6. Do I have the 8? Let me see if I have the 8. Oh shit, really? I have the 7. And 8. And also the alchemist kits. I have the 4, 3, 2, 1. And the 5 and 6. There's the 8. Let me just measure this. Oh, I don't know. Alright. Timely assistance. Whenever an ally in 20 feet arrow at the rear lands a killing blow, this belt of Constitution plus 4 makes the wearer's next spell extend as though using the extended spell's feat. It also grants the wearer a plus 4 enhancement bonus to wisdom. Very interesting. Ooh. Crushing Presence. Headband of Charisma plus 6 grants the wearer an ability to push all enemies in a 15 feet area 10 feet away and suffer bludgeoning damage. This ability can be used 3 times per day. It's plus 6. Gaboreal Might. The Road's Ring has ability to cast spells spontaneously, grants the ability to cast points for ice, and code ice. What do you have here? I was going to wear plus 2 on Persuasion. No. Additional undue advantage on hit with armored stacks and plus 10 on athletics. Maybe it is plus 6, but not really. Team with spiteful barbs. So for stealing more HP damage from a single range attack, the game plus 1. Dragonfall and Robe of Virtue. Dodge to see and competence bonus attacks against healers. A monk of good alignment can wear it. Maybe I get this later on. Spirit Thrasher. Keeple. Oh. Okay. Right, we're good. We're perfectly fine now. Is this... Okay. Now I have some supplies. That's awesome. Wait. I must stuff... spend a night here. Of course, I'm sure it's going to be safe here. It's basically protected against things. Well, yeah. Let's... Can we make some scrolls? Which scroll can I make now? Shout greater. Power wood stone. No, I'm not creating any scrolls right now. But I can have some potions. Yeah, this a potion might be of use. Okay. No, not again. Not again. I won't do it. The dream again. I keep having bad dreams. Let's see. Right. I'm so corruption. No, I didn't. What's this? Oh, that's the.
Head on.
What's this? The demon? I think I got it all that I needed. There's just one more thing. I think I haven't been here.
I lead. You follow.
There's this other one here that I also haven't been. I want to click the 4 things. What?
Onwards.
I'm prepared.
It won't come. Okay, that was different. Okay, that was a good puzzle. Could you fucking please? Oh shit, don't tell me. Oh no, my baby.
I can do this.
These boots grant your Spirit Hunter 4 additional use of spiritual weapon enhancement ability per day. Yeah. Seriously. Alright. That's okay, I guess. Ice gray bar floating. What? What?
I've finished here. Is there more?
Okay, everybody's unbugged. So let's go again.
Finished here. Is there more?
Oh fuck, I have to press somewhere. Not here.
Head on. I lead. You follow.
I think I can go downstairs. Yes, yes, yes.
Onwards.
To the upper city. Let's go. Drink your water. I'm very happy. Crystal that serves as a powerful energy source. It was once the core of the sinister device created by the Technomancer 100 Face, but the commander of the Crusade destroyed that abominable machine and took the heart of the device as his trophy. Why is it this here now? Oh, I don't know. Why this is here. Oh, there's loot here. I want all the loot. Oh, there's loot here. So the Mage's Tower. Portal down, portal up. There's loot there. Dude, look at this. Oh my god. This is so cool. Even the lava flow. Wait, what is that? How do I get here? What? Okay, this must be here, I guess. I have to guess. It's my only guess. Oh, give me a second. I have to do something here. Read the box. Here's a sec. This sucks, but that's Back. The box clean. Can continue. No, I have to go up. No, I have to go up. Hand of the portal up. Here, I have to go down, then first. Portal down, yes. That's not how.
The odds are
The
against
waiting's
us.
never fun.
I like that.
What bug is that? Then I'm down. Oh, the portal up's not. Oh, okay. Good. I lost it. Where is it? Can't see it anymore. Only clicking the map, maybe I can see. But then how do I come here? So bizarre. So this chest just it's not for me, for us, for nobody. How do I get here, this area? Oh, that's not... Good. I think that's the place I'm trying to get to. Let's see. Would this be scenario? I think this is just landscape. I think it's impossible to come here. Because it would make sense to go from it to the platform. But then the platform... No way. Well, there's no way. All I have to think of is this thing here, but then there's this. Place of incessant degeneracy. Oh yeah, there might be something here? I don't really like the name of the place. There might be here. Something might be here. Oh, that place is changing. This place is changing now. Oh, okay. Yeah, now you're changing now that I'm here at the edge. Look. Yeah, so maybe it's from here. Maybe it's from here, I don't know. I'm saving the game. Let's see this. I'm trying so long to kill those mosquitoes, man, but it's not easy. What happened here? I don't know. Oh, this was the, no. This was the place that I found the succubuses and ended up killing them. Fuck. Yeah, I have no idea how to go up there. No idea. Oh, there's behind. Okay, now there's something here. Let's save the game again. Another puzzle. No? I thought it was.
Head on!
I agree.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Guide me, friend.
Oh no, come on. Well, if we are supposed to go there, what are you doing? Isn't it walkable? It definitely looks walkable. What?
I'm always open to ideas.
It looks walkable. Well, apparently it is not.
Trouble?
I guess it's the other surface now. Dude. It's still not. So, how am I supposed to... Because I think I can come there from here, from this here. It looks okay. Let's everybody get out. Can't. Okay, can't. Since we can't, let's do it all like this. Okay, Nania goes. Can't go. There must be a side, correct side to go. I click it twice by accident. I have to get a new mouse. Jesus Christ.
Missed me already.
Can't go. Oh, okay. But you can't go fully there.
Rules are made to be broken.
I have to try to make 2. No, can't.
Let's
No,
get to
can
the
do.
exciting part.
I think I have to try to align that one there together with. Maybe if I align 2, it's possible?
I welcome your company.
Mm.
No one stands in my way.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
All this waiting bores me.
Dude, this is super bizarre. Just can't do it. Yeah, there's the other surface. Now I can see there's just one surface possible. Let's see if I can make... No, that's not the one. Now this has to be the one. Okay.
I'm losing my temper.
Oh, fuck. No,
Let's move already.
Airship, go there.
Life is a new journey.
Battles await.
Okay, now I will go there. Now I can align the place. Oh shit, thank you.
Be sway from my path. Never cease.
What?
Victory is worth the pain.
What? Was a trap? Are you shitting me? What kind of trap was that? Will of the Banshee. So 2 died. Arueshalae dies, Ivo dies. Great. Oh my god. Potion of Citrine Sapphire, Exquisite Pearl. Scroll, 10 GP, SP. Really? Well, I'm glad I got it. From newest to oldest. So it's just my curiosity, okay?
Enjoy our travels.
Okay, let's see if I can connect this now here and walk over it. No, not yet. Oh, come on, man. No. You're kidding me, right? Can't see shit. No? Yeah, there's nothing else here. Well, but I got the thing that I wanted. Got the little place. I can go away. It's impossible to come here. Last thing that I can get is a little view. I can't look more. Okay, now it's time to go down. Okay, good. That's it. This hand of the inheritor. Oh, is it right here? Why? Why are you in the middle of the city? What the fuck is this? Very strange. No. Abandoned mansion. Yeah, let's explore other places. Now I have to. Fuck, I have to go up. No, but I am in the. Look! Okay, I'm teleporting. So look at this. This area is enormous, man. First of all, there's 3 layers. I am in the 3rd layer here, making some quests, right? There's 2nd layer, middle city. It's the slums, middle city, and high city. I think it's high city. Dude, I'm telling you, this game is complex. It's not easy. Okay, let me go to terrace. Yes, this game is very complex. Jesus. Okay, I'm in the same place. Fuck. Yeah, let's go to 10,000 lights. So there's an access to the higher city from there. So we'll see. Dude, it's so fucking hot in my city right now. Jesus Christ. How much is it? Let me see. 32 degrees. 32 Celsius degrees right now. Jesus, man. 32 degrees at night is... No, it's bullshit. It's really hard. Oh, God. Okay, so I am still in the high city, but I am by the side that I wanted to be. So I want to come here. Is this explorable? No, probably just do that. I want to go down here. Never tried because I want to explore because there were so many quests to do. What? Man, does this whole game take place in the abyss? No, absolutely not. Let me save the game here. Load the game where I actually don't have other game. I have one game with 15 minutes of playthrough that was playing. I have a game in like 4 hours. Let me load this game here. the game starts in Canabris, that is the city that was invaded by the Abyss, and then you have to get rid of the demons of the city. Then the map changes from a map of a city to a map of the World Wound, that is a geographical area, right? There's some loot
Might be
here.
trap, might be treasure.
Watch out for trouble.
Oh, this is where we find Nenio. Jesus, this is long. Yeah, no, yeah, it's not. It's not only the Abyss. It's first the map of a city, then a geographical map, very large, of the place called World Wound, where the demons are invading, and then there's, after you get access to this map, you have to invade a city that is Dresden, that is your new headquarters. From there, you command a mini game into the game that is a crusade. So you gather armies to invade, and the more you push the demons away, more areas appear for you to go into. Then, after a long time, you get to the Abyss. It's a complex lore. I can't explain right now, but it's kind of complex. I'm going to let this be like spoilers right now. It's so cool. Right now, I have to talk to one demon lord and convince him to betray the demon lord that is invading the material plane. That's the plan, the Crusaders right now, and I am the commander. So yeah, and I have faced so many demons here and so many plots. I have to see if is everything explored here already? I don't know. Oh wait, here. What's... Can I go up? I don't think so, right? And I'm trying to like finish the game, like get all the loot possible, do everything, but it's really hard, dude. Sometimes, no, I mean the game is not really hard. Some riddles are really hard. Some puzzles are, because sometimes the puzzle just comes to a person because he's thinking about that right person of puzzle, but you're not thinking. For example, something can be 1, 2, 3, 4. And you just hit your head on the wall trying 2, 3, 6, 7, or trying like exponential order, like 1, 2, 4, 8. You see, like we're knowing, sometimes your head is the right place for puzzles, sometimes it's not. This works for geographic puzzles, just like this one here that I have to move the maps, or code puzzles, etc. So okay, apparently this area is fully explored. And so what am I supposed to do now? Fully explored, oh here. There's a little more that it must be the end game. Oh shit, yeah. I have to click this portal here. And I'm level 16 too. I just leveled like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago, 1 hour ago, I don't know. The hard part sometimes with games like this is that certain choices will prevent you from going down certainly the tutorial path, so it's hard to see absolutely everything. Oh yes! Kingmaker, that I talked to you about this game. I haven't gone all the parts. Never gone. It's so large, and it's so complex. And there's DLCs too. It's really complex, yes. The So right now I almost failed twice to get the romance going with Arueshalae. Because once I tried to kiss her on the lips and then it failed, right? Clearly, I couldn't even click on her anymore. And then I made her decide to go to sleep, and in her dream, which she invited me to, I kissed her lips. So before sleeping and during sleeping, cannot appear. Oh, there's something here. Oh, I've been here before, yeah. It's just, there's nothing else. But there's another way to get to the middle city. Let me go to the middle city. So, I don't know how is this romance going to be. Lol, was that a charisma check to kiss her? No. It was just an option. It was an option. She's into us, like very into us. Oh, 44? I'm going to get damage. Fuck this. So she's really into us, but she doesn't want sexual approach. I'm thinking that is very interesting. It's a very interesting romance option because it is not conventional. I'm going to be slightly frustrated. It's a video game, right? Okay, but if the thing is going to be a platonic thing, like really. But she's a succubus and she's trying to get away from her bad I don't know, past instincts or something like that. But yeah, it's different. It's very different. Every time that I mention or I tried, she doesn't like, and she ends up she ends just quits. There's no more. You can't anymore. Okay, this is fully explored. See, this here is the middle city. This took me a lot of time, but still there's shit to be done here. I don't even know if I can go here. It's very interesting take on it. Yeah, man, it was very intelligent of them of doing this, doing a succubus romance, really. Because as the game goes more and more, as you see the complexity of the game, they really explore all of the lore of demons and evil and etc. I need to do a YouTube video, to make a YouTube video about one of the pieces of lore. That is this one here. Let me show to you. This is just fucking insane, man. No way. I'm going to try to find some, I don't know, fire sounds. Some guy shouting. Dude, where is it? I think it was ladder to something. But I'm not finding it right now. Let me go here and find it once in the middle of the things here. A letter from Dresden. It started with A. Are you there? Tell me that you are there so that I don't read from my monitor, please. If you're not, I'm going to keep playing. When and if you answer, I'll read the letter. Okay, good. Because I'm not, I don't know if I've streamed before. I think I have. That we can't see the people like who are. Take a look at this. Lady Godfrey, Dresden has fallen. The city is lost, and may you be damned. May you be damned for sending us here, for not telling us that the worst fate isn't death, for promising the protection of your holy banner, which did not save us from the monsters, for not being with us. For worry when a squad of smiling knights was dying, but did not cry for mercy, but held the pathetic little street leading to the temple. Where were you when our blood filled the gutters and mixed with the sewage? Where were you when our will and our spirit was broken, beaten, and left sobbing like a wharf wench? Your throne is built upon the corpses of naive fools and adventurers hungry for glory. I realized this when the demons brought Commander Verstol into the square and threw him into the Sarenrae's healing fount, and then lit a fire beneath it. The commander was boiled alive for 3 days, while Sarenrae's once merciful but now cruel blessing prevented him from dying. His skin was covered with blisters and slid off his flesh. We stood on the square and watched the cold wind torturing our own naked bodies. Our blood flows from our wounds as if it's trying to flee this horrible place. Deprived of water, our throats crack and bleed. Deprived of food, our stomachs dry out and wither. For 3 days the commander could not die. His meat grew grey and smelled so sweet. I hated myself for wanting to taste it. Commander Vestal stopped. Where is it? Screaming by the first midnight. By dawn, he could only grunt. On the third morning, this stern man, who had no mercy for himself or his enemies, was crying like a baby. His tears were endless. He was literally cooking in them. Then the fount finally cracked, and he died. The new rule of Dresden, the demoness Minago, dined on his flesh. But she was not greedy. Each of us prisoners, tortured with hunger, received a piece of the commander. Do you know what a person cooked alive for 3 days smells like, Geoffrey? Writing this pains me greatly. Some terrible insect stung my hand during this battle. Now it has swelled twice its normal size and is the color of raw beef. The skin is about to burst. The heat is melting me, body and soul. But I will finish this letter so you will know all, because there will be at least a drop of justice in this. If you are brought to understand what has happened to us because of you, when I finish writing, the demon will send a letter to you with the last of the charmed doves you gave to Commander Vestal. They ate the others. This letter will earn me a chance. I will crawl at their feet and beg for mercy. I will give any oath, because I can't take it anymore. Enough is enough. And may you be damned, not your loyal servant anymore, Knight German. Dude, this piece of lore was the darkest thing I've read in years, if not my entire life. And I've read some shit. So this is amazing, man. I've never thought I've thought about things like that, but this is insane. This is like, oh my god, man. When I read this, I was streaming, of course. I streamed all the thing, and I was looking at the monitor. Hopefully, nobody was looking at me. Probably a tear came out of my eye when I am still very immersed in this game. I was and am still. I was like, fuck. But the thing when I read this letter, I was conquering back Dresden, right? The city that was one of the two cities that was conquered by the demons. And I saw NPCs talking, I saw people suffering, I saw the scenario all well drawn, and then there were more letters and more books and people talking about their disgrace. And then this letter came about. So I was like still I was like, the game is getting dark. Okay. And then this letter hits. Oh man, really? It's lost somewhere in the first hours of my stream. First hours? No, this is like what? 20 hours already? That I like my face must be perfect for I don't know, like for a meme or something. This is I don't know, man. The opinions you can think about anything after reading that. Like, I can't speak. I'm even going to change the subject. I'm going to finish the stream after, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours from now when I'm tired. And I came yesterday with the idea, but today I'm going to do this. I'm going to do a little YouTube video of this letter, man. Like, oh, it's amazingly well thought and dark. Like the person who wrote that must have a scorpion for the heart. Like what the fuck, man? Oh my god. Yeah, and I'm lost. I have no idea what I have to do now. Just finished one of the big quests, and I don't know what else to do. I have. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. No, no, I know. No, I know. I'm going to go get some water, and it's so hot here. I need to keep myself hydrated. Very much so. Virou cachorro agora. Virou cachorro farejado. I'm so sorry I went to... It's very well written too, like it feels like you're feeling what it's feeling. Yeah, it's very well written. It's good. I'm very happy to have bought this game. Very happy. I'm so glad that they put a lot of work there, and this is amazing. Now, before I continue, I want to try to get these little loops, but I don't know how. Do I go out these places? Okay, can I... What? So... Okay, the loot is here. To get here... Okay, to get here I have to come from here. And probably from here. So how do I get here? Is there any way to climb up here? No? It's a tavern, it's the tavern. But then what? Is it the other entrance of the tavern? Okay.
You follow.
There's another side. The other side. There's some... Oh, okay. Now I can see. Oh no! I don't really need it. What do I need it? Why would I need this? What?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Dude, this is complex. I'm going to try to do this. Get from there. My pet stay there. That's the place that I'm supposed to... No, that's the place that I'm supposed to go. But how? Like, if I could come here, it seems to me that I have to come here for that, but to come here, maybe I can climb from here. To climb here, dude, I don't know. I can't. Nothing changes. There's no grips. There's no way to go up. Even demons into nightmares. Okay, drug merchant. Where the fuck is the drug merchant? I'm in the battle room. I'm in the Battlebliss already. The arena. Okay, maybe I can come from here, but... Oh. Oh, there's an alchemist here. That is only accessible in a way that I don't know how to. Okay, so this whole side is useless. I have to try to go to the other side. Let's climb from here. We go up.
I finished here. Is there more?
Right, so I'm going to try to get... What the fuck? Yeah, I have to enter the tavern and leave by the entrance. The upper entrance, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that's the exits that I have to use. That's the one. No, that's not the one. Either this, maybe this. I think it was not here either. It was the other one, this same side. Dude, I'm melting here, seriously. Take a look at this. 28 degrees. Yeah. Alright, now on these sides, I'm going to try... And now I have to try to... It finishes here. What am I supposed to do? There's the rotten guttery, but this leads to nothing. It's a closed place. There's nothing to do. I already tried very hard. Let's try here. There's more places to go. Yeah, I know that I can go here because I've been here before. But then what? Not even progress. In the same place again. It's the Battlebliss Tavern. Okay, fuck it. Let's go for the quest. Like, feels like I'm missing something. An item or ways that I didn't see. I don't know. I'm going to get away to the Nexus. I had to find a native crystal now here, Jesus.
Onwards!
Look at the size of the dragon. Boom. Boom. Airship, everything new. Lan. How do you feel about the schematic 7? I'm like, if you mean by health, I'm as good as new. If you mean my head, it's empty now. Almost back to normal. I've forbidden myself from thinking about Savamelekh and the mongrels. If I do, I'll go crazy. Lan chuckles. Life is an amazing thing. You try so hard to avoid what you're afraid of, and it gives you exactly that. I've always been afraid of being helpless. Now I'm here, and my tribe's somewhere else, and it's unclear who I'll find when I return to them. I was afraid of being useless to a comrade I wanted to pair, and of course this is exactly what happened. Well, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. I've been looking for my calling in this life, in this crusade, and I found it. My duty to protect my tribe and show Savamelekh that has no power over us, no matter what it costs me. Maybe what I do will have no impact on the wider struggle. And it's not like anyone cares about mongrels. My fate is bound to my tribe. I'm sure Soul will make a cave drawing about it, and I will be remembered as a very heroic stickman. Heroic stickman. What? And you can see that my mouse bugged. They are making patches almost every day. Yesterday was a patch. Today there was a patch. 3 days ago there was a patch. 7 days ago there was a patch. And they are correcting bug after bug, and this one has to be corrected too. It looks like someone wanted to avoid getting their own hands dirty, so they manipulated you into killing reloads instead. Grable gives a grim chuckle and clenches his fist. If this someone who's trying to play games with me is not going to give me a satisfactory explanation for all this, well, let's just say they've chosen a foolproof way to ensure their own demise. The Assassin's Guild, I can't see, I still haven't seen what exactly it was. Yeah, I think we're good. Now I'm going to rest. Ember. Now we're going to continue after rest. Yeah, let's go. Of course, paladins deserve respect. They are professional soldiers who have the support and endorsement of the gods, but your condescension to others is tiresome. Excuse me? The condescension of paladins? Take a look in the mirror recently, Mr. Big Bad Assassin. Have you heard the way you go on and on about your reputation with a capital R? Okay, 15 hours later. Now.
Onwards.
Do I have stuff to sell? Oh, I had. What's this? Fuck. Different, to say the least. Right, so I need to equip him with a dagger over one of the daggers here. They're equal, I guess. Sounds really fine. Really fine is better. Then Sila can use a scimitar, maybe. Both are +4. Charge with scimitar, confuse the crits. Normalizing 15 feet air heals the Nexus. Dude, that's so strong. Holy shit. How much is her lore religion? 15? Really? That's her lore. Alright, and I'm paying it. But I guess I'm paying more persuasion and mobility and religion. I'm going to have to pay religion now. A lot of it. And here we have the charge. Chopper and stone. Yeah, I'm going to go. No, oh no, it's +4 holy. No, forget about it. The scimitar. The scimitar is +4. No, man, I need my shield. What? Okay, good. Now I have a holy scimitar +4 that heals. All right. Is that it? No, I have to put away. Oh yeah, there's this +6 thing. There's +6 thing. And E. Where it is? Yes. What's this? Intelligence +4. No, is that one? Okay. Now I will try to meet with the woman. Oh wait, no, I have to find a Neander crystal here. Fuck. My balls.
Move out.
Should be here. Oh, I have to have a group for that? Okay, that's different. Wait, do I have damage? Like actual damage? No. Why do I have this damage? What the fuck?
Rules are made to be broken.
Magritio, Turinos. Magritio,
You are my favorite egg.
no one stands in my way.
It's not recovering? Oh, I think it's permanent. It's going to be only with this.
Magritio, Turinos.
Okay, good. Did she lose? No. I think that's that.
I will prove my worth.
Together, we stand.
Head on.
Is that it? No? Yeah? Where to?
You follow.
I've been here like a long time ago, like 30 hours ago, 20 hours ago or something. Looks like there's nothing new. Do I also have to move the others here? No, right? Apparently not.
Onwards.
Then what? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, really. I guess it's already needed. I'm looking for this quest here. Where is it? Wrist of Shadow? No. No, Darkness. No. There's a quest that I have to look for Nahinian crystals here. There's a crystal that gives a lot of power for demons, and it's the base of the lore of why we are here in the Abyssal City of the Succubuses. So I just got... Oh, shoot, I got one. But then there's the crystal. Ancient carnivorous fucking crystal. Look at the fucking that. It's neutral and it's an aberration, so I'm just going to...
I will resist.
Let's go, Paladin.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Yeah, I will. I am. Just have to get away from the area of their thing. Because no risks. Gotta fuck away from me, I guess. Can I move out now? Jesus, no. It moves? That's very fucking strange. It fucking moves. Where's the summons? I have to have the summons here. Yeah, if I cancel.
Out of my sight.
1 damage. I still can't move, man. Fuck, who is in front of me? It's Trevor. Yeah, I lose a turn. I don't care.
Prepare yourself.
Get away from my path. No, Nanio. Come on, just magic missile out of the thing. Trevor, get out of my... Yeah.
What you
Move.
sow.
No, can I hit here?
No
No.
glory without risk.
Apparently she can't move, like can't. Really can't move. Or I should go after Diaron. Because probably he's blocking her.
Let's hear you cry.
They don't need any more. Fuck it. No, she's stuck. She's actually stuck. Man, don't make me load this game because I'm stuck. Oh, she was never stuck. The horse was stunned. That was impeding me to move. The horse was stunned. Yep. Okay, so I got the other crystal. Then what now? More of those, of course. How to destroy some stones
Guide my hand.
with arrows. Dude. One damage. It stuns. Fucking strange. The horse is stunned, so I have to dismount. And then maybe I can come. Is she stunned as well? No, she's not.
The light, take you.
Hey.
Make your peace.
Everybody's stunned.
I will rip them in halves.
Stun.
Into the fray.
Really? Okay, try to move. Got an attack opportunity, that's great.
I will crush them.
Good. So, okay. I put move, and these guys here can't move because they're stunned. Take a look. So I have to fucking wait for them. Alright. Who needed these crystals? Who is it that I have to talk to now? Wait, let me find the quest. I don't even know the quest. Oh, I have to bring Wojif to the Abandoned Mansion. Use Assassin's Guild of Greybor. But where is the Assassin's Guild? Weekend. Arrange a meeting Nocticula for Ember. Finish the Awakening. Not yet. More than nothing. Trace of Shadow. Dinner Sift. Sweet Horror. Rapture of Rupture. Remove the Lexicon of Paradox. I will. Arueshalae. Areelu. They are to making friends. Oh, give this yeah. Give this increase to the Storyteller. And also now I have to serious rules, yeah. Now I have to take Wojif with me to visit the abandoned mansion there. Really forgot. You see, you keep playing, then you get wound up in one of the quests, and then you just forget about the others. Like, completely forget. Here. To the terrace. The terrace, right? Yeah. Now I have to go to the abandoned mansion, then to the Mage Tower. I'm going to finish this area, do everything. When I finish, I'll go to the main quest to get rid of this area. And I'm delighted. I'm very delighted to be playing this game. So that's why I'm really enjoying playing every bit of, like, every little part. Oh, here it is. Mage if I have been playing with SSD. Okay, so now we have the bandage. We are in the abandoned mansion.
Onwards.
It's here. Looks like this place. It looks like this place has the father of this tiefling that I in my group here. We'll see. Oh, now it appears. Waitio is waiting for you in the main hall of the mansion. The spikes of his powerful shoulders and back bulge out violently. I knew this one of Aigfeles would come to gaze at his inheritance. Pathetic, stupid nobody. You think you'll be lucky a second time? Run, little tiefling. Run away and don't stop. Maybe you'll survive a little longer, but I'll still find you. No matter where you run, they'll suck your eyes out of their sockets like grapes from their skin. You think it was just lucky, you lizard? I had a chief with me then, and now I don't even need a chief to kick your ass. I came from my inheritance for my power, and when I get it, we'll see who's laughing then. Wojif looks back at you and whispers, I think I went a bit too far there. Do you reckon he'll kill me quickly after that? I think I just said about not needing you. I was just saying it, but I didn't mean it, so don't get any ideas. Why are you so eager to destroy Wojif? He hasn't done anything to you. He and Aigfeles are all guilty before my mistress by virtue of their very birth. Lady Heptamir, the strongest child of Baphomet, hunts down her unworthy brothers and sisters, because she alone should stand before the throne of her father, the Lord of Labyrinths. I will tell you how Aigfeles was killed, you pile of refuse. This story will be the last thing that you hear. No one can escape from Mr. Heptamir. Aigfeles tried, and at first he settled down here in Arueshalae. He thought that in the lands of Nocticula no one will get him. I found him for my mistress. When he sensed me, he locked himself in his treasure room like a cowardly rat, not wanting to accept his inevitable death. I carved through his henchmen and reached his hiding place. The bones of those who did not have time to flee crunched beneath my feet. I tore down the doors of the treasure room, pretending to myself that I was ripping apart the pathetic house, but inside found only a corpse. Oh, my lady was so pleased, but The demon's small eyes squint suspiciously. I knew something was wrong. The corpse lay in front of me, but I felt sure that Aifels had escaped. I tortured his servants until they revealed the secret of the moon of the abyss. I made them search every corner, but the moon was gone. How many years I searched for it, and then I found not only it, but a tiefling as well. Lady Epsamir will reward me when I bring her the horned skull of a defective spawn that dishonors the blood of the Baphomet. And she will reward me twice over when I reveal the escape of that scum Airfellas. Is Wojif a descendant of Baphomet himself? Yes, so you're telling me I'm related to old Baphomet? How did that happen? Old Baphomet conceived many demons, many bastard children unworthy of their father. One of them was Airfellas, who made his way to Galarium. His blood and hence the blood of Baphomet flows in you, tiefling. Okay, fuck. Lady Epsamir will destroy all who defile the purity of this blood. My, turns out you're of noble blood. Dairon sweeps into a low, mocking bow before Wojif. I beg your pardon, my dear sir, but would you be so kind as to remind me how should I address a noble personage from the abyss? Your unholiness, or perhaps your deplorable disgrace. Hold on, so does this mean that when you were telling me all those tales about actually being a prince of a faraway land, you were actually telling the truth? Looks like it, you'll figure. Wojif shakes his head in disbelief. I mean, I was taught I was lying, but turns out I tripped over the truth without even knowing it. You sure did. Yeah, you seem to recall you wangling 10 coins out of me, promising to repay me with heaps of gold once you found your family and got your inheritance. Well, it's time to pay up. Thing is, my family is still alive and kicking, see? Why don't we revisit this topic once we're not under a threat of a slow and painful death? What is this moon of the abyss? Asked the tiefling if Airfellas left the moon for him. Should know the answer. Nobody explained nothing to me. I don't even know why it's so important. Why does nobody ever tell me anything? I don't know. I don't even know who this Airfellas guy is. My grandpa? My great-grandpa? My uncle? Wojciech howls with laughter. Stupid tiefling. You don't even know why you are going to die. The demon that caused you to be born will also be the cause of your death. How do you know that Wojciech was coming here? I was informed that the tiefling I was searching for had set foot in the streets of Losnir. Where else would he go but to the master of his ancestor, looking for treasure? Shadow brought me here. Shadow should have known you were here, because it always protects me from you. But why? Why did it warn me? Could you just take the moon of the abyss and leave me and Wojif alone? I'll take the moon of the abyss, yes, but I'm in no hurry, and you're going nowhere. Screwed on the edge of my spike, that's where you belong. Just like your friend and everyone else who decides to intercede on his behalf, I will make a goblet of your skull and bring it to my mistress. If that counts as leaving you alone, then you will have peace aplenty. You slept well, I think. Tack. Enough talk. Move forward. 5 hours.
Run them through.
Yeah, I'm a little strong, I guess. What the fuck? Oh, his shadow appeared. Rah! Revenge of Epsamir and her henchmen. A gigantic demonic shadow separates from Wojif and menacingly hangs in the air. At times it seems to grow as if the atmosphere of the abyss is feeding it and giving it additional strength. Wojif. The voice of the shadow is deep and low, and it seems to penetrate the mind, developing and replacing any other thoughts. My ear. Wojif freezes as if under some spell. Grandpa, your honor, I don't know what to call you. I've never had a grandpa like this before, and no, I always knew it was your shadow. You're my guardian demon, huh? Well, why not? I always knew I was so special, a prince of something. This is the chief. You should get to know each other. Chief, this is my grandpa. It's a pleasure to make the acquaintance of the demon who outwitted Epsamir's henchmen. It is easy to deceive those who do not know what you know. My grandson Wojif discovered this knowledge without my help, and I am proud of him. He deserves to become my heir, the one who will take my strength and avenge the fall of our branch of the family. A new Aguifellas will rise again. That's great and all, Gramps, but I'm not quite following your revenge? A new Aguifellas? I mean, I want your power, of course, but like you just said, it's easy to deceive and all that, right, Chief? What do you want from Wojif, Aguifellas? I want my grandson to accept my power and become a continuation of me. Tell me, Wojif, do you want to ascend to the top of the world and rule it? If we combine my powers with your resourcefulness, the Abyss will submit to us, and all those who wronged us will be punished. Are there many such wrongdoers, Wojif? Yes, I see, I know. And every wrong has been another step leading you to this moment. You have endured everything. You are worthy of great power, my grandson. I'm worthy? Yeah, but I didn't even do anything. Listen, Grandpa, I understand you've been holed up in that crystal for a long time, so you probably don't know me well. I just steal here and there, trade a little, and I've never done anything special, you know? Maybe I'm not worthy at all. Maybe you're just wrong. What if later you turn around and say, why did I go and give you that power, you useless idiot? No, I'm not mistaken. I foresaw your birth. I foresaw that you would come here. You are exactly what I need, Ojif, and no one can replace you. How did you survive? Thanks to Erden. Aguifellas gives a low chuckle that rumbles like distant thunder. I do not know if you remember the times when prophecies were not just heaps of useless words, but I do remember. You see, I am the son of Baphomet. I don't think you need an explanation of who he is. Baphomet conceived many children, but my sister Habzamir wanted to be the only one. She marked us for death and hunted us down quite successfully. I did not want to be among her victims. I hid in Arueshalae, but I knew it wouldn't last long. In the end, I decided to learn my future. Forewarned is forearmed. I was able to acquire all the knowledge I needed about my future self after many rituals. I saw a vision of how I would put a crystal like a dark moon into a silver setting. I spent a long time trying to understand this vision, and finally, bit by bit, a prophecy came to me. I realized that I would have to die in order to live again, that the dark crystal must become my refuge and the receptacle of my powers. I must hide my soul in the crystal and wait for my heir to come to the abyss and free me. This crystal is the moon of the abyss, set within a silver mount. I sent it to Galarian for my grandson. You see, Wojif, I anticipate your rebirth like no one else. Why did Wojciech dislike you so much? Wojciech, he wants to curry favor with his mistress, and nothing more. But you cannot deny his intelligence. Habzamir was appeased when she saw my head, but he discovered the truth about the moon of the abyss and almost killed Wojif. Habzamir, the stupid cow, just wants to destroy all her brothers and sisters indiscriminately. But Wojciech, his mind was constantly seeking ways to please her. This desire aided his efforts. Well, he died pursuing his dream of greatness. Demons don't give something for nothing. What do you want in return? I have only one condition. It is a very small one. Aguifellas shrinks down to the same size as Wojif. My spirit will enter your body, Wojif. It will hide within you, just as it hid within the crystal, invisible to you and invisible to others. So you sort of want to take over my body? Really, Grandpa? I thought better of you. I'm your grandson, you know? You shouldn't treat your grandkids like that. You take care of them, put up with their hijinks and stuff, not make puppets out of them. Life has taught you to be too cautious, Wojif. I do not want to take your body. I want to help you. Who were you before you found the moon of the abyss? A pathetic thief from a small town, a coward and a traitor, a boy who was hated by his own mother, driven away from everywhere he went. And now look, Wojciech is dead. Look at all the treasures that are rightfully yours. And this is just the beginning. You will become the prince of the abyss, my grandson. Aguifellas' voice grows lower, more insinuating. As for my living within your body, your success will be my success. I will only give you advice, as I did in the word wound, and you will be free to choose whether or not to listen. However, I see that words will not satisfy you. Let me show you that you will gain if you agree. You say I've been driven away from everywhere, but the chief hasn't chased me off yet. So show him to. Since we got into this together, Chief, actually, it's fine. Forget about it. Do what you want. Show me too. I don't want Wojciech to have to face you alone. Correct. Aguifellas shows no sign of impatience, but his darkness seems to become deeper, more compelling. What a loyal friend you have, Wojciech. Or maybe the chief just wants to guide you every step of the way. Maybe he's just afraid that you will become too independent? Woodruff looks to you as if trying to find the answer, but then turns away. I don't know, Gramps. Maybe you're right, but even if the chief mouths off, even if he doesn't do what I like, he's still the best thing that ever happened to me. Let's let him take a look. As you wish. Eichfels begins to grow, his darkness pulsating as it surrounds you, until you are completely enveloped and nothing else can be seen. There's only silence, only darkness, and a soothing voice. Close your eyes, I will show you what the world will be like when the dark moon of the abyss rises. Okay, what's this? Eichfellas, as the darkness recedes, you realize that you are standing on a deserted street in Canabris. However, to call it standing is an exaggeration. You are a disembodied spirit. You are a disembodied spirit, and through your transport body, you can see the walls of neighboring houses. Next to you is a slovenly dressed old woman with a swollen face. Her lips purse unkindly. When she opens her mouth, you hear the velvet voice of Eichfellas. Observe, Commander. Get back here, little weasel. Trying to see from us, were you, little rat? Woljif, a boy about 10 runs towards you. As he gets closer, you recognize him as Woljif. He looks scared and clutches a piece of bread to his chest. Hey, Grandma, help me. Said I should take the bread from them. Hide me, Gran. The old woman does not budge. Look at you, Woljif. Small, weak, useless, always blaming others, always holding them responsible for your failures. You're exactly the same as you always have been. A boy who is so afraid of the world that he hides behind someone else's back. First your grandmother, then the tieflings, then the commander. The boy can't hold back his tears anymore. Why don't you ever help me? You're my half. They'll beat me, so hide me, please. You will remain this way forever, because you are too cowardly and weak to cope on your own. Only I can free you from this fear. Accept me, accept my power, and destroy your enemies. Come on, do not hesitate. Eichfellas turns to you. Watch, Commander. Once he gets a taste of this power, you will never be able to sway him again. Would you feel you're not a lonely child anymore? You do not need the powers of a demon. You have the powers of your own, and you have my help. Okay, number one, yeah. Woljif turns to you when he hears your voice, wiping away his tears and sniffling loudly. The illusion vanishes and he becomes an adult again. What? I thought my cell phone was in silent mode. Jesus Christ. Like banks keep calling promotions and shit. Chief, you're here! Let's wipe the floor with them. Me and you fought against demons. What can a bunch of bunnies do?
None shall escape.
What? So, do I have weapon? Okay. He kicks them on the floor too. When the darkness dissipates, you find yourself in a familiar basement, the one belonging to the Thieflings. Charisma and the others stand across from you as menacing as they did before. The next Woljif is you. I thought better of him, and I trust you. You never change, Woljif. I wasn't wrong about you after all, Sister Charisma. Woljif, you're a traitor. I took you into the gang because I heard you were a master lockpicker. I was warned that you were a traitor, but I didn't listen. I took you on, and for what? Only endangered the family. But I didn't betray you. I only took what belonged to me, right, Chief? It's your fault I've been treated badly. Maybe you were nicer, I would have done it. Don't try any of your fast talk on them. It's useless. Deep down, you wanted your chief to appreciate you and for the Thieflings to love you for who you are, so that they could really become your family since your blood relatives never were. But look at yourself, a coward, a thief, a loudmouth, a street rat, and even a demon spawn. Who'd even want to accept you? There's nothing you worthy of any interest. Take my power, Woljif, and enchant them. They'll praise your name endlessly, you will bask in their adoration. Don't make them love you. Try to tell them how much the moon of the abyss means you. If they don't understand, remember that I understand. Okay, I'm good. I'm doing this. When I'm going evil, I'm going to do another thing. Woljif nods and takes a step toward the Charisma. His tail twitches. If I could tell you I took the moon of the abyss and stay here with you. Drink water. I would, but I know I can't. The laws of the family don't work that way. I'm sorry this way, sister. I had fun with you a lot. You're the best king I've had. You were. It doesn't matter if you love me or not. We knew it. You've always been a nasty street rat, and you always will be. Huh? What kind of rubbish are you talking about, dude? Cutscene. Let's go. Could you finish it, please? Fellas, the darkness dissipates again like in the last illusion. But this time you see not one Wojif in front of you, but two. Second looks at him as a mirror, who is before him. He looks like an exact copy of himself, but something in him has changed imperceptibly. His presence is cold. There is greatness, like an aura of darkness that vibrates around you. Oh, look, Commander. No, don't kill me, have mercy. See what my power bestows? Imprisoned in the crystal, I felt how he called to me, how my magic was changing. I can defeat the mirror, even Baphomet himself. With my power, you can easily crush your enemies, and any crusade will seem like a leisurely stroll. Now come and guide my heir to the right path. Is this what I've become if I accept your gift, Grandpa? I do look pretty good. His voice still sounds uncertain. Wojif looks back and forth between you and his double. So you need to decide right now? There won't be another chance? Alright, I had to ask the chief one this time. What do you reckon, chief? To win, I lead you and all the loyal friends I fight alongside. Not deals with demons. What's that, chief? You can't do without my high-quality goods from the best warehouse of family, huh? You know, life's not bad with you, chief, although I already developed a taking my tail, so other adventures being through. All in all, well, what's left to think about? Hey, Gramps, I've decided. What if you toss the moon of the beast in his hands? This thing's beautiful and expensive, of course, and I will miss it. But I don't need any suspicious crystal, you know? I'll get rich after the trip and buy myself some ordinary ones. Any sort of persuasion instantly disappears from Ike's voice. Weak, coward. Give up power, and for what? For human sentimentality, friendship. You, who never before believed in all those sweet words, have allowed them to poison your mind? Hey, no, Gramps. I've been watching the chief for a long time. Through all the stuff he's done and said, he's never once lied to me. Not ever. He was on my side when nobody else was. And you? You sat in the medallion and waited for your prophecy to be fulfilled, so you could put me on and wear me around like a little meat vest? Think on it good and hard, Grandpa. Of the two of you, who do you think I'd trust? Stupid little rat, I thought better of you. Apparently your horns have finally grown through your brain. I'll have to beat all that nonsense out of you. You only serve me. Okay. Time to kill Wojif's father, apparently. There are two of them. I need my monatic diva to cast that holy aura. I'll name you to cast that haste. Fellas Wojif. Yeah. That's my team. Dude, why was that? Was on the horse? What the fuck? No, he is some. Oh, he can some. I can some Azata. There is a dragon. I can't hear needs. Ranger's bound. Oh, there are three. Oh. Missed all the strikes? Holy shit, 56 armor class. Alright. Now, is this like a demon or is it undead? No, let's go. Phantasmal Killer. Will. Oh, it's not easy. Took a 20. He needs 14 or more. He will die in the next one. Let's go 5 attacks. Iron. He will beat the Drake. Now, Arueshalae. I'll try this one here. The quality.
I will resist.
That's a lot of damage. Zero damage. 25 damage. Dude, this is really hard. Fuck. Oh no, the damage is passing through. Yes. Let's go Phantasmal Killer again. What? What happened here? What? What was that? That's not showing here. There's a bug, clearly.
The light take you
Okay, we're getting there.
into the fray.
Well, Zatas, let's go. Diagram. How you can summon monster 8? So strong.
Prepare yourself.
Great! I fucking murdered my healer. That's... Oh god. Let's go Phantasmal Killer here.
Well, that's that, I
Okay,
guess.
let's get that.
I was just getting used to having a grandpa. He's not the type who will teach you how to fish and fill a pipe, you know, but he's alright. Probably even decent for a demon. Not surprising that Gran remembered him well. But who gives a damn about Grandma? Chief, you... I mean... Thanks. I don't know why you've treated me so... I'm nothing, you know? Well, look at me and... And you... But it turned out that we're, well... friends? Actually, friends. And you've been there for me. Why are you looking at me? I'm not crying. My voice is like this because my throat's dry. It's dusty in here. That's why my throat's itchy and my eyes are watering and my nose is running.
What we're going to do now?
Now? Are you the chief or what? You tell me. You know, I've got a good feeling about our campaign. So far, we've dealt with everything that's been thrown at us together. I'm starting to think the wrong gang was called the Family, you know? I'm with you to the end, Chief. And after the campaign, well, you'll have to live long enough to find out. Let's defeat all the demons and then we'll see.
What will happen to the moon of the abyss?
Huh? That's that. But I'll keep the setting. It's nice work. Delicate, and another stone will look better in it. I'll keep it so I don't forget the choice I made, and why. I'll just get it out, look at it, and remember. Ooh, and then if I live long enough to open my own shop, just a thought, you know, I'll put it in a glass case where everyone can see it and drive themselves sick with jealousy.
Gotta get out of here now.
Well, so long to the old family nest. It's a pity I can't bring this back to Galarian. Well, not all of it, but there is something we can do. Hey, Chief, let's clean this place out from top to bottom so not even a speck of gold is left behind.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
No, I have to find stuff. Oh shit, he's still insanity. Great, now Darian is fucking dead. Achieve still insanity. Permanent. Really? Oh my god, how do I do this now?
Rely on me.
Battles await.
Please,
I don't...
allow me.
99, man. I don't have enough healing. I think it's going to be 4d8 or 3d8, something like that. I don't know. It's not going to work out. Do I need to...
Hmm? Oh, yes, what?
Am I to kill him? I think I'm going to kill Malan. Didn't work? Let's try again.
My wounds pile on.
Okay, did it... Oh! He died? And he's still with that? Yeah, apparently I'm going to have to make the combat all over again. Now he died, and maybe I can go and press him. Good. Shit. Yeah, less than 20 minutes, but at least I'll... I don't know, I'll just pass everything very fast. Ooh. No, you're shitting me. No, 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 no. What? What? 18 minutes for... Yeah. That's the save. That's the... Dude, how long have I not been... I think it was fast. I think it was fast, like game-wise. But I just took long because I read it all. Hopefully. Right? Let me see the quests here. Traces of Shadow. Oh, did I get the diamond? I think I got the diamond. Let me see. Okay, okay, got it. It's not that bad. It's here, right? Yeah, it's there. Not bad. Just press the options and then go fight him and just kill the one to the corner. work first. Okay. Do I still have... Oh no, it's alright. Is it? Oh, yes, it's alright. Okay, so... Yeah, there was a lot of text, so it felt long. Because there's a lot of text, and I read it and I felt all of it, so that's why it hurt. It was even faster than before. Let's finish the cutscenes. Okay, right? Everything is fast. Another fight. Yeah, only this motherfucker here.
Into the fray!
Really? You're going to attack opportunity? What the fuck? How? That makes sense. What the fuck? What?
Who gives a damn about Grandma?
I'm going to do now.
Are you the
What happened?
Well,
Dude, one Phantasmal Killer. Dude, Nanu is so strong right now. Jesus Christ. What did I see? Oh, I saw a door. Never saw the secret door before. Where's Arueshalae?
Prove my worth.
Head on.
Versus low as fuck. This is expensive. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I haven't been here before.
I lead. You follow.
What's this? Can I go there or something? Yeah, it can. Hold on, let me save the game now. It was insane. I couldn't heal myself. Even dying. And no other cards I could, so I just accelerated my inevitable death. Oh, there's another one here. Interesting. Trap, there's a trap here. Where do I deactivate this
Allow
trap?
me. I sense something.
Really? Oh, god damn it.
Something is not right here.
Oh my god, really?
I finished here. Is there more? I'm trusting you. I'm glad I
There's a
was able
fucking
to
mimic.
leave.
That, no, but that's a fucking mimic. I know that. Almost sure that's a mimic.
I will follow my dream.
Another mimic, I guess. All of them are mimics? I don't believe it. Let's go. Come everybody here. Let's go. No, looks like it. Not. It looks like a fucking mimic.
I finished here. Is there more?
Okay. Some money, some items. What's that? This cloth grants the weather plus thing, but its bonuses trickery and plus thing of this protection checks so to attack rules for attack opportunity. Holy shit! Yes, I'm having this now. Do I need this ring? Not anymore, right? Perception and trickery. Don't need the ring anymore. This one gives trickery, and this one here gives perception. And I have room for another ring. But do I don't need another ring. Okay. Well, since I don't need it, I'm going to just put the other rogue. What's this? Trickery. Okay. But at least get the perception from this ring. Okay, this one is short. Her shirt. Okay. Oh, I don't want her like that because these glasses make her strange. Prefer her model to be more beautiful. Now, are you a mimic? No, he was not a mimic. He was never a mimic. I'm just afraid. Okay, now. Oh, I got some diamond dust. That's great. Oh, not a Bavistan. Alright. Some gold. Dude, I have almost 1,000,000 gold. That's it. This is mention. Is there anything else? Doesn't look like it.
Move out.
Yeah, I think that's better, right? Let's go back. I go here.
I lead. You follow.
What? Oh, I can't go in here, or can I? Oh, this is intriguing. It's like a door. Can I dimensional door there?
This spell's faulty. No.
No, I can't. This is a place. Maybe if I go here. That's it. I mean, there might be something here, but maybe nothing.
My tail is restless. This spell's faulty. No, really. This spell's
No,
faulty.
can't.
No, really.
You require my
Let me
unbiased opinion?
illuminate the place with some fireball. Will it illuminate? No, if you thought. Alright. Nice try. So we finish here. Quest, companion quest. Okay, the quest vanished from here. That's perfect. Now I have to go to the Mage Tower. Go here. Warp the world. I think it's this. Dude, look at this. Everything coming together so that I can go. This is the Mage Tower. And I have a calendar crystal on me, so I'm going to go directly to the place.
I lead, you follow.
It's so cool. The storyteller bows his head in greeting. I have spoken with the queen as you asked. Godfrey was silent as she did to my question whom we had come from. And she stayed silent for a long while afterward. Then she asked me to give you this along with these words. My blessing, if you can accept it. I feel. Did you say anything else? No, she just asked everyone to step out and leave her alone for the time being. Thank you, storyteller. Storyteller nods, saying nothing. Take the crystal. What do you see? Storyteller takes the crystal and his face becomes twisted with evil rage and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. Don't kill me! A bloody stain spreads across your chest, and the storyteller's visions once again burst into your mind, just as they did in Calabri's when you brought him the stone chisel. My wing take me higher and higher, steering storms, but even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging from me. In front of me. Stupid little maggot, you think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer, and the wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, tainting the feathers of the black bolt and dripping into the dark waters of Ishiar. There is something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there is no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, cut her with my claws, and throw her to the very bottom of the abyss. Quickly changing the direction of my flight, I rushed forward and hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest struts forward, ready to take any blow. My claws are cutting through the air, but she's not here. She deceived me. Dark Cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. So insulting, so insolent and impetuous. Someone catch that laughter. Choke it. I passed the will check. Your mind is confused. Adrenaline pounds in your veins. How much was it? It was not hard. But by force of will, you managed to overcome this madness and concentrate on Storyteller's screeching voice. Who are you? You don't know me? I am the demon lord Alinithia, lady of harpies, sweet-voiced mistress, and seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all in the abyss know my name. Who are you fighting? That pathetic upstart Nocticula. She attacked it without warning and wounded me. Now she's hiding her shadows, thinking she can get away from me. Your pathetic leathery wings can't compare with mine. What are you fighting for? For power, for might, for superiority, for the right to fly over these endless waste waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns, and I will be the one to triumph. How will your fight end? She will win, overpower me, weaken my spirit, and my body will drop into the waters of Ishiar. The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, becoming denser and stronger, like a stone that has decided to talk. From now on, I am blood. I set to thicken, I grow firmer, stronger, I crystallize, I gain edges, power lies dormant in me, and I lie dormant in the dark. Failed the will check. Storyteller's heavy words, like massive maws, push your soul into the dark abyss. They lie on your shoulders, pushing you down deeper and deeper. You don't want to breathe or leave, you just want to lie down and never wake up. Are you the island of Alinithia? The one Arueshalae is built on? Holy shit, she's the island. Because if whoever is watching, you don't know, I am the abyss, I am in the abyss, and I am in a city called Arueshalae that is built upon one of the islands of a layer in the abyss called Midnight Isles. The abyss has infinite layers. Each layer is normally governed by one demon lord. The layer that I am in right now is governed by Nocticula, that is the first succubus, the best of all, the greatest, whatever. She seduces other demon lords and makes their bodies islands on her domain. And apparently this woman that's the storyteller is having a vision, and I'm sharing his vision of, is the island that the city that I'm at right now is built on. Holy shit. Yes, my body became stone, my flesh turned to firmament, and the power hidden in it made it expand and swell. I am the island and everything hidden within it. Where are you? I'm lying in the ground, in the depths my paths are laid. I am asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch me, gather me up, take my power for their own. What will happen to you next? You take me out. Your hands will take me out of the cavern. This is where the road to the past, the one open to me, ends. It leads to this very moment, but I see something else, the future, a possible future. Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes fierce and garbled, his voice trembling with tension. Oh, it hurts. The crystal is so huge. She's implanting it, sewing it to living flesh, my flesh. And it oozes power, soaking my flesh and blood, flowing in my veins. I'm rage, I'm agony, I'm violence made flesh. Succeed at will check. Overcoming the scarlet rage seizing your mind, you get through the string of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Perception 37. Listen to the storyteller's voice, try to understand why it is trembling. You feel the thirst for blood, the heat that pulses through a warrior before an imminent fight. The pride swelling within the demon that is speaking to the storyteller. That power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible. The duty that he intends to embrace with honor. Who are you and whom do you serve? I am a humble demon whose old name doesn't matter. From now on, everyone will call me the Horned Horror. Lady Hepzamir will lead me into battle, where I will crush her enemies. No, I will destroy them with my horrifying grunts that will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses. Who is implanting the crystals into you? Mutasafin, that cunning one with snake eyes, one of the fosterlings of the upstart Areelu. My mistress has a mirror ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I am not the first or last to have had this done to them. Mutasafin is a weak and mortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. You see, I am alive. Unlike the pathetic unfortunates who went first, what fights awaits you? We are going to fight Nocticula. The winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. Time to remove her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nocticula in her dominion? We have followers in our senior. They will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood, and then our army will bring down all its might given to us by the miraculous crystals. And Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall. Enough, Storyteller. Storyteller's video fades, and with it the treble hit in your chest. The old elf comes back from his dream with a helpless sigh. Ah, horrible vision. I am completely exhausted. I never expected to touch the memories of a fallen demon lord who had never found peace in the Rift of Repose. Share the vision with you again. Like when you brought me to the stone chisel in Canabris? Strange. Could it be that those two objects are connected to each other or to you? So the crystals are demon blood. Yes, hardened blood in which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Alinithia was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way. So this city is built on Alinithia's corpse. In a manner of speaking, yes. After the spiritual power of Alinithia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid static form. I can only guess what a nightmare this imprisonment was for Nietzsche's spiritual essence. How can this stone grant powers? I suppose that it happens as a result of some merging process, after which the unspent power of our demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone. Okay. What is the Rift of Repose? That is where the souls of fallen demon lords go. After death, they usually return to their own abyssal realms, but if death finds them again before a year passes, the abyss dumps them in its cemetery. In its stone rift full of fog, the souls of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues and stand for an eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks and gradually falling into ruin. It is a kingdom of decline and decay, and a visit there might serve as a good lesson to those who believe in their own might and deem themselves invincible. Everything is clear to me now. The old elf gives a sudden jolt and says, I've had a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Canabris, do you still have it? Can I examine it again? I don't have it. Well, alas. I found a page that might interest you. Storyteller carefully takes your find. Yes, you're right. Another piece of evidence from the past I've forgotten. Thank you. If you find more pages to discuss, I know more about you. Benjamin supplies, I'm going to spend a night here to go. The items I'm carrying? You touch them and I'll tell you what I can see. Tattered boots and necessary material. Restore your leg for me. One more item. Cracking his knuckles, the storyteller begins to mend the ancient boots. Light emanates from his hands as he works. He uses hides to patch up any holes and iron to reinforce the soles. The stitching, done with studied thread, is soaked in demon blood. Arcane symbols are laid on the decayed leather, imbuing it with magic. These boots once belonged to a young Ziforian warrior who never lived to see his prime. Lived decades ago, and his name was Ronak. But today no one knows his name, sacrificed all his fleetness of foot. Here was a fellow who was able to outrun tomorrow and change it, and with it the entire future of our world. Uncovered ancient leather scrap, magic essence, cold iron, blood hide of magical creature. Okay, so I remove all of those things. I get Runak's sacrifice, some experience. I'm carrying. No, there's no more pages here. Okay. Let me see this item. Runak's sacrifice. Those boots of dexterity plus 8! Grace wearer plus 10 bonus mobility and athletic skill checks. They also double bonuses to AC, attack rolls, and reflect savings throw from his spell cast upon the wearer. In addition, whenever the enemy confirms a critical hit against the wearer, it becomes stunned for 1. Okay. Time to put those boots on. Yep. Now, do you have boots? No. So now you have boots. So, I think this doesn't sum with the belt, right? Doesn't sum with the belt. Alright. So I have 32 fucking dexterity right now. And there's the only type of belt that I can wear. Okay, this is good. Constitution, dexterity, and constitution. This one here. This is a +4, +4. Okay. How about you guys? Okay, this is good. What's this? No, doesn't. What's this? Life Veil from Queen. Some Nocticula wear +6 enhancement bonus to Constitution. The ability to cast Cure Serious Wounds spell at 5th level cleric twice per day. Okay, that's going to be for Nanu. No. Okay. I want the natural armor. I'd rather have the natural armor than +6 Constitution on an amulet, on a neck piece. That's really good for other characters. But right now, I'm good for armor class. It's very, very important. Save the game and check work. Alright.
Onwards!
Now, did this finish? Storyteller, Trace of Shadow, Rapture, Conquest, more than nothing. Endless Ruins, Phoenix Awakening, Dwight, Ember, another Reputation. I need Greybore. I need to visit the Assassin's Guild, but I think I can only have access to it after I go to the place, the gathering. That should be around here. It's all good.
Ask nicely.
Move out!
Now, where to? Porto. I have to go back here. There's a symbol of dexterity and wisdom drain, but I'm not. Oh, there's wisdom drain. Why? What? How? How about you? Do you have no? Didn't work.
Missed me already.
Has to be a normal restoration.
You call?
We will win this war.
Where's the place? I think it's... I don't remember. I've heard the wind. Can't talk to him, strangely enough. Where do I think it's here. No, I came from it. It's... where is it? Oh, here. No. Portal Enchanted Mansion, Middle City. Yeah, it has to be in the Middle City.
Onwards.
What's the place? Asmar. Oh, it's there. Warring of the Ardent Dreams. That's... now I have to go there. To make some business with some fucking demon lords. Holy shit. Valexia. It was a good idea of mine to introduce you to high society at this reception. We're a subject of gossip among the guests. I heard them whispering about how we showed up together. Shall I entertain you with some conversation? You have my permission. Shamira the Ardent Dream. Shamira's voice rings out through the hall. All rise, the proceedings will now begin with the dispensation of false justice. I, Shamira the Ardent Dream, will perform the duties of judge. The rights of prosecution will be granted to anyone acquainted with rage and hatred, and the part of the defender will be given to time and blind fate. All the participants are obligated to show due dread and obedience to the decisions of the court. Now, our first case is brought by the assassin Dogward against the bodyguard for Harry Cuttrell. Dogward accuses Cuttrell of being exceedingly nimble and dexterous. This excessive dexterity enabled the defendant to foil the 3 assassination attempts against his employer, thus preventing the plaintiff from fulfilling his contract. Holy shit. What? Alex is more interested in having a conversation than in watching the sham trial. You know, Mom, after our last Alexa paused playfully. Visit to the Battlebliss. I've been thinking a lot about the customs of Galarian. Despite our differences, we actually have a lot in common. Our actions and desires stem from the same passions, except when it comes to Alex's eyes widening with excitement, and she utters a word that is foreign to the abyss as you are. Love. It is common knowledge that demons know nothing about love, so why don't you explain it to me? Yeah, I'm going to go for a good. It is a pure and uplifting feeling in your soul that cleanses your heart of all burdens and pains. Lexus stares at you with wide eyes as she repeats your words. Pure and uplifting feeling. How intriguing and how unfamiliar. Our passions are tempestuous, and our feelings stem from the darkest depths of our souls. But you say the feeling is pure. Fascinating. There goes ahead. Growling rage, Control the bodyguard has his head chopped off with a giant axe for being too good at his job. The crowd roars its approval, and the beaming plaintiff counts his coins. Holy shit. It's a perversion of justice. They're making a mockery of the very idea of a fair and noble trial. Enjoy ridiculing the law. Is it not true that love restricts freedom, and that its harsh constraints can sometimes lead to cruel, evil deeds? Doesn't love force people to act contrary to their desires, and some subordinate them to the object of their affection? Do not even the most loving souls feel occasional regret about trading away their freedom for love? Haven't the most terrible betrayals been committed for the sake of love? Doesn't unrequited love cause mortals to commit suicide? And isn't rejection the reason they often resort to violence and other terrible crimes? I'm most curious to hear your answer to these questions. Interesting. I'm going to go for the good approach again. No, these things are caused by lust and dark desire, not true love. So you believe that real love is pure and leads only to pure deeds. If that is true, I can't help but wonder, what happens to a demon who encounters true love? Will her love darken and die, or will the demon rise above herself? Shamir darted and dream. The execution has the audience in an uproar. The demons howl their approval, and Shamira has to raise her voice to be heard above the noise. Next, we'll hear the case of Varsa the Nose Cutter. He attacked two of Arueshalae visitors from another plane, even though the great Nocticula made it clear that they were under her protection. Varsa the Nose Cutter tracked down his victims in Upper City and killed them with his glaive. Then he robbed them and cut off their tongues and noses. What the? This scrawny demon doesn't look like a hardened killer. He writhes in his shackles, yelling hysterically. But I'm not faster than a scooter. What even knows what that is? My name is Shazal. I've never been to the upper city. I'm not allowed to enter, even though that's where a slave of my status should live. Besides, I've never held a glaive in my life. This is all Hapsamira's fault. She wanted to buy my slaves at half price. I refused to sell. Now she's taking revenge against me and plans to get her hands on my slaves. It seems to me that love is like a living creature. Sometimes it behaves one way, and at other times another way. It is contrary and inconsistent. It leads to both good and bad outcomes. And like every living creature, it is bound to die eventually. After all, every love, free my main Sharzal. It leads to both good and bad outcomes. And like every living creature, it is bound to die eventually. After all, every love, no matter how strong, is doomed to die. Is that not so? True love lives forever, love never goes away. Old love just gives way to new love. They might even, love comes and goes, but duties? What? Duties? Love is like the food you buy in a cheap tavern, it smells bad. This time I'm going to give room for the chaotic answer. Love never goes away. Old love just gives way to new love. Valexia maintains her composure, but you can see the corners of her mouth twitch and her eyes twinkle mischievously. This is all madness, true madness. Everything you say is nonsense and empty fantasies. Yet I find them impossible to resist. My head is spinning. What have you done to me, my cunning friend? If I could, I would free shards. Holy shit! Another head falls off. Shamiro shouts to be heard above the screams of Varsadel's scooter. The court finds the evidence of the indicted person's innocence to be quite convincing. However, false justice requires every sin to be punished, so therefore I hereby declare that this demon is varsity Nocticula, and he shall be executed without further delay. Shamira throws a conspirational glance at Hepsamira, who stands nearby. The latter grins and bows mockingly. Shamira announces loudly, and the last crime for today is the most harmful and treacherous. Listen to Shamira attentively. Shamira doesn't drink. The crime of sinful mercy, and the offense was further aggravated by an attempt at self-sacrifice. Tiefling is brought forward in chains. Shamira glares fiercely at the bloodied, beaten figure. The mortal who stands before you is a descendant of Charzal, a slave trader who died recently. A week ago, this Tiefling was offered the chance to be an accomplice in the murder of this progenitor. A week ago, this Tiefling was offered the chance to be an accomplice in the murder of his progenitor, Charzal, in exchange for a portion of Charzal's slave holdings. However, this mortal refused to participate in such a cunning, highly profitable murder, driven by some insane familial sentiment and a disgusting display of fondness. Shamira literally spits out his last words. He warned Charzal about the possible attempt of his life, and personally hired control one of the best bodyguards in Lodge to guard his father's life. Shamira has to shout to be heard over the indignant clamor of the demonic. Shit. Rip Charzal. And probably his son now. There's more. During the last attempt on Charzal's life, this mortal, driven by the most disgusting feelings of duty and gratitude for his own existence, tried to cover his father with his own body to save him from the assassin's dagger. He finds such actions to be criminally insane and dangerous. Therefore, false justice demands that we sentence this mortal to death. Charzal's property will be declared destitute of an heir and henceforth accessible to anyone who wishes to take possession of it. The Tiefling is too weak to protest, and a signal from Shamira is executed by the guards. Alexa smiles at you, her eyes sparkling with excitement. She seems uninterested in the drama that just played out before your eyes, and I'm like... Thank you for our conversation. I expected to find it interesting, but I had no idea that our discussion would be so thought-provoking. I'm so glad I decided to come here with you. And I sincerely hope that you will visit me again. I hope to see you at my manor soon. I host small receptions for the most interesting and noteworthy residents of the upper city. Conversations at these receptions are always entertaining. If you were to attend, we could continue our discussion about love. Of course, I seriously doubt my guests will be as interesting in this topic as I am, so perhaps we should finish our conversation in private. I hope to see you soon, sweet Malone. Don't stay away too long. I'm looking forward to your next visit. Alexa gives you a dazzling smile, then vanishes into thin air. Right? Okay. Can I move? Can I attack? Can I kill these people? I don't think so. Doesn't even prompt me to, but I'd much so die for that. Wait. Always work. Final quest is Avenging Charzal. I'm calling it. Dude, this guy. Holy shit, poor Charzal. So, where to now? I have no idea. What is there's loot there? How? Dude, I thought I had cleared. Oh, there's loot here too. Fuck. Yeah, I could never come here. Oh, okay, maybe if I could climb from here and get it there, but how do I get here? Oh, this is the entrance. Have I not seen this ever? Okay, now the loot here seems to be a little more complicated. Here. How do I get there? This seems to be some teleportation crystals. Can I? No, I can't. There's this little slot here that doesn't... Can I loot from here? No? No, apparently not. It's too much of a bug. Okay, there's people here making some kind of ritual. Yeah, I've been to Asma's house. There's no exits. There should be an exit like here. There isn't. There's the loot. I can't go in there. To come to cross this, you have to do this. Okay, I can go here. Now that's getting a little more interesting. Oh yeah, and okay, I found this before, but there's a slot for something that I still don't have. I have no idea what it is. But probably this will give me some access for these places, as I will probably be able to come here and do something. I don't know what. So yeah, I've forgotten that there is this slot there and that I couldn't. Okay, that's the portal. You show to me. Oh, now I have to go to reception. Oh, there's... Okay, so the Assassin's Guild is in the Flash Market. Okay, I didn't know that was not clear, not anywhere. Now from here, without even... Let me just remove him and put him. Right, so where is this guild? Oh, it should probably be the place that I haven't had access to before. This place around here. So let's try to go there. This place here, maybe? Is it accessible? No? Doesn't look like it. Shed Skins hideout.
Onwards.
Yeah, this is just put together here, but where is this guild? No, this goes up there. It says that it's in the Flash Market. So it should be here, somewhere.
Move out.
What? Where's the fucking... This is a Shed Skins hideout. Let me enter. Maybe they transformed this into a guild of assassins? I don't know, possibly. Alright, nothing new here. I haven't tried because I thought it was in the upper city. But since it's here, so let's do it right now. With Grable, but where is it? City's ruler, Shamira, Nocticula. No, it's companion quests. Better reputation. Assassin's Guild. Where is it? Where is Assassin's Guild? This is the only place that I haven't visited, and it doesn't seem to exist any way that I could go there. This doesn't seem to be a visitable place. Doesn't seem to be, no. I don't know. Assassin's Guild. Okay. We actually have an Assassin's Guild that apparently was always there and I haven't seen. What? No, I don't know. This is going to go to the high city. I don't need it. Just need to go up. Haven't seen this before. This door was not enabled to me before. It wasn't... Oh, now there's a door here. No, there's a door here. Hey, whoa. Dude, don't tell me I will have to fucking kill everybody here. Let me start casting some spells. Really. Because I'm fucking afraid. Let me just do this because I've been bullshitted before. You know, I can start talking to people. Yoz, that's the guy, I guess. The demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings, 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled rings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he's a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars. He moves as gracefully as the most skilled swordsman. The demon's lips curl in a satisfied sneer, and he greets you loudly. Look who's here! It's the arrogant Galarian who disposed of our poor widowless. He catches your eye and frowns lightly, giving a pointed glance toward his bodyguards. You aren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? We just talk. Who are you? The leader of this gang of assassins? Yes, and I'm proud of it. The Abyss is full of butchers and monsters, so anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands a high level of respect. If they live long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. A guild attracts assassins from many planes. No one hires us for simple things, like murdering noisy neighbors or cutting the throat of a cheating merchant. As I'm sure you know, it's easier and cheaper to do that yourself. There's no need to get assassins involved. And if someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is a dangerous, cunning, and well-protected target. I've heard a lot about you, Yoz. You're the head of a highly reputable guild that operates on many planes beside the Abyss. Many of my colleagues would consider it an honor to work alongside you, like myself. Not for the production. This horde thing is one of yours, isn't it? Horzala? Yes, this little demon girl is one of my most useful servants. Besides, it's so very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. Yoz glances at the horned demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness. She stares fixed at the floor. Succeeded perception check. Yes, master, I'm your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of angry displeasure across her face. A spark of fear flashes in Oz's eyes, like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. Tell me the truth, right now. Yoz raises his hands apologetically. Several rings glitter on his fingers. Fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybor assignments. I needed to light a little fire underneath this cauldron where so many minions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Canabris, and I put a hit out on Darazan, although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. But he was an ugly idiot indeed, and a vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Wailer. That is why using Willow's name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Darazan survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hands, no offense of course. The Baylor couldn't simply let that go, and so he started a vendetta against Willados, dragging other Descarities into it. That was my goal all along, because Willados was my real target, a target that was very difficult to reach. Yoz seemed to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with smug satisfaction. The dwarf gives a grim chuckle. Whispers loudly enough to be heard. People like you are why us assassins have such a lousy reputation, no respect for agreements. You use me to commit a contract killing. It's disgusting. Yoz bursts out laughing, revealing his sparkling diamond-covered teeth. Oh, how delightfully scrupulous of you. Are you suddenly disgusted at all that blood in your hands just because you killed villagers for me and not for yourself? What concerns me is not the contract killing itself, but the fact that I haven't yet been paid a single coin. You are the head of the Assassin's Guild. Why didn't you send your underlings after villagers? Yoz grimaces slightly and replies with visible displeasure. Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. He collects himself quickly, and the arrogant smile returns to his face. And yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute his plan. I won't lie to you, this kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. Reborn snorts derisively. So these are your guild's finest. They hardly seem professional. It looks like Greybor and I reached Willados before your killers. Yoz smirks and gives a dismissive wave. Oh, please. I had no intention of sending anyone after him, but my assistants made sure that every larva in the city knew about the bounty on Willow's head. I knew that Greybor returned to Alushnir and decided to use him once more. Just like poor Darazan, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just as I envisioned, you didn't linger, and paid him a visit before anyone else could. I had no doubts the paranoid Willows would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep. But I expected you to recall me, and I was right. Why did you do all of this? For money and power, of course. It has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old Woodlaw's dead, and clever Yoz has fulfilled their wish, with the expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yoz turns attention to Greybor and adds, I haven't forgotten about you either. You'll be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. Accept the reward? I'm chaotic. I'm going to fucking accept the reward. This is okay. I will take the gold, don't you worry. 100,000 gold. Not that I need it, but okay. Little flashes his perfect sharp teeth and then snaps his fingers. Suddenly a thick purse appears in front of you, smelling of exquisite perfume. I had no doubt we'd come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language, the language of gold. Since it was my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I considered it fair to lay claim to 20% of the total fee. You 20% to Graper. That is only fair, yeah. He nods and gives a grunt satisfaction. I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business, Mom. As for you, Grable, you've proven your competence. As a token of apology, allow me to offer your membership of my Assassin's Guild. Consider the recognition of your talents that you have long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, and truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved place in our guild when it expires. So then what you say? Will I be welcoming you to the big league? Drink water. Grable turns to you with a very serious expression, his voice is reserved and firm. Hold on. We are bound by an active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. Are you truly prepared to throw in your lots with demons? A heavy sigh, Darth looks you straight in the eye. Is there really much of a difference between me and them? They are the product of the worst part of our mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward, so I'm able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murdered others for money, and I shall never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I'm tired of asking forgiveness for what I am. Here, I will not be judged for my profession. Grable clenches his fists and mutters through gritted teeth. I am not the freak of monsters they think me back on Galarian. How dare they hire me to murder their enemies and then despise me for my profession? They'll treat me differently in the Abyss. The demons respect my skills. They will treat me as a professional, not a criminal or a blackguard. It's strange to say this, but I don't feel out of place here. Have you thought about quitting the business? To become what? A farmer? A butler? Or maybe an innkeeper, one of those who tell tall tales about their adventures used to drunk patrons. My soul is that of a wanderer and a killer. My art is my only source of pride, and abandoning it will make me useless in my own eyes. Believe me, I already tried to settle down and find an honest job, and nothing good came from it. I shall quit my profession only when I am judged by Pharasma herself. I advise you to accept the offer. It's your decision to make. Don't even think about joining this account. It's your decision to make. I will study you for a moment, then not respect you. Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let the decision be entirely my own. Where do I sign? That's what it looks at yours. What are you talking about? We're not devils after all. Yours laughs and claps his hands loudly. Splendidly. You've got a bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend. Yours gives a bored yawn, and then in a note of finality to his tone, well, this was a very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You received your answers and should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should get back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day. For a suspicious glance in Yoda's direction, Grable turns to you. Indeed, it was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander. So, okay. Rosala Boulder is the name of the guy. Who started to suddenly, but his lips remain sealed. Should have killed everybody here. Really better. I don't know. I'm trying to interpret a chaotic good here. There's an invisible guy here. God. It's cool. It's very cool. Let's go. Okay, let's continue. Now, another repetition. Lack of vengeance fill the heart with morphin satisfaction. It is a danger is the most potent drug. Only once their bloodlust and desire for violence have been sated with the avenger put down their weapon considered the grievous settled. The commander must speak with Gregor and find out if enough blood has now been spilled to restore his reputation. I have to go to the Nexus and talk to them. Talk to Greybore. I might remove all his equipment because I don't want to lose value, but fuck, I have 1 million gold coins. Oh, what's that? I don't know, there's a mosquito? Oh, it's a mosquito, fuck. Like, you know, not like a blood mosquito, but like a mosquito, like a fly mosquito, I don't know. That was a fruit mosquito. It's fine. Perhaps I should thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with all of Yos's schemes, even though you didn't need to do so. I'm grateful for that. Can you explain to me just what kind of mess we've involved ourselves in? Greybor pauses for a moment and then slowly begins to explain. An anonymous client ordered Yos, the head of Assassin's Guild, up to Arueshalae to kill Willows. He tried to take the targets down several times. Willows turned out to be quite a tough nut to crack. Yos gave me and the anonymous assignment, kill Darazdan and tell him that Willows sent his best regards. However, Yos gave me a weapon that could only wound Darazdan, not kill him. He hoped he would provoke Darazdan, make him angry enough to kill Willows himself. Of course, you killed Darazdan before he even had a chance to do anything else. When Yos found out that we were both in the abyss, that I'd be eager to talk to Willows, he started to give me hints as to where to find his fellow. We lived up to his expectations. Willows died. I'm sure you remember what happened next as well as I do. So you killed Willows for no reason. Well, depends on how you look at it. Was he to blame for the damage of to my reputation? No. Was there another disgusting creature whose face practically begged me to sink an axe into it? Did he try to kill us in his own manner? Were the creatures being cursed in sad manner the most atrocious and perverse things I've ever met? The answer to all these questions is yes. I don't think anyone is going to cry themselves to sleep over his death. Neither should we. Reputation be restored. How do you feel? The spark of amusement in the dwarf's eyes. Don't panic. Just make people think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. But I'm grateful my companions didn't leave me to deal with this by myself, even though they had every right to do so. So while I'm using to working alone, I appreciate a team I can trust. It's good to have someone who's got my back. Who cares about reputation anyway? People are always wagging their tongues. It might not matter as much to you as it does to me. But a vagabond like myself can only rely on 3 things in life. His good name, his sharp blade, and his sturdy boots. Just think of your membership of the Assassin's Guild in Illusioneer. Hides a smug smile beneath his beard. I think this position rightfully belongs to me. This guild is not as infamous as the Red Mantis, the legendary fanatic assassins who perceive their victims as offerings to their god Arueshalae, or the science monks of Anaphexia who guard some kind of secret knowledge and murder anyone who dares to touch it. But its name still means something to the discerning client. Illusioneer is a crossroads between several different planes, and Yos's assassins work not only in the Abyss and on Golarion, but also in many other interesting places. The fact that I was accepted into the society is undeniable proof of my professionalism. I'm grateful that you did not insist on the exclusivity of our contract, but allow me to reap the benefits of my hard work. I think everything is clear now. You've been a good employer, Commander. I'm glad I made this contract with you. You managed to restore your reputation and join the guild. What about our contract? Do you want to terminate it? North begins to count off his fingers one at a time. First, it would have been highly unprofessional to abandon you after you helped me. Second, the war is still in full swing. My departure would have been a source of gossip, which in turn would have damaged my reputation beyond repair. I don't want people to perceive me as a coward who fled from a good fight. Third, I've long since discovered that working for you is profitable in more ways than one. You're always trying to take down the most dangerous targets, and they make great additions to my trophy list. Okay, we can stop here. Okay, it's not losing the companion. That is great, and I need to talk to Wojcik as well. You want to talk about what happened to Iggyfell's mansion? You mean about how I turned down amazing magical power because of you? I'm kidding, I rejected it of my own free will. You know, Chief, I've never met anyone like you. I should be laughing at myself and you and the way we worked everything out. But I don't want to... What would I do in the abyss? I just keep hanging out with scumbags and traitors, think that I'm one of them. But with you, I've been places, seeing things, good and bad, and things I've never even thought about before. Sister carries me and the others used to tell me to grow up and act like an adult. Maybe this is it? I seem to have made a choice, the most important one in my life. I don't know who I am yet, but I'm definitely not a street rat or an urchin anymore. Just don't call me a crusader. I've never respected them. And you don't. You're exceptional. Okay, to go. Oh, no. Items? I didn't remember I've got some items to sell. But that's the completely unuseful. Fuck that. That might take. I'm not selling those. Good. Dude, I have 1,047,098 gold pieces. Oh, what am I supposed to buy? I don't even know. Let me see good items here. What else? Who else? I guess that's that. I finished 2 quests. You can. Now these 3, this depends on events, it's my talking weapon. This here is for Nanio, the name is right now, and I don't even have access to it right now. The Wicked is for the end of this area here. So right now, I'm going to go. Remove him. Give me the 2-handed warrior. And now I'm going to start making friends. Talk to Shamir. Oh, I didn't talk to her? Oh, fuck. Yeah. I completely forgot. Oh, God. Let me. I have to take a piss. Let's see. Dude, it's so hot. Fucking hell. So yeah, I washed my face. I had my necessities done. Cleared the little box. And then I had to talk to her. I completely forgot about that. Shamira the Ardent Dream. After she notices you, Shamira gives you a displeased frown and irritably asks, "You again? Have you no friends that you must keep coming here to chat with me?" As though I find this extremely hard to believe, you're not completely useless. Have something of interest for me? Shamir eyes travel with interest. Aha! Isn't this a gladiator who fought his way to freedom? So this is how you look without a helmet. Quite impressive. But no longer so interesting. Secrets revealed, the intrigue is gone. It was much more satisfying to watch you from a distance while imagining what was under the visor. Sherlock clenches his fist but retrains himself and just grunts his response. I'm not an animal in a zoo. Go watch someone else. You have no idea who is in front of you. To her, all of Arueshalae is one big menagerie. Menagerie attached to a slaughterhouse for all the pets she's grown tired of. I've completed your task. She ignores you, looking somewhere else, but in your mind you hear an angry hiss. Speak if you have. Use your mind instead of your flopping lips, you mind. I know you have done much to win Shamir's favor, but my heart tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. Find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of ardent dream, and we will leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals. Screw you! You can stew in your ignorance. What, you little piece of filth? Mirror's magic crashes over your will. Mirror the Ardent Dream. Fail the will check, of course. It wasn't that hard. But the +5? What? Oh. The heat of Shamir's magic, your mind melts like wax. Your knowledge of nature increases the surface as the demon strips out your memories as efficiently and ruthless as a hunger-dressing carcass. So that the heat subsides, banished by a gust of mountain wind, cool and clear. The end of the inheritor voice thunders inside your head. Hold on, champion. Together we will overpower this magic of this fiend. Fight to the end. Can't break me! Cursing Shamir brings more force to bear against you. Vein pulses on her temple. Failed again? Oh, come on, I have now 3? Oh, she's breaking my will. In the heat of Shamir's magic, your mind melts like wax. Your knowledge of Nander increases surfaces demon strips out your memories as efficiently as ruthless and hunter dressing protects. Finally, she's minus satisfaction. I've learned everything I need, now get out. The demons in the crowd murmur and exchange whispers. You hear disappointment in their voices. It seems most of them wished you to emerge victorious from this confrontation. Not the arrogant Shamira, whom no one was humbled in a very long time. They look at you with respect, even fear. After all, they would never dare contradict the rule of the harem. One demon covertly gives you a thumbs up, then points at Shamira and makes an obscene gesture indicating her wanton ways. Motherfucker. Time for you, stranger. So the demons were for me, even. Yeah, she took the knowledge.
You are most curious, mortal.
Okay. You hear in your head a female voice, melodious, low and sensual. You're rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
I take it I finally have your attention?
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
Asking for an
You
audience.
have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Okay. Good, and the experience is mounting up.
Move out.
Now I need to go up to Velexia. Okay. Not to Nocticula's palace right now, but to Velexia. Vexelia, I think it's Velexia. Where is it? No. It's here? Oh, it's here. Rapture of the Rupture. Yeah. I would have to take this portal. Portal up. Rapture of the Rupture.
I lead. You follow.
Rapture of Rupture. Valexia's demeanor has changed since the last time you saw her. She looks at you with a mixture of boredom and irritation. When she greets you, her friendliness no longer seems genuine, but forced and sincere. Here is our long-awaited guest. The performance is about to begin, and there is so much new talent here today. I wonder if any of them will entertain me. She looks directly at you as she makes this last remark. I should go directly to the number 4, but I'm going to go all the way. Once again, you look spectacular in this new dress. The demon brushes off irritably. Enough with the stupid compliments. Yes, it's a pretty dress. So what? My appearance is the only thing you find interesting about me? Could I say fucking yes? That'd be great. He's dancing. Alexa claps her hand imperiously, and one of the performers begins to sing a heartful ballad in a deep, velvety voice. Looks tired, as her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks, "Tell me, how did you end up here in the abyss? You're not one of us, or ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world?" Because I wanted to. It sounds light. You know, your light-heartedness and carefree attitude were so charming that you began to bore me with your superficiality. The demon interrupts the ballads with an impatient clap of her hands. Singer quails beneath her imperious gaze and hurries away. A tiefling steps onto the stage next, dressed as a jester. Here's another one for you, distinguished guests. How many mortals would it take to paint this manor? Depends how hard you throw them at the walls. That wailing was starting to annoy me. What do we have next? Oh, another fool has decided to entertain me with his jokes. Well, as far as I'm aware, laughing at cripples and the misfortune is popular in Galarian as well. If you ask me, the primitive form of entertainment. Still, you want to seem to enjoy it, even though you try to pretend yourselves different from us creatures of vice and evil. But I'm thinking about it, what is the difference between demons and Galarians? There is light and mercy in our souls. Demon waves her hand dismissively. Do you really think you are the first Galarian I have ever met? There is as much darkness in your souls as there is in ours. You cannot pretend that your kind is unacquainted with the sins and vices that bring demons such delight. Don't bore me with your religious propaganda. Lexia dismisses the gesture with a wave of her hand. She's clearly disappointed by his witticisms and dirty jokes. He is replaced on the stage by his crony spellcaster, who immediately conjures up two illusions that begin to fight violently with one another. Cut off your wings, put you in chains, and teach you obedience. May death take you, despicable beast. Light will prevail. Lexa rolls her eyes in exasperation. Her voice is unpleasantly shrill. Deep down, I'm beginning to wonder if you are worth my time. Why should I desire your company? What do you have to offer? Because no one can match the pure, unbridled fury of my soul. Jerry Beth used telepathy to communicate with you and Valexa simultaneously. There are rumors in Arueshalae, just rumors, of course. This Galarian craves your attention because he intends to seek Nocticula's favor. Apparently, he hopes to receive an audience for Our Lady in Shadows. Jerry Beth's words have desired effects. Valexa looks at you with renewed interest. Valexa snaps her fingers in irritation, and magic sparks fly from her fingertips. The performers who were unlucky enough to provide the evening entertainment begin to scream with pain. Their bodies change shape, density, and color. In a matter of moments, they have been completely transformed into a set of whimsically decorated furniture. The pieces of furniture creak sadly as if lamenting their bitter fate. Lexa is clearly tired of you, and the polite words she forces out from between her clenched teeth do a poor job of frustration. Okay, let's... Dude, I can't. Like, can I? Okay, like this I can read. What the fuck? Little bug. The succubus hands you an elegant piece of jewelry. 18,000 experience? This is one of my latest creations. He has an intelligent mind of his own. He is certainly far more clever and sophisticated than many living creatures. I know. The jewelry will identify the most important traits and features of its owner, and then it will enhance those abilities. It is a rare and valuable gift, and I hope to appreciate its worth. Now I must ask you to leave. I have grown tired of your company. Okay, show Phinean to Valexa. Do you know anything about this? Was this your doing? Valexa now has her eyes as she examines Phinean. Do you really think I would release such poor craftsmanship into the world? Words fail me. However, I have seen work like this before. It was done by an incompetent, untalented individual who called himself Bladesmith. He showered me with compliments and asked me to be my apprentice. But in truth, he just wanted to learn my secrets. Needless to say, I refused him in no uncertain terms. Well, let's see what he managed to learn on his own. Looks like he lacked the skills to copy my transformation spell. And he clearly had no idea what he was doing. This is disgustingly crude work. The soul didn't fill the shape completely and part of it is still lost somewhere. So more, all need to disassemble the sample. When you think about it, you demons are always looking for a reason to start dismembering people. If we were here to fight instead of talk, I'd be more than a match for you, sweetheart. To have a talk time taking me down. Not vulnerable, its mind seems flawed too. Bladesmith should have called himself the bungler, because that would have been more accurate. Just look at this, he was clearly incapable of selecting the right kind of soul, transforming it properly. What a waste of material. I'm going to go for good. Lift the spell from the unfortunate people you've turned into objects. Free all of them now. Alexa gives you a cold stare. She lifts her chin halfly and mutters through clenched teeth. If I do as you demand, what will happen to my manor? Have you considered that? I've been collecting furniture this way for millennia. Now you want me to leave my house with bare walls and drafty rooms? What unthinkable nonsense. Leon's voice trembles with rage. Were it not for the commander, I would have chopped your head off. Turning living creatures into other things is the worst of all crimes. Okay, let's attack. A fight to the death will rid you of your boredom. Lexi leans forward with sudden interest, her lips twist into a horrible bloodthirsty grin. Now, this is interesting. Let's play my sweetheart. Holy shit, she cast a spell already. And people are afraid. Did I die already? Oh, what? Okay, where is her? Alexa. She's 28. She can die with the Phantasmal Killer, but I have to try. She passes the will. Is 38. She has 37? Why? Wisdom, Morale, Resistance, Mind Blank, and Iron Will. Only if I remove the Mind Blank reveals a spell or something. That's alright. Problem is that Malone is already dead, basically. Dudes! What was this damage? Holy shit. Yeah, this Malone is alive. But I'm done. I lost the initiative.
Please, help me.
Let me see. Right here. No. Right here there's the initiative. I took 37. Initiative. I have fucking 18 of initiative. But then Alexa took a 27. Was I couldn't have been flat-footed. Was I attacked her. I surprised her. She should have been flat-footed. And so I couldn't act. What the fuck was that? So already something afflicted me. And I think everybody was afraid already. She cast mirror image. Like, did you cast something? I don't know, it looks strange and unfair to me. I think I'm going to die here. He shout, annihilator, all of it. Okay, probably, very probably I'll die. Okay, my one is full at least. We're good. We're good. Now to stand up, get my Monadic Diva right here. Standing on me here. Only R is strong. Dude. Holy crap. Now this baby here will breath weapon here. That has to get away a little bit down. But there's Trevor right here. It's going to be hard to hit the 3 without hitting the horse. Dude, is it shift? Is it control shifts? The horse comes first, yeah. Alright. Where am I? Reach, of course. And then I'll have a cleave here, I guess. Here, or here. No, I'll attack normally. Let's attack.
What you sow.
So now I can attack at the fucking bard. Marksman. Marksman, this guy's dead. Go here. I'll go to the Lexicon to force her the concentration check. Nocticula, Holy Smite. You know, he's dead again. What the fuck, man? Oh, I'm afraid, Stu. Oh.
I've seen worse.
I have to stand up. And... oh god. Am I staggered? I'm shaking. And slowed. Do I have a partial arc? I think my turn is over. It's over. I spent my turn just standing up. I'm dead. I would try. This is going to be very hard.
I will rip them in halves.
Okay, well, was good. Okay, no, I only have stuff. But it's over. Everybody's shaking or something. Malone is dead. The paladin is dead. Everybody's dead. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is over. I also think there was a bug, so I'm not even mad about reloading this. Because I think the paladin was afraid. The paladin was shaking. And that's not possible.
I dedicate my
Right? First of all, she acted first, I don't know why. And then the paladin was frightened, shaking, or I don't know, scared. Which is also very strange. Reloading, I'm going to accelerate the conversation, I'm going to fucking attack her again. Oh, there's another type of mosquito. So it's here. Oh, there's 1,000 delights. So that I can go directly to the place. In here, I go here. And here. Is the sound of the brothel? It's not very intentional. I know that I've decided that it's a game. It's people mourning in a brothel. Nothing much, right? Jesus. Beautiful wallpapers. Now here, I have to come here. Oh, it's already correct. The bridge is correct. And then I'm going to... I'm already buffed, basically. I need this guy here buffed. The only one that I missed. But... oh, this is personal. Going to last for some time. Oh fuck, I forgot to save. Can't save the game. I could see the already started. Oh my god. Once again, spectacular. Dude, I should have saved. Fucking hell. Okay, let's go. Here because I wanted to, yeah. There's lights immersed in our souls. I can match my pure and brightly fear of my soul. Number 3, right? Okay. This is faster. So I got some experience. Show Finian. Now the book again. Oh yeah, I lost one. I lost this. Do you really think it would release such work or something? According to Bliss, made short with complaints with. Well, let's see what we managed to learn using his own. It looks like he liked the skills to copy my transformation spells. He clearly had no idea what he was doing. It's still a semi-crude work. So didn't feel the shape complete. No, I've heard this. I think it's this one here. This is one of the latest creations. As an intelligent mind of his own. He's certainly far more clever and sophisticated than many living creatures. I know the jury. I know. No, I've read it all. I've read it all. And I can't fucking save the game. Leave the spell. Attack. I must go. I will go. Valexa looks at you with barely concealed annoyance, but she forces herself to smile politely. But this were unforgettable, and now I ask that you leave as soon as possible. Yeah, just let me go. I wanted to kill them all. Don't bug me. Don't bug me, game. Yeah, this happens sometimes. It does really bad. Dude, I don't even care. Yeah, the water's missing my mouth. Can I move? I think let me save the game now. And maybe I should fight them? I've grown tired of your... dude, what the fuck is sounds here? I can't fight you anymore. I'm happy with the end of the quest. I got some experience and I didn't bug the game. I didn't want to die again because it was all unfair and maybe buggy on the paladin fearing. What? Velex's magnifying amulets. Savamelekh grants its wearer +5 natural armor, has a bonus on class, also grants its wearer +2 bonus highest current ability score. Holy shit. It's going to be for Nanio, of course. Nanio is the goddess. But the intelligence is 32 here. Hold on. 32 goes to 30. Oh, it's a bonus that sums up. Alright. It's even more hard, even harder to resist her spells. So let me see my 8 circle Phantasmal Killer DC 30 fucking 9. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Now she has a fuck ton of natural armor as well. Yeah, it's nothing for her. Now, where's the palace? I've been there, I've been here. Where's... I don't even know, man. Is it? I think it's here. The way... Oh, fuck. I have to go down. Where is it? Go down. I think it is here. I think I have nothing more to do here. We just confirm this. Walking on corpses, trees, more than other things, awakening the wicked. Oh yeah, I have to get Ember here. No, wait. I'm going to save here. I need Ember. I need Ember. I'm going to substitute Diagram for her. And can I? I can't. Oh no, it's here. It's right here. Let's go, Ember. Let us go. It's time we did the last quest of this area. I'm feeling bad that I'm going to leave this area already. But it's been good. It's been good.
Move out.
No, I can like go from here like directly. Do I even need to? Do I not? Okay, maybe Ember can have. Oh yeah, better hex. Yes, yeah. Let's go with the hex. Does she have this? Oh, she doesn't have memorizations. Yeah, she's okay. I remove this healer. Give me this healer, and all is well. Okay, now I can go back there to the Terrace of Favored Mistress. Here's Nocticula. Her hips look strange. It really looks strange. Like they're too big, too large. It's a little strange. It's not too sensual, I guess. I think the portrait is sensual. It's sexy. It looks good. But I think the statue, I think it shouldn't even be that much of a sex appeal thing. Yeah, I need to save the game all the time, man. What? There's Arcana here that I haven't done. The purple fog, just like the moon in the night sky. Oh, 1,728 experience for this? What look like is a product of the will of the Lady in Shadow. She could give her realm any appearance, and she has chosen this one. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. It's extremely powerful, apparently.
I sense something.
What? And where? What? What do you see? Oh, there's loot somewhere. Oh, there's loot. Wait, what I get? Lone Wolf's Cloak. Whenever this cloak has no enemies or allies around in a 10 feet area, they get a plus 6 bonus damage on the range attacks, plus 2 bonus all same rules. Okay. Holy shit. Well, I think I'm going with this. Pretty good. Yep. And this one here will be with... Yeah, the melees, they need cloak of resistance. They're very vulnerable. Oh, they can't. Now, let me see. Lands a hit. So it has to be her. She's so no cloak of resistance, and this one here she's too strong of a cloak to ignore. I lose some dude, her wheels plus 9. Holy shit. But I think it's fine. Fortitude 29 RB partial skinned. Using 2 constitution drain per round for 1d4 rounds. The first time in a rounds that you hit. In a round. Holy shit, so every round. And 2 constitution lost means your HD in hit points lost. So now, for example, I'm level 16. I lose 2 constitution, I lose fortitude, I lose 16 life, and I lose constitution, of course. Constitution 0, you die no matter what. So, okay. It's a good cloak. Did I not have access to this before, or did I not even try to come here? I think I didn't even try to come here. I don't remember. I don't remember trying. Do I have a buff here I can use? Yeah, I have Mage armor, of course. What else? I didn't even know what I have. Okay, false life. Very good. Here's 10 minutes per level. See visibility? I'm having one of those. Disease, late poison coming. 1 hour. Yeah, let's go. Can you please go on top of your fucking horse? What's this? The forge. Yeah, she has some good spells and she has some healing spells, but I don't have Breath of Life here. I'm screwed. It's actually has to. Wound blind, also strong. Heal, right? Distance and Death Witch. Very good. Don't blame me for saving the game all the time. The game is fucking hard. Good.
Move out.
Also, her palace is this and it is inaccessible, so let's explore. Let's explore a little bit this area that I haven't been here before.
Head on.
Where's formation? Where's Ember? No! Get out there. What the fuck? You see, let go of your horse. The dragon here looks okay. You, no, I think I have more armor class than you, but okay, it's going to be like that. I don't. It's very regular, but it's. I don't think too much about it. Are you going to kill me too?
Pay attention.
Oh, that's Widow's killer in the flesh. He killed the poor guy right in front of the main gates to his palace. The demon weapon and begged for mercy. Are you going to attack me? Oh, there's my cat here. Hey, catty. You want to see the stream? Want to be seen? Come here. This cat doesn't like to be here. Rumor is that you convinced Milagro. Okay, this is the first thing that I saw. First type of gossip that I got. Oh, she's heavy. She's like 5 kilos or more. 6 kilos, this cat. But today's a very hot day. This cat she likes cold, so probably she's going to be bothered in seconds. Yeah, there she goes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they're going to attack me. Valuables. Mercenary. Isn't he the one who's buying all the slaves from Galarian? He's all the slaves talk about. They treat him like some sort of god. Sometimes I go to the lower seas just to blow off some steam. After you kill a dozen or two of those pathetic creatures, all your anger goes away for a while. Hey, you're the one who tore up Savamelek's mansion, aren't you? But he's pissed at you. Okay, people know me. Interesting. He's really strong. Like, immersion-wise, this is really strong. That's what I meant. Some fountain of blood, apparently. Okay, let's keep exploring. Okay, that's the palace and that's that. Seems is there more stuff here? I don't know. I don't know. It's good, it's beautiful, it's well made. This enormous, vigorous palace. Now it's time. 2 baiters guarding a fucking palace. Mighty demon, his chin lifted arrogantly, glances at you with no hint of interest. I want to go in. Our lady orders not to bar your way. More consideration. What is this place regarding? This, after considering whether you're worthy of his attention, the demon deigns to answer. This policy is laid on Nocticula's residence, mortal. Uninvited guests are not welcome. I mean, unless you want to share the same fate with brothers and sisters of Malarium. I'm leaving. Notice you. A lot of indifference. I can't loot those. Okay, now there's the last part of the Abyss part. And I think I'm going to go to Act 5 or Act 6 or something. This world.
A failure is just a step to a success.
The ink has not yet dried, but you cannot distinguish the letters of the page. The lines seem to have gone mad, crawling over and trying to devour each other. What? The ink has not yet dried. You cannot distinguish the letters on the page. The lines seem to have gone mad, crawling over and trying to devour each other. The lines. The lines. Holy shit, what the fuck? The tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the lady in shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and they're threadbare, others are new and in mint condition. I'm on guard and disrupting each other. Succubus, but he doesn't like it when we talk to guests. Into the wood of Our Lady in Shadow. That he doesn't like. Okay, that's the book. Knowledge World. The Lady in Shadow's library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nocticula has ever taken. Their victims are innumerable. Fucking imagine. Our Lady in Shadow, the Queen of the Midnight Isles, Lady Nocticula, Demon Lord of the Darkness and Lust. Yeah man, this adventure path can't be played without mythic. Basically, it's very simple. The tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising us. Okay. What about here? Same thing. I want to go to the other rooms. Is it possible? Guard. It serves Our Lady in Shadow. Projector. Oh shit, there's a projector, like actual technology? A pile of sketches, the drawings depict pigments of various rituals that lead to opening of rifts and portals. There's some loot here. Lexicon of Paradox, Part 2. Key to the last threshold. Oh, Lexicon of Paradox Part 2, that's so interesting. Alright, I'm going to press the button later, but hold on. Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity on the phenomenon that is the wood wound, noting that it appears to have a life of its own. Strange natural phenomena spontaneously arise in ruptures, unique vegetation, living creatures found neither in Golarion nor in the Abyss. Everything is constantly in flux, appearing and disappearing at unpredictable intervals. Through this movement and alteration, if not through its order, one can detect the logical functioning of the organs of a living being. Which is that, indeed, the wood wound possesses a semblance of life, and its very structure presupposes a connection to a living soul. This line of reasoning sometimes leads me to unscientific implications. Namely, if the creation is in essence a reflection of the Creator, then can we say that the wood wound is a reflection of my soul? The wood wound was created and then improved, and at the same time, a being of duality was cobbled together from the essence of the beast, the essence of a mortal soul. Normally, this process requires an essence taken from a creature with strength comparable to that of an imperial or abyssal lord. There are ways to circumvent this requirement, particularly through the use of the Nahidra Crystal's rare power. In this section, I refer to this being as the key, an instrument that allowed me to significantly expand and extract my original creation. Due to his dual nature in connection to the Wood Wound, the key has given me the opportunity to obtain amazing powers. However, everything has a price. The Wood Wound is linked to the key, but the key is also linked to the Wood Wound and carries it in his soul like a deadly affliction. This affliction is indeed fatal. The duality of the soul grants amazing powers and primes the soul's owner for transformation and for bestowing of incredible abilities. But this duality is also slowly killing the soul's owner. It's a problem I have yet to solve. Okay, letterboxd cleaning time. 5 cats, man. 5 cats. Oh no, it didn't. No. Just a second. Let's go here. Use! The letters written by the hand of Areelu Vorlesh appear to have a life all their own. Once in attention, they begin to disperse, changing shape and moving towards the edge of the page, as though they are planning to leap off. The commander lays the second part of the Lexicon of Paradox next to the first, and the movement of the letters becomes more intelligible. The lines of both parts now seem drawn to each other, straining to unite and form new sentences. Focus on the text. Alan's attention is focused on a couple of words that seem to have only just swapped places. The words freeze as though they never moved at all. But out of the corner of his eye, Commander sees several words on the other side of the page begin a split game of leapfrog. Join the two halves of the Lexicon of Paradox. One brings the two halves of the Lexicon together, but nothing happens. No magic sparks, no extraordinary transformation. The Lexicon of Paradox remains in two repeated halves. All that happens is that the lines of text begin to move before his eyes. The letters of the two halves are striving to merge into words, but they cannot. Try to compare the words of the lexicon's two halves to grasp their hidden meaning. As soon as the commander's thoughts turn to the lexicon's hidden meaning, the words begin to move faster before his eyes. The frenetic motion of the words brings to mind a wasp nest that has just been kicked. The words arrange themselves into sentences. The phrases begin to make sense, but it is a trap. A snare that will force the uninformed reader to set the book aside. Lexicon fights back against the commander's efforts as if issuing a challenge. Can one unravel the secret knowledge enciphered within it? I don't know. It can be worlds, arcana, nature, religion. Of course not. I have no knowledge here. I thought I could use my I have none. Let's go to the most difficult one. They call -4. The test is 41. If I take 20 on the dice, it's 16. My test because there's no critical success. Focus the calculation to determine the most convenient location to open new rifts in sectors. The letters have completely intermingled before the commander's eyes. A heavy sigh, Mom is forced to set the book aside. The next one has won its drawer. Yet the commander senses that his chosen method, decoding the lexicon using his powers, is far from optimal. It is as if Areelu's book is still missing a page. The key that will gather up the swarm of letters, lay them out in intelligible phrases, and reveal the simplest paths to understanding the truths. Set aside. The group is all here, and I have to use mine. But that's okay. That's not. Books written in multiple languages, the titles that can be translated are dedicated to research the nature of souls. Now a projector. Yeah, it's technology. This is technology, basically, like non-mage technology or magic. As you know, my dear address, given the scope of the planes, time is a relative concept. In the abyss, it can be even more unreliable. Therefore, I do not allow myself the vain hope that my message will reach you in time. Let's go, my lady, please. So, do I? Your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of a mortal life within a soul that has already passed through Pharasma judgments. Wait, your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of a mortal life within a soul that has already passed through Pharasma's judgments. I will send you the research on all the cases of which I'm aware where such an awakening took place. Alright. Despite the fact that this list is quite extensive, my conclusion is that all such recorded cases are the rarest exceptions to the rule, and with the absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this cannot happen. Waking up the memories of mortal life within a soul that has already passed through. Send you the search all the cases which I am aware of. Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there is a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs the dream of the leader of the graves is no longer what it was in life, and we as scientists must account for this the system of knowledge we are constructing. Let's go, my man, my girl. Oh, okay. Good, she's a true scientist. Ruthless. Dude, it just cleans the box. What are you doing, cat? Oh my god. It's another cat, probably. Yeah. Let her finish, and then I go there. Yeah, there's valuables.
Something is not right here.
Emily.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
I had to clean the box again. Jesus Christ. Okay, back. So it was just piss. It's not. There was no complication. Was fast. Okay, just value. Just no value. Not bad. I have 1 million. What the fuck? Maybe just saved me. Guards, only bailers, nothing less.
Head on!
Dude, look at this. What is a statue? Oh, here she is. Okay, I didn't expect that. A stately shadow comes towards you. In its hands, a small mirror sparkles and shimmers with an unsettling light. Greetings, ma'am.
Lady Areelu, allow me to express my deepest admiration of your work, and may I just ask...
Under Areelu's imperious gaze, Neniu stutters and alcohols his false scent. I came to speak to Nocticula, not you, Areelu.
All in good time. You will have your meeting with the Lady in Shadow, but first, there is something else. You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers, at least some of them. Day 16, Aradus 4715. Experiment,
Good.
transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of an
Oh shit!
in the soul of the subject. Expected result. The essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers.
Okay.
The time has come to put my plan into action.
Drink water. So that's the wound in my chest.
You are my creation. Your power was
Oh
my
my
gift.
god, yeah.
Now you know.
I'd say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the Lexicon of Paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wounds on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dampen within the crimson drops. What? Okay.
This is pure essence of Nehindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
Sounds much work. You need to tell me everything first.
Very well, then. Ask your questions, and I will answer.
What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed.
This is a reflection of the wound. Okay. Right, I have to... Dude, I'm so sorry. I have to clean the litter box of my cat. I don't know. Do I let here? Let me let it here. Okay, back. Jesus, the same cat. Now, what's number 2?
No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
You followed me.
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful. Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canobris. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yoniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
Chaotic, of course. In that case, thank you for your help. You should help me out more often.
Certainly, but do not expect me to solve all your problems.
Mommy?
A child that is forever carried in its mother's arms will never learn to walk.
What was the whole point of the lab necessary? You even sacrificed your servant, the Suture, for it.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
Speaking of the Suture, he's currently being held captive by Hebzamir, so I buy him at the flesh markets.
I don't understand why you felt the need to tell me that.
It would be better if you just told me everything instead of playing mind games.
Knowledge gained independently through research and experimentation is far more valuable than knowledge that is simply given. That is why I wanted you to go to the laboratory yourself. I just gave you a nudge in the right direction.
Tell me about Nahindrian crystals. Start from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles. Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time. A very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals. Although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures. Demons. And half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
But I'm not a demon.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discare's attack on Canabris? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive. All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the Abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
It's strange to see you here in Nocticula's palace. Who do you really serve? Discare? Baphomet?
Both. And neither. I have served both Discare and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
My power is different from that of Jeribeth, Nokineth, and other demons.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discare the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it, until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen. You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
What I want to know is this. What do you want from me?
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
I fucking will receive it. I will not refuse this power, but I will decide how to use it. You touch the essence and the power so familiar and clear flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is so immense, the wound on your chest closes up as if it had never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation. All your valiant deeds, your resistance in the face of temptation, it was all a deception? Curse the Abyss, and curse Arueshalae, where even the most faithful lose their way, and lie, and commit treason. I must save those who can be saved, and break free from the kingdom of darkness.
No, since his presence has disappeared.
I want to help you close the world wound.
Alrighty. Areelu's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Oh, holy shit, look at her. God damn it. Now this is good design. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago in none other than Nocticula, ruler of Lushnir and the Midnight Isles, a powerful demon lord and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest. Oh, look at that! Holy shit!
We are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Areelu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part.
Dude, it's the best part.
Greetings to you, Our Lady in Shadow.
It's nice to see that even surrounded by mortals, you haven't forgotten who your mistress is, Arueshalae. You may rise.
I didn't mean to. I don't know why I did it.
The Arcline looks at the cheap brother. Chaotic. Yeah, hi. Just so we understand each other, I'm not going to grovel on my knees before you.
Have I told you to bow down? Trust me, if I need you to do something, I won't leave you guessing. You will know my desires immediately, and you will know just as swiftly why fulfilling those desires is in your best interest. I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Arueshalae, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities.
Oh, little box reading?
You've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nehindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
I lost this. Okay.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
You're able to see the hand of the inheritor despite all his enchantments?
The herald of that upstart goddess. Here.
Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the hand of the inheritor descending once more into the abyss reached the echo of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities.
The hand of the inheritor told me his magic deceived the eyes of all users for the base. Not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Tell me about the echo of Discovery.
He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Areelu, protector of humankind. Areelu gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Areelu. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Areelu, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one.
So King is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was open, discovered that little cricket. Tell me about.
He is a strange creature,
a
bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Areelu, protector of humankind. Areelu gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Areelu. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Areelu, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one.
When does the Echo Discovery prey upon the hand of the inheritor?
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat. First at Areelu's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomedae himself is in the abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels.
See?
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomedae, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Father of the Upper Plains, top military leader? So heavy humiliation ergo the usual pacings of little boys from Upper Plains regards. The echo suffered more than one defeat, first in Rodin's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those broughts taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, and crippling anyone close to the white bringing goddess. Now it seems that the size time has come and themselves the abyss one. Our conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula and then begins fervently whispering to her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hard and cold. As Nocticula ponders the new developments, the messenger makes her eyes at you playfully. Recognize those green eyes, except they were washed with pain when you last saw them. Their owner bleeding out in the corners of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink. There is still in Nocticula's voice. Another island, another loss. Enough, I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me. They will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare. Nocticula sends the green-eyed servant away. Turn her face to you once again. The green-eyed succubus, I know her. Yes, we already met Savamelekh, my talented assistant. First, she was very convinced that I act out her tragic death in the minds of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the abyss. Even a little earlier. I value servants such as Savamelekh. Stayed in character even when you had decided to finish her off. Her most foolish has left a lovely scar on her beautiful body. I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the wood wound forever. Any threat to Golarion has a chance to become part of that intrigue. My companion Ember would like to speak with you. Ember? So that's her then. We'll approach. Cocking an eyebrow, Nocticula looks down on her. I've heard you bleating your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve, addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? And ask my status as Demon Lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this? Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she stares up to Nocticula. Fragile form shudders from weeping. Areelu wrinkles her nose in disdain. I haven't brought this simpleton here. This is an Airship, not an Erosian. We don't give alms here. Nocticula throws a disgusted look at the crying girl. Shh, I can't stand these noises. You think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly. Ember wipes her face with her sleeve. I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry, so sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow, calm your sorrows. Number 2. She believes that deep down everyone's good, even creatures that are evil by nature. I don't know what nature is, and don't care a whit about cosmic good and evil. They are but labels taught out by philosophers. I know what power is, pleasure, desire. All this childish babble merely amuses me, nothing more. So where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me. You're taking a trembling breath. Ember wipes her tears streaming down her face. I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive, people being devoured by monsters, who burying their children. They were in pain, so much pain. I haven't seen anyone in as much pain as you. What is this saccharine drivel? How do you even know of me, Nat? I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your hearts. And everyone in the city is suffering everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. These are its citizens. How miserable must its ruler feel. Nocticula lip curls in distance. This is what you brought her to me for? You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention? I've seen the truth of her wisdom more than once. Perhaps it would benefit you to listen to her as well. As if I haven't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life. Stares Ember straight in the face. So what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart perchance? With that old crone, the moon? No, no. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost a goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you, no one except you. Save me? From what exactly? From yourself. From what you've done to yourself, from the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen! His voice screams desperately. You are a queen! But you're the queen of pain and filth! Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen. Tilting her head back, Nocticula explodes with wild laughter. Her body is shaking and she doubles over, slapping her thighs with her palms. When she's finally done laughing, she catches her breath. The Redeemer Queen, that's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Whew. She wipes the tears from her eyes. Oh, child, enough joking, get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever as my fool. Oh, giving Nocticula one last smile, Ember ducks behind your back. You hear her whispering, do you think she took my words to heart? Probably. Or who knows? Or doubt it. I still hope she did, though. Told you to get out. Don't want to hear your squeaky voice again. That was a good addition to it. Did Areelu really create me? She has certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlesh designed the Wood Wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. Both your powers and that wound on your chest were the result of her experiments. When she infused your soul with the essence of the abyss, of course, remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified. Which I think that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of the Hindrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you have followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you are prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price, says Areelu quickly. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. That's the reason why we require a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the flames of the wood wound and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Nocticula makes a sudden gesture, cutting Areelu off. Don't be too hasty. We have burdened him with enough revelations for now. Give him time to become accustomed to the truth about himself. Then you can share all the details. What exactly are you offering me? I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. I may not know the reason why Godfrey sent you into the abyss, but I know how I can use your crusade to our mutual benefit. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. What's more, I have never schemed against Galarian, not have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane, at least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us. Why would you want to close the wound? When the wood wound opened, I was pleased. My brother was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into a crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been next to Galarian through the wound. The Sky and Baphomet now also had a way from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing my guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether in Galarian or another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both the Discarites and the Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence in Oceaneer to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. And worst of all, Lady Vorlesh told them about the Nahinian crystals. They realized what kind of power the crystals hold. And now they are determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam, slowly sinking to the dark waters of Ishkara. Flotsam? What the hell is flotsam? It's finding debris in the water that has not been thrown overboard. Okay. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead, I will teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal. Why do I gain by serving you? A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interest. Well, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I will give your gifts befitting your ambitions, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will prove more valuable than any enchanted tricks you could dream up. You're so powerful, why do you need me? If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and Descaria could never best me, but they could sow enough chaos and spew enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Alushanira. No, I will wage war on my own terms, in the shadows. I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into the enemy's back. And since Galfrey happened to send you into my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade, mortal. Be glad you're wielded by skillful hands. We should also review how exactly our blade will be employed. Chiclo signs is a really sharp gesture. We can discuss the details later, when the moment is right. Now is not the time for idle conversation. How exactly do you plan to close the wood wound? It is a complicated magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the Threshold Fortress in Golarion. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlesh opened the wood wound, you'll be able to close it. But first, you'll have to crush the Guardians on the Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hepsamir, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nahinian crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army on Golarion can stand against them. You must stop Hepsamir. If you do not, your word will fall, and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation of two servants of Baphomet in Discari, Zanti Vang and Mutasafen. It was a well-calculated gambit, which bought us time and assured both Discari and Baphomet of my loyalty. The Safen is Hepzamir's favorite. He oversees the transformation of her army. Hepzamir is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? And when the ships reach ports, the crews discover they've been gone for 100 years? That is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. You kill Hepzamir, it will stop her sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me. Chikla casts a sidelong glance at Arueshalae. Then again, I'm not offering you anything new, as you're already enjoying my favor, Commander. Your companion is a succubus, and I'm the succubus queen. This demon follows you around only because I allow it. Tell me, Arueshalae, are you grateful that I'm not forbidding you from traveling with the commander and fighting against your own kind? Succubus reluctantly lowers her head. You are incredibly generous, Our Lady in Shadow. So what do you think, Commander? Personally, I'd rather take my chances rolling to another island far from here in a rusty bucket than make any deals with the Lady in Shadow. I'll steer. Why is it so important to keep the mirror? The Skari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the wood wound. They'll send their armies after you, so you need an army of your own. That is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hapsamir is mining more and more Nihilian crystals to empower her forces when she attacks Galarian. If you don't stop her, the Crusader resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons powering through the Wood Wound into your world will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demon army supply of 90 crystals, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I will consider your offer, Lady in Shadow. And accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We all stand to gain if you do my bidding on your own volition. Glimmer of approval dances in Nocticula's eyes. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You will rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hepsamir visits Alushnir every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the islands of Kolefir to the northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress. In deep mines, her slaves dig 90 crystals for the invading army she plans to bring to Galarian. I will give you a magnificent airship and an experienced crew to take you there. It will be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. I wish to inform you of treason. She looks quite amused. Is that so? Who is it you've decided to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors and how credible are these accusations? Shamir is researching Nahindia crystals as a secret. Perhaps she's planning to overthrow you. As well as my appearance. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I wasn't aware of this? Or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. You were very astute to uncover Shamir's desire to dethrone me, and it was particularly sensible of you to keep your mouth shut. For the sake of Native Priestess, you did not allow Shamir to express your will with her magic, thereby publicly humiliating the de facto rule of Nishir. I suppose your caution calls for a reward. At the snap of Nocticula's fingers, one of the servants approaches you and presents you with a delicate package wrapped in a gossamer-like silk. Mining Nahindran crystals is a surefire way to sink the island the crystals are onto the bottom of Ashiar. I'm sure you understand why all who attempted to procure them on Lintia were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamir about the mines you found. The last thing I need is the ardent dream brewing under my capital. Why do you still tolerate Shamir? Someone has to deal with trivial matters. Shamir's betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as the Ziforians before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. A friend of mine, Storyteller, has peered into the future. In his vision, Hepsamir was sending demons after you. The demons were strengthened by Nahindian crystals. A hint of dangerous excitement creeps into her voice. You are a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later. But your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Hepsamir with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight must not go unrewarded. Secret ingredients. I said everything I wanted to say. I killed Willowdus, your court mage. I am aware of this, of course. It is lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, losing a few pawns is unavoidable. I want to ask you about all the powerful denizens of the Abyss. Are you interested in one of my servants, or do you wish for me to tell you something about our enemies? What is your relationship with Areelu? She worked for me, isn't it obvious? Lady Vorlesh is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind ever to come from your plane. And the guile she used to betray one demon lord master after another impressed me so much that I offer her the position of my advisor in matters of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey, Lady Vorlesh. I plan to keep it a secret for a while longer. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path to Galarian for those two. I told them how to extract power from Narina crystals. That will suffice. Does it bother you that Areelu serves another master? I'm not prone to jealousy. Let this carrier think Lady Vorlesh serves him still. His bug brain seems incapable of sensing betrayal. As for Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he is trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled this carrier that he became blind to the treachery that was happening right under his nose. In truth, Lady Vorlesh's loyalty is mine alone. Loyalty is for fools, shared interest. That is what rational minds rely upon. That and fear. No one in their right mind would oppose the Lady in Shadow. How did Areelu become your servant? When the Wood Moon was first opened, it only led to the Sky's realm. Then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, and its paths now passed through my realm. The Baphomets as well. For long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystals here, and the Midnight Owls were soon overrun with agents from my new neighbors. They flouted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one Areelu Vorlesh. She was the one who discovered the energy of the Hindu crystals. I had captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution. When Lady Vorlesh offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the world wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those of Baphomet and Iskari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. Do you remember the elven archmage who used to serve you thousands of years ago? He's still alive. We know each other. Really? He was well past his youth even back then, and now just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Well, apart from your mortal Aslanti, say hello to him on behalf of the Lady in Shadow, and tell him that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you've managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. A bat to her eyelashes, Nocticula sends you a piercing gaze, and it feels like it's delving into the deepest corners of your soul. Are Baphomet and Iskari your allies? What? Because in Locus, allies is too strong a word for a relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not out of a desire to deal with each other. When the wood would open, it tied your word to our realms. It did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them so as not to get bogged down into a tiny and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories at their expense. Chikla indulges herself with a thin smile. Fortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. Everything's clear to me now. I want to know more about you. Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as if the number of islands under my rule. That's just the past, there is also my future. How did you become a demon lord? Bear in mind that I've always been unique, ever since I was born. I was the first succubus of the Abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I had been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover, until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Mahindra fell upon me. That greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. Okay. First succubus of the Abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I had been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover, until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Mahindra fell upon me. Greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no chance of defeating a demon lord. But in that moment I was not thinking at all. I was fighting for my freedom. When it was all over, Mahindra was dead. I eviscerated him, and for many days afterwards, blood spewed from his open carcass. First his body turned to stone, and then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now do you see why they are called Nahidrian crystals? Perhaps they should be called Nocticula crystals, because as Nahidrian's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. Soon after, I began my campaign of conquest. I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled before me, knowing I could take their very lives. Only when all of the Abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide that I had killed enough. I had a realm, I had power no longer shared with my brother, I had servants, and most importantly, I had safety. No one has ever repeated old Nahidra's mistakes. No one has tried to make me their slave. Are the Midnight Isles really the corpse of slain demon lords? Yes, my realm is quite literally built on the bones of my slain enemies. Ironic, isn't it? How did you turn the dead demon lords into islands? Surely you don't expect me to reveal the secret to you. There's no need for mortals to learn the weaknesses of demon lords. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I had dealt with Nahindri, I was furious at the thought of that vile, lecherous wretch just teleporting over to the rift of repose, where I could turn to stone and stay there to rot for the remainder of eternity. I wanted to trample his foul corpse to keep his bloated body within my sight forever. I yearned to display my glorious trophy to all the abyss. That's when my power first manifested. I studied my newfound abilities and learned how to use them. Before long, I possessed not just one island, but an entire archipelago. What do you plan to do next? Subdue all of the abyss? Possibly. Perhaps I have something grander in mind? The abyss? Who cares about the abyss? Tickle's full-throated laughter rings out like a challenge to the entire world. It was nice to indulge one's curiosity. I have a question from her sleeve, and then you produce a pencil and a piece of paper. Lady Nocticula, how many compilation partners have you had? I'm making use of the encyclopedia, and I believe you may take one of the top spots. Sila tries prodding Minu's side, but not before the question is asked. For a few tense moments, Nocticula peers into Minu's face and yours, and smiles with the slightest curve on her lips. What matters to me is not quantity, but quality, and I am well ahead of any other Denizar of the Abyss in that regard. That is where we will end this discussion. If I impart to depart for Colifir, your gods must watch over my camp in the Nexus and all who are residing there. I will send my assassins to ensure that no harm comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. I still have some business to take care of. I want to know more about you. Hold on. More questions. I still have some business to take care of in Arueshalae. Do I? No. I'm ready to hunt down Zemira. Areelu, you are no longer needed here. As you will, my lady. Murder vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes, pensive and upraising. Nocticula casts a piercing glance at the spot where Areelu was but a moment ago, then stops you with a commanding gesture. There is one more thing we must discuss. The Lexicon of Paradox, Lady Vorlesh's magical treatise that contains many secrets of the word wound. You and my servant Lady Vorlesh were just talking about the Lexicon of Paradox. For many years it has remained split in half on us. But what was once divided can be made whole again. Who knows what power the book could impart to its owner? What if they expand the wood wound even further, or connect it to other planes? Not a chance. The Lexicon of Paradox has caused more than enough trouble already. You already possess the first half of the book. Find the other one and bring them both to me. I will reward you handsomely. Giving the book into my keeping will also protect Golarion from suffering a second wood wound disaster. The Lexicon of Paradox will be much safer under my watchful eye than in your travel bags. Won't you agree? Why do you need this book? One word wound alone has been enough for a nuisance for me. I want to ensure that some future mage leafing through this book doesn't think my realm to another plane. Dude, since the book prompted me, the fighter, the tests, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it all. Forget about the Lexicon Paradox. You won't get the book. As I narrow her eye ever so slightly, she looks at you like a cat watching a mouse. Such defiance can be dangerous. I ask your permission merely as a courtesy, but I will let you keep the book. Fortunately for you, I'm not particularly interested in it. I'm ready to hunt down Hapsamira. Hope you are well prepared. Have you brought your strongest companions? On your journey, they will be the only ones you can rely on. Receive no reinforcements, you will not see those you leave behind on Lenintia for a very long time. Don't dismiss the importance of preparing for this mission. When you're ready, step into this portal. It will take you to my airship. The captain and crew have already received the instructions, and good luck to you, mortal. An extraordinary adventure awaits you. No, so I need diagram. Give me diagram. Okay, so we're all mythical. Let me go to the Nexus back again. There's no teleporting thing here. I have to come back here. I have a million gold, but I'm as strong as I can be. So well, yeah, let's go. Do I have a teleportation here? No, but it's all connected. Teleportation's right here, so let's, because they move. Walking on corpse, go to Colifear. Walking on corpses? What the fuck is walking on corpses quest? Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Walking on corpses is a new quest. Walking on corpses. What Heptamir's whereabouts have been ascertained. She's in the more time because this. Whereabouts my daughter is finding nothing in the crystals. To cover such first, this commander must find an airship capable of such an expedition, and even more capable crew. I can have hers right now. So let's go. Oh, he's not here anymore. He abandoned me. Fuck. Arueshalae. Land. Okay, time to go mythic. Let's level. Azata. I don't have the other paths. Can't choose anything. As I already chose Azata. Deadly and mythic? I don't know. I need 2 hits. That's what I need. Okay, this is more damage. So I could go with this. It's more damage. Yeah, this is better than the crit because this is more reliable. Superpowers. Zata can choose from the superpowers to enhance herself. Busy going to all skill checks. Holy shit. Dude, I don't know which one is better. I think it's just only speed. Or the endurance. I think speed. I'm going here. Marvelous endurance. Stupidly strong. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's so fucking strong. Just give me everything, man. I'm not going to use the shit. I'm not going to use this. Good hope. Everything's more a bonus, man. Yeah, just because it's a swift action. Fusion. Bit of movement, I guess. And should have done. Out of peace. Okay, let's go here. Okay, he's so fucking strong, man. One by one, from last to first. The Paladin. Dodge mythic, choosing the mythic path. Reference mythic, shield focus. It's good. One more. Okay, let's go for power attack. Right? Yeah, the ones are not very good. Yeah, power attack. Maybe you. Oh shit, she's going to act first all the time. More casted levels per penetration. Add half your mythic rank to caster level checks for one spell resistance. If you are greatest per penetration of the full mythic rank instead. Holy shoot. Oh my god, look at that. Fuck. Arueshalae. I need to hit. I need to hit. I have greater weapon focus, I don't even know. Do I have? Maybe. Probably. Wait. Does she have greater weapon focus? I don't see it here. Mm. No. Even I don't have greater weapon focus. Let me see. Weapon focus. Raider. I need a bonus buzz attack. 8th level fighter? What? Where is it? Oh, let me see. Let me see. Just a sec. Dude, work is forever. I'm sorry. I don't see greater weapon focus here. Where is my greater weapon focus? Okay, there's no. Apparently I don't have traits. Rush. I'm looking at the wrong guy. What am I doing? What am I doing? Looking at the wrong guy. Greater weapon focus, longbow. It is here. Arueshalae doesn't have it. She will have it because I will pay it for her later on. So that is why I'm going to get improved weapon focus mythic. Longbow. Yeah, it's very important. If she doesn't hit, doesn't matter how much damage she inflicts if she doesn't fucking hit the target. Dude, you want to... No nails. No nails, please. Let me see if I can lower my camera so that you guys can see my little cat. I think you can see part of my cat. It's so hot today that I don't know what this cat is doing here on my lap. Like, she likes to be pet, I get that. But dude, it's so hot. I'm suffering here, feeling her little warm paws stepping onto my belly here. Jesus, cat. Can't you just go sleep on the tile or something? Fucking hell. No, wait, I'm lost here. Who am I leveling for mythic about? Okay, it's the two-handed warrior. Flawless attacks, I guess. Yeah, I think this is the best one. Because it's going to get a big advantage on the attacks. Now Ember, which I'm not going to choose, she has Mythic Brew Potions, Toughness. I don't know what to get with her, as you can see. Mythic Resolve, I guess. Yeah. Oh shit, this is very strong. Now land, which I'm not going to take with me, will have Temperature Mythic. Yeah, I guess. Oh no, Flawless attacks, much better here. Ogif, which I'm not taking with me, is having Weapon Finesse Mythic. Yeah. No, Weapon Finesse Mythic, I guess. This damage, I prefer to hit. I much so prefer to hit. No, I'm going to go here. Now Dyra is a strong healer, Sorcerer Reflex, I guess. Very strong. And Sozia, also Sorcerer's Reflex. I'm not taking Regio with me, but I think Weapon Focus Mythic would do. Flawless attacks. Flawless attacks is so strong. And the Slayer, Flawless attack as well. Oh, I already have it. Oh, I already have it. Yeah. Then... Dude. What's... Very critical. Focus Mythic. Focus Mythic. More Axe, yes. Now everybody's leveled. I'm good, we're good. Oh, there's guards here.
Head on.
Anywho. Heard you. What an interesting discovery. He who was considered the chosen of gods, who was destined to liberate the World Wound, turned out to be a creation of the World Wound's architect. Virgil speaks matter-of-factly. I did have my doubts about the nature of your power, but the reality exceeded every expectation. Drink water. Social my power is irrelevant. I am who I am, Areelu cannot control me. I suppose you're right. If Areelu Vorlesh or Nocticula had direct access to your consciousness or any other ways to blackmail you, they would have acted by now. On the one hand, I am astonished that they decided to grant such colossal power to an entity outside their control. On the other hand, that is peak demon behavior. One way or another, consider yourself warned that I will have to report our discovery to my superiors in the Hell Knight hierarchy. I am ready to answer your questions. Okay. We're good.
I lead, you follow.
Now. There's a mosquito on my leg. My leg is being protected by cats. She wants to be pet. She's so cute. It's so shit. Aspect of the asp. This amulet is in a form of snake, grants the plus 2DC on poison spells. All raise spells deal additional 96 plus 5 points of acid damage. I will keep this, but it's alright. Okay, let's go. Ray Boar. I think I have to talk to Ember. Will I take Sila with me? I think I will. Ember. We've talked to Nocticula. What can you say about her now? She was laughing so loudly, but you know, I think it was just so she didn't cry. She has so many servants, but not a single friend. So many lovers, but not one to love. So much power, and she uses it all to hurt herself. I hope she can change her life. It would be so sad if she has to live like that forever. I noticed the shadow behind you. What? Yes, I saw them too. They come and go, but I don't do anything bad. I don't think they're scary. A shadow? What? Dairon. Trevor. This boy here.
Move out.
I think we're good, right? There's nothing else. Dude, I'm petting my cat, and my hand that I'm petting is grassy as fuck. How can this cat be as grassy as this, man? Holy shit, keeps me thinking. Severed demon head? 7? Why is this here? What the fuck? Okay, cat, I really have to go to the bathroom right now. I know that you like to be pet and all, but I'm very... I need to go to bed. Give me a second. You also give me a second. I have to go to the bathroom. Come on, beautiful cat. Beautiful cat. Well, beautiful cat. Let me go. Oh my god, it's so hot. Dude. How hot it is. Will I need any of this? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. I think I'm good.
Head on!
You rest. Said you only forget things that are not important, but sometimes the importance of something is not apparent right away. Perhaps you do forget some important things from time to time, as you do not remember.
I lead. You
Okay,
follow.
now it's time to take best boys, best girls to Nocticula's realm. Dude, I'm aligned with her. I'm going to go with the demon vessel. Like, Ember, Diana. Yeah, that's my group. That's exactly my group. Colifear. Colifear. I think he's in the tavern. He's not in the black market. I flash him because I walked over there. Have a tough time with casting your archers? Try using the charged basic ability. Yeah, I'm close to the level 20, but at the same time distance because it's such a large amount of experience, man. Look here, I'm halfway there. I still need what? 206,000 basically. 205,500. Gosh. Do you have anything that might interest me? I don't think so, right? Didn't think so. Yeah, don't. They don't. Oh no. Yeah, many of the things here I sold him. Nope. No, not you. There's a...
Onwards!
It's your captain. This stuff. Yeah, it's him. No, this guy's the Pathfinder. Oh, that's the captain. He told me to come to Gustav. Mirella. Can you take me there? Dude, I'm allied with the Nocticula. What the fuck am I doing here? Just go to Colifear. Oh, go to Colifear to the name of the realm. I can choose how do I go to Colifear. I'm confused. So, Face of Shadow. You know, Latin is definitely visited or near her lair, known as the Den of Shaman, containing valuable clues that point her whereabouts. Den of Sweet Horror. Where is this? Where is this? Den of Sweet Horror. Let me see this letter again. Which was happens I have information my score something very happens fine very Mr. Happen the person themselves both. And Dev, no, that's not. Where's the letter? Heap of roses, notes on written paper, orphanage tutor's letter, who's Mr. Divine, things to see in Ledger, Laxon's letter. US 2 oldest. It's correct, but where is Horizon complete, including less on face. Six members just have to make sense. Letter. Economics be damned. Diary of a student. Booking. Unsigned feats behind the Crusades. Heritage of Stan. Information being imprisoned. Dude, where's the fucking letter? Unless you have the letter. Orange notes. Diary from the crypts. So hunters, also current diary. To a witch. Backs of Iron Day. So reward wounds from the enemy. Dude. I don't know. I really don't know. Why do I have this? Why do I need this? It's just ways. I have 2 bags of holding here. Oh, there's this. There's this. Stuff. Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you because when you're busy with difficult dungeons. The tree of the Speed of Nightmares. Origins in origin fell into hands during integration. Less known lair of the speed was in Arueshalae in a block called the 10,000 Lights. Knowing the habits of the Speed of Nightmares, I'm inclined to believe that she used to live in the heart of a giant grotto. A poor Lori might still languish in this horrible place. I'm begging you to look for her or any traces of the spinner. The only thing that I didn't look at it was the male succubus. The only thing. But I don't think I can complete this quest anymore because exclamation mark would have shown to me by now. And it's not showing. I'm going to talk to each fucking person from here. It's going to be Arueshalae to talk.
trusting you.
Shivara is no longer in charge. Where are her rules still in place? Here are Shivara's rules. Now they are Heroic's rules. She stole them from Shivara along with everything else and let them remain in effect. The only difference is that the colors are less obnoxious. This lives stop choking his ass all the time. Okay. There's 4 cultists here. The demon worshipper raises her filmy eyes at you for a while, tries to understand who you are, but ultimately gives up. What do you want? Do I owe you gold? Who are you? I'm ashes caught by a storm, whirling in the wild vortex of the tornado tormenting this universe. I am measured emptiness, and who are you? Well, it doesn't matter. You are neither ashes nor emptiness. We shall never understand each other. What are you doing here? We enjoy the silence and darkness of oblivion. We give each other quiet. We share our giant grains of truth scattered in the endless voids of our minds. We'd be glad if you didn't interfere with this process. I'm looking... Yes, you do. Pay up. Sigh of frustration, the cultist empties his pockets and constantly zips his coin into a little bag which he hands you over. That's all I have. Don't remember how much I owed you and for what, but I hope it's not enough. I'm looking for the Spirit of Nightmares. Spirit of Nightmares? We adore her. She's our teacher. She opened our minds to the beauty of madness, brought us here, punches us fears to turn out the lights, and then his gaze grows perplexed. She went away. Where did she go? Where did she abandon us? It's so sad. Looks to be on the verge of tears, but a moment later he's already boasting a carefree woozy grin. But she left us so many presents. There are only in her caches, or so many are all around here. I don't know what that thing is. It looks like a dried human brain, but it has plenty of sweet horror in it. You're right. Great truth has revealed itself to you. You have nothing to talk about. Words are nothings. Words are beers between our minds. Only a union of feeling matters. Now, where does this search? Very valuable clues of good points to require. Search the den of sweet horror. Where is the fucking den of the sweet horror? I've never seen this. Oh, I failed, of course, because it should have been fucking Nenio here. Come on, Nenio.
I'm always open to ideas.
Oh, this is the Den of Horrors. Okay, I'm looking at the Den of Horrors now. That is worth checking. Bookshelf filled with forbidden and dangerous books that shouldn't be touched. Magic field used to conduct mighty manipulation rituals.
This experiment has gone awry.
I failed. Holy shit. What am I doing all wrong? Let me load the fucking game. 55 minutes. It's here, right? Lower City. It's here. Okay, I always have to mark everybody. Dude, I know there are mosquitoes. I don't see them. They are in my leg, and my legs are itching right now with so many things. I know that. I just can't find these mosquitoes. It's not just like an impression. It's just the mosquitoes are fucking here. Hey, now I have to go to there, right? No. 10,000 lights. Fuck. Yeah, I fucked up the doubly. So stupid. Mark everybody. Go talk to the guy, and that's it. Go talk to him. Because Shivara's not in charge. Rules have to go. I talk to this guy that he's here. No, that's the guy, I think. Yep, you do pay up. That's all I have. Who are you? Looking for a spin on nightmares. What are you doing here? What's you talking about? Damn. So now I have to look for this. Let's go.
Worthy of praise.
A bookshelf is a popular choice for a stash. The pages of several books are in fact cut out neatly, but the caches are empty.
It went splendidly.
Magic figure used to conduct mighty manipulating rituals.
I finished here.
The back side of the altar conceals a small indentation for a cache. Unfortunately, it's empty. The sheets are covered in embroidery that can be folded to form magical runes. They were probably required for some magical sexual pleasures as spinner nightmares. Okay. Oh, there's something here. Spinner nightmares cache is securely hidden, but not so low that a careful search can uncover it. So receive some notes. Notes. Get better. Oh, what's this? Oh, I got some secret ingredients, really. Once per day, you may use this ability to make all potions used by your party empowered and maximized as though using empowered spell and maximized spell feats for 1 minute. Holy crap, what the fuck? Here. Chaotic notes in nearly illegible handwriting. One phrase stands out. Sometimes I regret that I can't finish this endless game of cat and mouse of healer. But I took away his daughter, and he will stop at nothing in his quest for revenge. Time after time he finds my tree and tries to catch me. I feel sorry for him. He's a decent man, I'm probably partially to blame. If I could talk, I could probably make peace with him, but he won't listen. So like a time there's something super artificial inside. You, this is pretty using it. What are you? Horns. Difficulties. Now, during search, the commander managed to find a daughter melon to spin us. Major Captain Healer will be able to extract information from that. Okay, great. Where is Healer? I think he is in my Nexus. No. He's in the tavern. Where the fuck is he? I think he's not here. I think Healer is not here. Yeah. This is Nemo is not here. Phoenix Awakening is not here. I can't talk to Phoenix. Nothing here. Errands. Storyteller, this is forever. 25 miles. Okay, there's this one to go. Now, Sword of Valor. This is the same as of Nanio, but nothing. Oh, the Nanio is the masks. This is another thing. The Food of the Faithful. And this I can't finish this because it's bugged. Alright, so I think I'm good to go. Finally. Since I'm already allied with fucking Nocticula, let's go with her fucking boat. I get like a good character that does not alive the demon to fight the other creatures. I go with the captain there. Right, I'm going to go with the demon fucking boat. Of course. Don't care. I would care lying with one demon lord to kill another. And it's all day long this game. How do the forces of the universe care about that? Or the existence or balance, anything like that? And I haven't found anything to put on those slots either. So I just have to miss the loot. Don't know. No, my wisdom is okay. Dexterity is okay. It's all okay. It's bullshit. Ooh. You're not up here, right? Can I go up here? Oh, I can look her. I can spin the screen and look at the construction. Her bikini. Her tattoos. It's better that I left here. It's easier, I guess. That is very good. Very well designed. But I much so prefer her portrait. Portrait is better. Right? The portrait is much better. What the fuck is this here? Right hand down has a mirror. And now there's this portal. The boat. Stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's deck. This vessel will take you to Colifir, where you'll have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter. It's a mirror. Push the portal. You have a long and aged journey ahead. There will be no turning back, and you will be only able to rely on yourself and your companions. For departing this deadly and dangerous mission, you will be wise to check your equipment meticulously and complete all of unfinished business. Opportunity to come back here may never appear again. Just save the game anew, like a new save. Right, a new save. Now I'm going to save the game on Crafted Malone normally and go. The route marked on the map connects Alinithia and Colifir with a black line that is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy, Zamira, Baphomet's daughter, at all costs. The commander's crew looks impressive and menacing, a gang of hardened sky wolves and experienced aeronauts handpicked by Nocticula. Even the ship itself has a predatory silhouette of military crafts, not to mention a stockpile of supplies in a covenant arsenal. One day. The voyage... Oh, I'm here. Is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing the first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rises from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivore brains, they rush upwards, croaking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily toward the ship's broadside to step into the void. But the sweet-voiced songstress are waiting for them. Commander decides to chase the harpies off with weapon fire and battle cries. Even one. It was 50. Even for an experienced archer, hitting a nimble harpy's media is no mean feat. But somehow the crew manages to strike down several with well-timed shots. Screams of fury drown out the enchanting songs, and the crew drives the winged predators away from the ship. With shrieks of disappointment, they continue circling the distance for a while, but then head off in search of less dangerous prey. 3 days. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such powers in the air, like a noxious miasma. This place is Maha Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Scott sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there, with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Merrill Islands, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Tension and hostility between the crews seem to grow by the second, and a stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reason at all, a bloody and violent fight breaks out below deck in the blink of an eye, then ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze at the sight of their comrades' lifeless bodies at their feet. Commander, who was just passing by, barely avoids a pointless death at the end of a cleaver brandished sailor. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in its heart. Having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship, Mara mercifully released it from her grasp. Infuriated, the captain of Nauticula's ship said Nauticula's help and used the services of the captain she provided to travel to the Isle of Colifir. Choice for the captain of the ship may have profound effect on the course of the journey. Draws his weapon and personally executes the combatants who dare to wound a guest, trusted to him by Lady in Shadow. Trembling voice, he assures the commander that the transgression will never be repeated. And passing 2 more days. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages toward the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. One of the sailors balks at the horror, spreads his wings, and swiftly flees the deck, hoping to outrun the terrible storm. Therefore, 'tis pointless. An airy tendril, a mere harbinger of the storm's full might, catches the fleeing demon, spreads his wings into rags, and rips the flesh from his bones. Hey, Titan Saber, how are you doing? I'm here, battling this. I'm going to be sleepy in 1 or 2 hours or so. How are you doing, man? You haven't been here anymore. But I guess it's because you don't like this type of games, and it depends on what you like in a game also. Since I play RPGs for a long time now, I really was waiting for this game. This game this is the best game, man, of the last years, for me at least. So, a hurricane of enormous proportions rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. One of the sailors balks at the horror, spreads his wings, and swiftly flees the deck, hoping to outrun the terrible storm. The effort is pointless. An airy tendril, a mere harbinger of the storm's full might, catches the fleeing demon. Shreds his wings into rags and rips the flesh from his bones. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly dance. The mental embrace lasts for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crushing salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Areelu below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. But what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a violent attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? Now, the things that you stream so much that I simply can't keep up with that. I have to work in like 30 minutes so I can't be here long. Okay, that's good. I'm doing something that I don't know if it is valuable, but I wanted to stream all my journey in this game. So every time that I'm playing other games, which I'm not really focusing on this game, but I have been playing 30 minutes of other games since the 2nd of September, okay? This game released on 2nd of September. I don't stream, but this game, when I load this game, in this save specifically, I only play streaming. I don't know if this is valuable. I don't know how much chaos I can put into value of growing my Twitch stream, but also I don't know how much I want to grow it. There are many questions, and I don't know how much. I'm not really focusing on trying to make the Twitch work. I'm focusing on. I think like that. If I was working and I didn't have access to computer or time, and I still loved games in general, or a game that I'm streaming, I'd love to watch me stream this game. because I'm reading everything. I'm going little by little all the game. I'm covering everything that I can. Role playing my character as I am, as I was doing with Witcher, as I did in Fallout. So I think about a service that I would like to see, to consume, like, and I don't know how much is correct, how much people really want to see a full playthrough. I talk to people that come here like I'm doing right now. I stop at playing to talk to you. Every person that comes here and talks to me, I stop and talk. I think this is more essential than the video game itself. But I know that a lot of people come here and lurk. It is just that I'm a very small streamer to really go over and think about results, you know, oh, this is going to be this or that. So that is why I'm insisting in streaming all of it. And I'm downloading the videos because they're about to be deleted, so I'm going to make, I don't know, a compilation or edit the thing and cut my letterbox clearing times or something. Maybe I upload it all to YouTube. Maybe for myself too. Many questions, man. It's hard. My original work is kind of still going. I'm getting some clients, but the transition has been done. It's forever home office. It's great, but I really want this to work because I know that through my both of my works I can help people, and I like feeling like I'm part of the community when I provide a service that is so valuable that people want to give me money for it. But at the same time, on the logic of things, when you go over internet or apps, you have the capacity to reach much more people. And I think I'm charismatic enough, or have patience enough, or am open enough, or have enough dialogue openness to reach a lot of people. And this is cool for me in some aspects. The first one would be that I like to promote